They see me shining, calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back. I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple butterfly is flying by. A little tension in your jaw, let your teeth shine. Put on your blue dress, it fits just fine. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a halfway through, you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end, there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. An opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind.
what you finna There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on back for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck, too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top, cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know, why you always tripping like you top, cause you not my team pop, my team pop.
Who really got the block, sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, 12 as and how much be that boofy, it's a la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the shower. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine. I'm only THC, Tennessee is my new lean. We no longer up next on top. Like your girl when she counting my checks.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on back for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck, too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top, cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know, why you always tripping like you top, cause you not my team pop, my team pop.
That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. What's up, babe? And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drive.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Voice, then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
ESL One DPC Eastern Europe is brought to you by Intel and DHL.
Hi all, I'm Always Wanna Fly, Andriy Bodorenko. I'm playing position 5, Team Navi.
Hey, my nickname is Yamich. I'm the position 4 player of Strike team, and that's all.
Hello, I'm Safe, and I'm playing position 4 for VP.
Hello everyone, my name is Yaroslav, nickname is Miposhka, I'm 23 years old.
My nickname is G, I'm playing for Team Extremum, position 5.
Hello guys, I'm Soneka from AS Monaco.
And I'm playing for Dota 2 professional for 4 years. Also, I'm playing for Team Spirit right now.
Hello guys, I'm Dukalis. I'm playing on position 5 for Team PacChamp.
Hi everyone, my nickname is Ghostic. I'm playing for Team Unique for an off-lane.
Dream's going to start the... Oh, Afterlife, he's up on the cliff. As a burrow strike a little bit off the mark there. Let's see if things still work out as they get in onto DM. They bring down the Veno. Over to the side though, Nightfall and Save. They've found themselves on top of the Pugna. They're trying their best to burst him down. They will be able to do so here with the Earth Split as they take him out. Roar comes out from GPK onto Dream. Nightfall's able to continue to go to work, beating down the IO. They're going to drop the wards. They're going to open it onto DM, but already on the backlines. Nightfall's going to find the commitment on towards Soneko. As they jump straight away onto the Shaman, they'll bring him down. Now they turn over towards the Axe. Nightfall in, and with the burst from Save, they'll bring down the Axe. 2 buybacks immediately coming out from AS Monaco Garbage. They're going to look to try and turn this one around. Nightfall will fall, jump from the onto the backline. They're starting against the 2 of them. Catches Dream, catches no one. GPK is out of mana. DM still continues to fight. He's incredibly low HP, but they can't quite finish him off. He's still got the burst available. Afterlife finally able to find the dunk to bring him down. To control Kingslayer enough to keep Afterlife safe. Slowly brought down. The Hex is out. Afterlife comes in for the finishing smash there.
This is the difference between last game.
Oh, look at this Nightfall. He's on to no one. He's going to need some save here. Afterlife's going to jump in with a call. Cataclysm coming down. This cast bouncing back over Afterlife. Afterlife goes down. Immersion will fall. It's going to move on to Dream. Saves coming in, but Dream will manage to put the BKB tether off to the side. He'll live. Nightfall jumps into DM. They jump back out. No one's not got a BKB ready to pop again. He's down for over a minute as they're ready to start diving towards their base. In they go, on to Dream. GG, it is called. In fact, a question mark being dropped there by Nightfall.
It was a great way to be able to open the Eastern European DPC with the first seed matched up against the 3rd seed. And Virtus.pro, the top dogs, did actually drop a game. We're going to continue that strong run here with today. We have the 2nd seed matched up against the 4th seed. And we also get to be able to look in one of the newer teams to the upper division. It all happens here at ESL One, powered by Intel.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
You know, one of the great things about Dota talent is how versatile they are. And I'm going to go ahead and bring on our panelists for today. We've got the casters from yesterday's game joining me on panel for today's start. I've got Kyle and OD Pixel. What was that, Kyle?
I was waiting for you to say my name. I didn't want you to,
what, you think you can't show up on screen until I say your name? Is that it?
Yeah.
Why?
You standing or sitting today?
Oh, it's a standing day, isn't it?
You know what, actually, Joe, when you're pretty tall.
It's a standing day, lads, isn't it? No.
It's too tall.
Seriously.
Oh, and you could sit and everybody else could stand. How
Actually,
about that?
That works.
All right. We're actually at a decent height now.
Yeah.
All right. Gentlemen, do you like emotes?
Love emotes.
You love emotes? Owen, are you a frequent Twitch
I am.
emote spammer?
I am. I'm always looking for the newest, the freshest emotes, the freshest memes, Cap. Can you help me out?
Oh, you know what, Owen? God, you're a real professional. I can help you out with that. I can help you guys out in chat as well, as we've got some fresh emotes that we're going to be dropping in the chat. We're going to be here at ESL One. We are going to be giving you guys some fresh emotes for the channel. So all of your time, you're here, you're watching the Eastern European DPC, you're getting all those channel points, and you're like, for what? What am I going to use these channel points for? Well, now you've got something to use them for. We've got fresh emotes, OS Frog, hey guys, and yay.
That OS Frog is beautiful.
I love this.
Big fan.
The old line as well.
Yeah. And how would we get access to these again?
Well, you can go ahead and use your channel points to go ahead and unlock one of those emotes, or you can go ahead and subscribe to a tournament organizer channel here, ESL One.
Did you hear about the secret method?
What's the secret?
The secret method is if you just send me $5 a month directly, I can add you to my special list, and you'll get all this and more. I mean, just kidding. I would never do that.
What? All right. So Kyle's already starting off the day strong by trying to scam everybody in chat. I bet they said something about that. They were like, what the hell are you doing, Kyle?
I forget sometimes that I'm supposed to be a professional. And it's like you can't just jokingly say
hey, don't
that
worry.
You can pay me money directly.
I'm pretty sure the viewers don't take you seriously either, Kyle. So
no, I don't think anyone's ever sent you a cent.
Yeah, it's true.
All right. So what'd you guys think about yesterday? You guys casted that series. Virtus Pro still came out on top, but they dropped a game at least, right?
They did, and I was a little surprised. I thought VP was going to take it pretty easily. I know that we didn't see sort of the VP at their finest level at the major, but I think going back to what we heard from DM afterwards, I think it was a fair enough excuse, the fact that they just hadn't had the opportunity to scrim with the full squad in the run-up because they were a little concerned if Nightfall wasn't going to be able to make the journey and actually be a part of it. So I expected VP to get the 2-0. They didn't, and they didn't get us against a squad that was being very stubborn with the drafts that they were coming out with, and it worked for them. You know, the second game from AS Monaco Gambit, it was a great showing. The carry IO, Dream made it work, and a hero that has been nerfed, and I think a lot of other teams, I don't know if other teams are going to be trying to play the core IO, but maybe. I mean, they obviously believed in AS Monaco Gambit. They lost with it twice, but they did win with it once.
Yeah.
Kyle, do you believe in it?
In VP?
Do you? I don't think that's really a question. I think everybody believes in VP. Do you believe in the core IO?
I think so. They keep nerfing it, and it still looks strong. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of it as an opener anymore. I think it's been somewhat figured out in that regard. VP proving it in that decisive third game. I just really loved hearing from DM, and I think that he kind of just exudes confidence. The kind of player I'd want on my team. Yeah. Just, he played well. Like, he doesn't need scrims. He was on his temper saw. He was doing work, and you can see that. The mark of a future champion in my view is like you can win a series. He was not happy. He was still disappointed. He's like, yeah, we were garbage. We got the series. They might have been third place last season, but we want to grind them into the dirt. No one's supposed to win games against us.
I don't remember DM saying exactly but I do remember one of the things that he said, which was he was talking about the fact that he felt like both him and AS Monaco Gambit were perhaps just a little out of practice. They hadn't been able to scrim a whole lot because they were coming back from the Singapore Major, right?
Yeah.
And that is something that some of these other teams may have an advantage against both AS Monaco Gambit as well as Virtus Pro. All these other teams that we're going to be seeing here on the screen is the fact that they didn't go to the Singapore Major, so they have been grinding it out, scrimming, getting ready for this opening second season of the Eastern European DPC. And we're going to be seeing some of those teams such as Na'Vi and Team Spirit, as well as I believe we're going to get a glimpse into Windstrike today as well.
Indeed,
right? So,
yeah.
being able to see the lower division teams as well, who managed to grind their way through. And I think we all kind of agree that that competition is going to be more fierce. Any team that managed to go through the lower division in that kind of competition is obviously going to offer a lot more strength than a team that just managed to get through a qualifier, basically.
Oh yeah, totally agree. I actually have them as a dark horse to make it on.
Really?
Yeah, I think that this region is pretty. It's similar to Europe, right? It's stacked up top. There's, only VP, I suppose, that you could consider in the potential like tier 1 pool of international competition. But you've got Na'Vi, Spirit, Gambit, and I also think Windstrike that can challenge for one of the top 3 spots. Probably 2 and 3 that'll be in question.
Out of curiosity, why Windstrike over PuckChamp? They had the same score at the end of, they both went right 7-1, 6-1 rather. Yeah. They had the same score. Like, why do you feel strongly about Windstrike?
I guess it's just like some of the things the organization is doing. I know that they're going to be boot camping, they're going to be taken good care of. You got a coach. I think that the infrastructure is there. And I'm a big fan of the Daracho. I can't pronounce his name properly. Daracho, it's based on a Russian word. Daracho. Daracho?
Something like that.
I'm going to look that up. Sorry, I should have been better prepared. But yeah, I got faith.
All right, fair enough. Well, we do get a chance to look at Windstrike later today. Let's go ahead and bring up our schedule as we do have Team Spirit versus Na'Vi. That's right, the 4th seed of last season against the 2nd seed. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see Na'Vi at the Singapore Major, so it'll be interesting to see where their strength lies. And then we've got Extremum versus Windstrike. Extremum just being a very solid middle ground team up against the lower division teams, and somebody that Kyle is actually going to be backing. I think I asked you that question actually yesterday. Wow. I asked you on panel. I was like, what, so you're not going to be backing one of those teams like you did Empire? And you said,
I said, well, yeah. What? Oh, well, I said Windstrike. I don't think they're a team like Empire, though.
Okay.
Empire, I'll be honest, last season wasn't quite as prepared. Hadn't watched that much Dota.
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
I was kind of just pulling things. I was very prepared. You're just wrong sometimes. It wasn't as if I would ever phone it in. Na'Vi is the team I'm really keeping an eye on because of all the swaps and the fact that their boot camp is legitimately down the street from me. So... I gotta root for them.
Localization seems very important to you,
they know
Kyle.
where I live. I can't say too many mean things about them.
All right, well, fair enough. Does that sway you over, Owen, the fact that you know they're boot camping?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little skeptical. I think they've got a lot to prove, Na'Vi. Of course, after the changes, General out, Ramsey's in. Yeah. The fans, they're all going to be watching, and the pressure's on. If Na'Vi don't perform after making this change, there's going to be a lot of criticism from the fans and the viewers at home. So, huge amount of pressure on Ramses to perform. And he's got a lot to live up to. The last Na'Vi that we saw, they came 2nd in the league last time round. Obviously, we didn't get to see them at the major, but I would have felt, especially considering the situation that VP went to the major on, if Na'Vi actually made it to the major, around all the other circumstances, I think they would have done well. This squad looked really good, and to make the changes that they did, I don't know if it's going to look as good. I think they're going to take some time. They're going to need some time to get to where they were, with Ramses now slotting into the squad. And I don't know if they'll quite get there.
Yes, Kyle, you're just
nothing. I was just
there.
I was wondering, there's the this odd sound of who's responsible for that? Is that somebody in production? No, it's Owen. I will fix you in a moment. But
what am I doing? Am I buzzing?
No.
All right.
No, hang on.
While Kyle goes ahead and does that,
he just he shocks me.
Careful, gentlemen. While they go ahead and fix each other, we actually have breaks for a reason. We can go ahead go to a break. Of course, the emotes that we were talking about earlier, those are not in the chat just yet. So may have jumped the gun to that. 25 minutes.
I've been spamming OS
will be up, I promise. They'll be there in time for the opening match. The opening match is coming soon, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Where's she really?
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind, 'cause lately late. I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
The hot match of the day is just about ready to start. It's going to be Team Spirit versus Na'Vi. And hopefully it will be a close one, as last season, Team Spirit managed to get the upset over Na'Vi, taking that series 2-1. And the only reason they didn't go to the Singapore Major was the fact that they dropped some games against some of the lower teams, including no Techies. Sadly enough, at Team Spirit, if they had just been a little bit more consistent, we actually would have had a strong contender perhaps going to the Singapore Major. But maybe they've cleaned some of that up, and hopefully they have for this season, because they want to be able to start things off strong. I've got Owen and Kyle to help me break down this series. So let's go ahead and talk about Team Spirit first. I mean, these guys are very clearly the fourth best team from last season. Again, they just didn't drop those other games. It would have been playoffs, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, they obviously last season as well, they had the change-up in one of their players, I believe sort of a few series in to the season. So I think they could definitely look back and say that, you know, if we actually had the squad that they do have currently now with Mirror, they would have made it. You know, they would have had a better shot. They would have got those extra wins in, because they did have a rough start with their original roster that they started last season with. So I'm very optimistic on how well they're going to be able to do. And I think in this matchup, especially with Na'Vi having the roster change coming into this, with Ramses in and General out, I think Spirit's the stronger squad at the moment out of the two of them. It's going to be a tough series for Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good point. From an historical organizational pedigree of the player standpoint, you know, you look at the Na'Vi roster, think, damn, Iceberg, Ramses, he's on the team, and you'd give them the heavy favorite nod. But I would agree. I think Spirit, you know, they didn't have any of these internal issues. They haven't replaced a player since they got rid of So Bad, which, you know, in retrospect, you got to think, really, do you want to play like So Bad? Are we surprised that they would improve after removing someone who was so bad? But yeah, I think they've been grinding. They've been working harder. Na'Vi, I mean, realistically, what, General was removed on the 5th? What is today? The 15th? Like, at most, they've got 10 days of work together. And who knows if Ramses was able to make it into the country or not.
All right, well, one of the consistent factors for team spirit is Maposhka, a young captain who has been trying to grind in the CIS region for quite some time. We've got him with an interview.
They know that this game cannot be turned around. So accepts his fate here, hands off the keyboard. And they're going to call it.
Last season was fine for us, I guess. Bad start, but after some changes, we make a new goal just to stay in first division and make preparation to next season already.
It just looks even more similar to sort of beat down.
This season we're gonna play with Miroslav. Right now he's officially in our team. Now we're gonna play all matches with him. I hope we will show our best.
But on the side, Soneko goes down, Collapse just tanking it all. There's no BKB available now on FN as he gets blown up by the E-Blade combo. Afterlife as well, cannot get out.
Last season our region CIS was tough, but next season we're gonna prepare much better, qualified to major, and there we will show that CIS is a strong region and powerful, and everyone need to be scared of us.
It's quite the confidence coming from the young captain. Again, he's only 23 years old, and that's quite young when it comes to the Dota scene, which is trending much older. And he wants to be able to show that everyone should be scared of them. And honestly, I feel like that's a legitimate threat. Again, considering the fact that they have ironed out their roster. In that case, they, especially right now, just the beginning of the season, I'm sure they've much more prepared than maybe some of the teams that are coming back from the major.
Yeah, for sure. I like their two cores. You know, we talked a lot about Yatoro and Toronto, Tokyo. I think that this new patch is going to help them a bit as well. They seem to be much stronger with playing from ahead, so maybe they get pushed onto more aggressive styles of play.
What was the standout player for you, Owen?
I think it probably was Toronto, Tokyo. I think going back, I remember he had a few rough games at the start of the season, but then it sort of ironed out when they did get their squad together with Mira, and his mid performances were pretty ferocious. I mean, you get him on these spirits, his Ember and Storm, top tier. I think his most played is even the Invoker, and we're seeing, despite the changes, some people criticizing that the Invoker's not as good as he was. We're seeing Invoker get played and have a really good time at just sort of destroying these matchups, with his Quaswex. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he brings out, and I think we're going to see games where he just pops off, because he is, for me, one of those sort of underrated just players that has that star potential and can have these games where they have this insane KDA where they don't even die at all.
Yeah, it's a new generation of CIS, and then you're comparing that with Na'Vi, who are all much more experienced in that regard. Particularly, I always want to fly in the captain spot.
Definitely. I mean, this guy, he's been around forever. I mean, back before... I think he was at the TI as an analyst when I was first time as a player back, TI5, so like 5-6 years ago. Funny enough, again, before pandemic began, I actually ran into him and Iceberg a couple of times. Once in an underground passageway to cross in the street, and another time at a restaurant. Kyiv is like big city but small town, which is why I got a little special place in my heart for the hometown heroes. I mean, even the Na'Vi is like synonymous with Ukrainian esports. So,
how long have you been living in the Ukraine now, Kyle?
Couple years, year and a half. But I spent a lot of time there beforehand, all right? I knew I liked the city.
I noticed a trend. You notice this, Kyle? Or, Owen, it's just every single time Kyle's like, I'm going to back this team. Why? Because, their boot camp's right down 5 minutes from me. Or, I saw them in Ukraine once,
If this inspires anybody, any of you guys are at home, do feel free. Tweet at Charlie Yang about Ukraine. Maybe send us some facts, reasons why you love Ukraine. Ask him if he's considering traveling to or moving there. He loves hearing how awesome Ukraine is.
That's a bit random, but okay. And also, I was just going to say, I don't know if it's a good sign for a team if Kyle's unanimously backing them. I'd be a little bit worried. Like, can we get him out of the country? We don't want this man calling us out for winning.
Well, one man we can definitely all unanimously back at this point is Always Wanna Fly, an older player who's like 30 or something like that, and he's actually at the peak of his career right now. And we've got him with an interview.
Hi all, I'm Always Wanna Fly, Andriy Bodorenko. I'm playing position 5 for Team Navi. I think we're a strong team because we have good synergy between us and we're playing 4+1. I think this is good for us. Playing for Navi, it's really big pressure for us actually. We never mentioned about this, but inside we feel it for sure. So I playing Dota for Dota 2. I'm playing Dota 2 for 7 years and I playing Dota for 15 years. I'm playing a long time. I'm old man. I have 26,000 hours in Dota 2.
You cannot jump out in time. The Cypher will get the kill, but indeed this...
So if we won't reach TI, I will... my Dota years passed away. I think that's the answer right now. No matter what place we will reach on TI. Even first place, I'll go with K. This is probably my last year of Dota.
And there it is. I mean, Always Wanna Fly. I know he was toying with retiring before he ended up on this Na'Vi roster. He was talking about maybe I just go the way of talent. And now it seems like Na'Vi may just be one last ride for him.
Keyword, though, at the end there. Probably. I've heard a lot of people probably retiring. I've heard of a lot of people even retiring. Zhao Wei's hung it up 3 times. ROTK has retired, come back, retired, come back. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, but none of them were 30 at that time and were 15 years deep into Dota.
Okay, true. That's a good point.
Yeah.
I guess
he's been at it for a long time. He's been at it ever since the retry. When it comes to Dota 2, that's what he was first team. The retry and then the retry, DTS, Na'Vi. Not sure. He's never been on Virtus Pro.
Too, Cap.
But
good lord.
Yeah, I am. I'm also 30.
You thinking about hanging it up?
No, talent work is a little bit more extended, fortunately, for,
Thank God for us.
For me, and especially for hosts like me. I don't know about maybe Dota 2 experts. That lifeline may be a little bit close. But Owen, what'd you think about that interview? I mean, he's at the peak of his career, and he's talking about retiring.
Yeah, I mean, well, for a start, I think Navi's got a good shot at making it. You know, to TI talks about if they don't make it there. There's every reason to believe, and of course, we don't know the full extent of the qualifier situation. So sure, if they don't make it through the DPC system, there's probably going to be another chance where they would be a team invited to play the qualifiers, and I'd imagine would do well. But no, interesting to hear from him. And as he said, you know, something that definitely makes a lot of sense. The fact and the way that he talks about the pressure, especially right with the recent situation where they changed the roster. You know, there's going to have been a lot of sort of flack and response from the fans and the viewers, and that pressure is absolutely going to be there. And it's something that, you know, for Always Wanna Fly's played on all these squads, you know, all these non-Na'Vi teams. You got to imagine they're just some lads playing Dota. You know, there isn't that huge pressure from the fan base. You know, fan base like an organization that Na'Vi has.
Sure, and well, I think the roster changes put even more pressure on you, right? Like, does that... They're looking for this Na'Vi lineup to fail. There's a lot of people that might not, maybe they're friends of General, maybe they're just not fans of the way that whole situation went down, you know? From General's, he posted a video about it, and he said, basically, we had a meeting before the major, like, we're not going to make any changes. And then April 4th, April 5th, like a day or two before the roster lock kicks in, he's gone. I understand why, you know, you get a chance to get a generational talent like Ramses, also very marketable. You never know what other influences are pushing the players in a direction. That's still a big move. That's a big deal. And there might be a lot of bad karma, bad vibes going out. This is a statement win. Na'Vi kind of need to win this because realistically, qualifying to TI, they have to be top 2 for the points, and then they'd probably have to perform with the major as well. So they can't afford to take a series off.
Yeah, especially with the roster change that they had. They are currently sitting at 14th when it comes to the DPC point ranking, outside of the top 12. So that means Na'Vi definitely got to be able to at least get second here, if not first, be going to the major. The pressure's on for Na'Vi in their matchup against Team Spirit, which we're going to tune into right after this.
I've been so anti yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything on your everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. There really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything, everything. It's so high from here. You can see the world. And we are insistent to be small.
Well, we've set the story up between these two teams, Team Spirit and Na'Vi. Both of them need to be able to get a win here just to be able to get themselves a little bit easier run to that top 3 and hopefully to heading to the major. Na'Vi especially needs to be able to prove themselves after not being able to attend the Singapore major and failing to be able to get any points and even losing points due to their roster change. So they've got to be able to make sure they get at least top 2. It all starts here. Oh, and Kyle, you guys have any thoughts about draft? We haven't even talked about that drafting-wise for these two teams.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it. We were just focused on the storylines. I want to see more of a focus on aggression. Storm, Tusk, Mars from Na'Vi. This is pretty standard from what we witnessed at the major. But again, that was pre-patch. So I think a lot of the potential hero pick changes haven't really settled yet.
Yeah, I love the confidence from Spirit. You know, as I said, Toronto, Tokyo is the man you got to watch out for. Storm, Spirit, one of the hot ones. But putting it out there first, a bit of a statement being made there. Showing your Storm as your first pick and saying, hey, what are you going to do about it?
Why Dark Willow over Phoenix? Right? It's the classic opener. Why do you make the change of Dark Willow when you see Storm Tusk?
Well, I think Storm against Phoenix is not the greatest matchup. You're able to hunt him, find the kill. On that note, I don't know if it's a bug or not, but I saw a couple interactions because people were playing it on stream. I want to see Phoenix Earth Spirit because Earth Spirit Ags can turn the egg to stone. It is so busted. It has to be a bug, but if it isn't,
it's been in the game for a while. It's just no one's because you got to get an Ags on Earth Spirit, right?
Sure,
it's kind of
it's pretty absurd. Like you can't really ever focus the egg
It is uncounterable. You do have to be careful with the timing, though, because if you do it too late, you actually stop the supernova from exploding. Like, it won't actually stun anyone. So you do have to be a little clever with the time. But, you know, it's one of the only thing you can cast on the egg and indeed stop the egg from being able to be targeted.
I love Kyle that states that, you know, I've been watching some people play Dota and stuff. You could have just said, I saw the Reddit clip. You could have just said that,
I
Kyle.
saw it I was watching a stream, but I thought you were going to
saw a clip of Cancel stream. Cancel
I was watching it live, okay?
Okay, you were there live.
I was there.
Cancel fan.
Look at the clip. I was there.
Okay.
We'll check the chat.
14-month sub, baby.
Chat, if you could go ahead and check
Was
that
Kyle
chat
there?
for us.
I was
there. Send us a screenshot.
Yeah, I thought you were
going
to comment. I was like, oh, I've seen the clip. Owen's like, I've already theory crafted it and tested out in practice mode the potential application.
To give the original credit, I originally saw it a couple of months ago on Mythbusters. They did have it on their YouTube.
Oh,
so I was aware of this a while ago.
I didn't know that they were into Dota.
Well, no, okay, not Dota. It's a different one. It's
Dota version.
It's a Dota series, yeah.
Is it good?
Educational content.
Yeah, it's got local. You learn a lot, Carl.
All right.
Yeah.
Isn't there target market like 8 to 12-year-olds? You still think I'd learn a bunch?
I believe it's enjoyable for people of all ages, Carl.
God, I love you. The Timbersaw ban, I think, is apt. We saw that in the VP series as well. This hero, you know, DM mentioned the shard, and he was kind of sheepish. He's like, yeah, there's some shards I think are broken. I can't tell you if Timbers is, but I'll buy it most games.
He did play it down a bit when he was like, if I need a pipe, you know, I'll buy a pipe. But he's probably secret, like, I have to cover this with some stuff that I'm going to make up.
Yeah.
You know, he's
I mean,
I'm buying it every game.
It's a flamethrower. Are you telling me that's not viable?
That burns down buildings.
Yeah.
Yeah. That part is pretty insane. I don't know why they buffed that part, but then add on top of the fact that it's also even more potent for specific heroes, right? Like one of the second game he picked it up, even though they lost that game, he was up against Ursa, right? He's got his enraged status resistance. Well, it doesn't matter. Flamethrower constantly applies the slow, so if status resistance doesn't do anything there. Same goes with heroes like Tidehunter, for example, and his Kraken Shell.
That's a good point. And yeah, we're going to see that, I don't think, make it out of second phase very often, and truthfully might be bumped up to first phase. I've seen Necro in both NA and China already, so I think we'll see the rise of this hero as, you know, we witnessed it in the Alliance series, the VP series. It's this tri-core lineup, all of whom have like 2,000 to 3,000 health by 25 minutes. You know, percent-based damage. Enigma is going to see a lot of picking as well.
How do you change your draft to fit in a Necrophos, though, right? Because that is not a traditional offlaner. Right, it's not a stunner, it's not an initiator, anything like that. It's also not even a hero that pushes towers necessarily well, right? Like Venomancer.
It's a weird hero. It's like in a that's another one we're gonna see more of, the removing all regen and healing capabilities. As you said, I believe the highest win rate in pub play, was that your line?
Yeah, it was. I think it was like something like 56% win rate in the Immortal bracket. It was just one of those like Dota buff stat sort of deal. But
never the biggest fan. It would make sense against Tusk as a save because you can prevent the snowball save. But I don't like it too much against Storm because you're really susceptible, both of these supports now, for just getting jumped on, and they don't have a true point and click stun.
No, for sure. I mean, yeah, Storm AA, whoever Storm jumps, you know, they're just dead. Vortex and an Ice Blast, they're going to be gone in every single move that they make early on.
But Disruptor counters Storm Spirit really hard now.
Was that?
Glimpse pulls you out of Ball Lightning.
Oh, that's a good point. Was that a 729 change?
That was when they...
728.
Yeah, it was whenever they changed it, so same thing with Vacuum pulling you out, right?
Yeah. Also used to pull you out of Omni Slash as well, but of course Omni Slash did get buffed where you had spell immune during it. But yeah, it pulls you out of a hell of a lot of things.
Yeah, so now Storm Spirit, he zips in. It's not going to be as easy to zip out anymore.
Does it work with against Ember Spirit too?
I'm like 90% certain about this. What's that?
Does it work against Ember Spirit as well? Because
I think so.
Because I don't think Ember's at spell immune when he's jumping to his
No. But the way it would work is you would just have to Remnant. It always worked. Like it would pull you out of Remnant.
If you wait until you're pulled back and then Remnant, then you're going to be able to avoid being dragged back.
It would pull you back, and you'd still be Remnant form, and you'd still continue to do your Spirit. So
No. If you say you're jumping from A to B, and the Glimpse pulls you back when you're between A and B, when you're like moving to the Remnant, then you'll get dragged back and you're in trouble.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because I don't think you're spell immune when you're jumping to your Remnant.
You're not.
Yeah.
Really sure about these things, but
no, because that was like the thing. Like playing Ember against Disruptor is always really easy because you just had to time it so that you would still be in Remnant travel when the glimpse actually activated.
Yeah, I think when they buffed glimpse, that for the same reasons Cap said with Storm.
So yeah, it's basically it works the same as Storm. That would make sense. Okay.
I would wonder if Sleight of Fist works differently than your traveling time.
I feel like Glimpse takes you out of it all now. Glimpse is pretty ridiculous.
Oh wow!
All right, NMH versus Wraith King.
Man, and I gotta say though, Ramses looks odd in those colors. I mean, I'm just kind of taking it for granted. You know, first it was VP, EG for a little while, but never seen him in Na'Vi. I'll get used to it. But that is the man himself.
That's the man that caused all this trouble.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how he adapts. I mean, I think this is one of the better players in Dota, but more importantly, Ramses both on VP. You remember the phase where he was drafting?
Yep.
And on EG as well. You know, there's an interview with Arteezy and Bulba discussing how they were surprised, you know, because Ramses obviously English is not his first language. It's actually improved dramatically.
Yeah, he can speak pretty
he's effectively fluid, but when because I remember playing against him back when he was on Team Spirit, like way back when, and I loved it because we would always fist bump, and that was all we could really communicate. 4 or 5 years later, and he's able to primary or secondary shot call for an American team. But point being, there's some leadership. Even though he's obviously at a young age, I think that you can even see him being vocal during the draft. It'll be interesting to see how that'll affect Na'Vi, their play, their synergy. And they go for an AM into the Wraith King AA Storm. This can be a little tricky. They'll give him the late game, but might have timing issues.
Yeah, what's the timing we're talking about here?
BKB Storm. There's no real answer for it right now, and I'd love to see Spirit with their last pick just get something that can hopefully increase tempo. Beastmaster is a possibility, of course. LC Axe ran out. Slardar wouldn't be bad either, but they'd leave them pretty low on lane shove.
I'm not sure if I'd like the Beastmaster. That hero is pretty broken, though. I'm just surprised that we don't see it anywhere on this ban list, anywhere in the early picks.
Yeah.
All right, we haven't seen a ton of Void Spirit lately. That hero did get nerfed a bit, but it's still a Spirit patch, I believe.
Yeah, I think this hero is still ridiculously strong. I don't think you care too much about the number nerfs on some of your abilities.
Yeah, it's excellent as well against the AA. You wanted something with some catching. They do go for the Slardar. Okay,
Nice.
so
I like that.
this is one of the best heroes against an Animage. The concern is just that you kind of have to be ahead. Spirit now have to be the ones making decisive movements. They need kills. They need a lot of them because their Storm needs that space. So you want Wraith King and Slardar to have like excellent games, constantly able to hunt. And Navi's team fight is a bit spooky. You're going to have to deal with the Ramses Mars. Great set. Haven't seen that one, but God, that's intimidating.
Sid, change your mind at all? You said that they might be lacking a little bit of lane shove, right? Ancient Apparition Shard is now in the game. Wraith King still gives you some skeletons and stuff like that. It's just not quite enough to your mind.
You have a story. It's just that Slardar and Tusk and AA, whenever you're 3, 4, and 5, you know, yeah, you can say AA as a shard, but it's not real till 20 plus minutes.
Sure.
So these heroes have to get kills. If you get behind in lanes or you're forced out of an area of the map, you effectively just run in a circle. We need Slardar to have a favorable laning phase, and he's the one that forces Animage into the jungle, preferably earlier than VTune would desire.
All right, hearing Kyle break it down. Owen, do you have a prediction here for this opening game?
I really like what Spirit's got. I think Na'Vi's playing a bit of a risk trying to run the anti-mage. I think Spirit will absolutely be able to punish it. I think the Slardar is going to have a good lane, and they're going to get a good momentum going. I believe in Toronto Tokyo's confidence of getting that first pick Storm through. Orchid, BKB, as you said, and they're just going to have so many heroes in the faces of Na'Vi's cores that I don't know if Na'Vi's going to quite be able to get the space to actually get the game and hit that timing for anti-mage. And by the time he's got his Battle Fury Manta and first fighting item, I think they'll have no trouble getting on top of the Slardar, Grosiv, and they'll shred this anti-mage.
All right, great. Thank you very much, Kyle and Owen. But now it's time for Moxie and Fog to take us away in this opening game of Team Spirit versus Na'Vi.
Thank you so much, Cap. Well, it looks like the name of the game here for Team Spirit is going to be momentum-based gaming. Fudge.
Yes. Battle, battle, battle. That's what we like to see anyway here. And I mean, CIS, this is what they used to be absolutely the most known for. Just run at you. So fits the style. Let's go. I mean, I completely agree with what the panel's saying. I think it is a very good aggressive draft. There is definitely high potential for Na'Vi to take it to the later stages of the game. And they do have great team fight on the side of Na'Vi. So maybe they will be able to make that space for the anti-mage. Maybe they will be able to battle back. But yeah, do like what Team Spirit has if they're able to keep that momentum going.
Well, I'm excited because, like you said, CIS region used to be known for their constant skirmishing, and recently it seems like a lot of that tempo has gotten lost a little bit. Do you think you know any reason why, or do you think that with the runes now we're going to be seeing more skirmishing?
I think the runes are going to enable a lot more skirmishing. I think that's why heroes like this, like Void Spirit, may have gotten slightly nerfed, but I think almost every single spellcaster in the game for me actually got buffed. No matter what nerfs they actually have in the actual patch notes, there's so many runes. You're filling your bottles every 2 minutes, even more so than that, like every 3 minutes with bounties and stuff like that. Your presence on the map is constant. So I think we're going to start going back to the trend of just nonstop battling. And it's also, we're in the beginning of a new patch. It always drives people to just make reckless plays, make reckless just attack battle rather than your usual really thinking and critical. It's new patch, so people are still getting used to all the stuff, forgetting bounties. We saw 4x bounty picked up, yesterday or 2 days ago. So yeah, it's going to be interesting.
It's always fun when you get to see a lot of action early on. It makes it way more fun for us here as casters as well. But yeah, so what does Na'Vi have to do now to make sure that, they don't get pushed completely out of their lanes and that they have a fighting chance?
They have a very comfortable draft. I actually saw the way that they're picking, and I was like, all right, well, Na'Vi's not changing anything. Even though they changed the player, they're doing the exact same thing. They did Mars Phoenix all of their games in the past. Then when Mars was banned, they would do Enigma Earth Spirit, or they would do Beastmaster Earth Spirit or Beastmaster +1 with Roger. Mm-hmm. So it's very standard style for Na'Vi. I think they can bring the battle. Although we're talking a lot about how Spirit has really good fighting, 1-by-1 fighting, they are lackluster on team fight. Na'Vi has a lot of team fight. You bring those 4 heroes besides the anti-mage in, they can battle. And AM in this type of game, I think he can actually show up and fight a little bit. He doesn't sure, he's gonna go Battle Fury, but he can show up for cleanups. That's the beauty about playing versus Storm a lot of the time. You blink in Mana Void, great carry contribution, but it can be relevant.
Well, that is going to be important, but you do have to be very mindful about the item timings. Like our panel said, when Storm gets that BKB, it is going to make things a lot more difficult for them to get that favorable interaction over there on the V.
And I'm wondering how the lanes are really going to play out. I'm hoping for Team Spirit that the Slardar can get a good start, but I think it might be a bit tough. Disruptor is actually really good at zoning, especially versus double melee. So I think the Tusk and the Slardar are going to have to do some weird creep manipulation and stuff up there, because I am a bit worried for Collapse. I think it can become a very hard lane very quickly versus Disruptor AM if you don't get off to a good start.
Well, it looks like he's gonna dodge here a little bit, seeing at least one of the people over on the V, over on that rune spot, so isn't going to have a terrible start like Na'Vi wants him to have, at least.
Yeah, that was a little spooky for a second. Good thing he got that good ward up. We will have just 2 for 2 bounties. The opposite bounties that we usually see them claiming. And Spirit's still hanging around. They might want to try for some of First Blood. They're going to try to use the tag team with 3 heroes. Maybe they can actually catch somebody here. Oh, it could.
It's looking like maybe is Roger or Ramses. Roger or Ramses. Oh, looks like it's gonna be Ramses who walks into everything here. Brambles gets thrown out here by Roger, and it's a nice try, but it's still going to be the First Blood going over to Yatoro.
Love it. Great way to start the game. We're talking about just bloodthirst in action. That's a great way to start it out. Just get your nice little triple tag team working. And Mira doesn't have to TP. He can save his teleport for later on. He's actually going to just make the long walk to top to be able to help out the Slardar.
Definitely a nice start here for the side of Team Spirit, since they are very momentum-based. But Maposhka's getting bullied a little bit here by Roger, so is going to have to spend a little time here, wait to regen, but is drawing the attention of the other support, which is going to give a little more free space over there to the Wraith King.
Good old Willow. One of the stronger position for has gotten buffed / changed as well too a lot in this patch. Love the synergy with Mars. It's just got so much power. Good lane versus good lane this game too. Not only just with the Mars, but what he's up against, the AA and the Wraith King. You can just dodge the stun in particular with your projectile with Shadow Realm. And it's low armor heroes. Wraith King's only 2 armor, same thing with AA. well, everyone knows Willow's attack animation is just great.
Oh yeah, it's
versus
super
those type of
fun to play with. I know Sheeves is a big fan of playing the Dark Willow as well, now that they have the Shard where you can have the Cursed Crown into Bramble proc. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, and it's just been buffed and buffed, and the talents. I love unique talents. I think that's probably my favorite thing that I saw this patch on a lot of heroes. Just very different in specific hero talents, specific abilities. As top, Collapse.
He's looking like he's going to be all right here, though. They're getting very aggressive, which is what I like to see, for sure. But definitely having the extra body in his lane to help protect him pays off for him there.
Yeah, we see these runes coming out. Tokyo's trying to get the pull on Iceberg. Won't quite be able to. Iceberg actually got Toronto Tokyo under the tower with an Aether Remnant earlier, but couldn't quite finish off the kill. But some good exchanges in the mid lane. Both of them are just really battling, using that mana to its maximum. As we have seen, just so much mana that you have now in the mid lane because of these runes.
And we are going to be, speaking of runes, seeing some more runes coming up very, very shortly. For those of you who are still figuring out all those rune timings, bounty runes do spawn at the 3-minute mark now.
Yes. Don't forget. It's a little awkward to get them at the 3-minute mark.
Really
Definitely still feel like the number is bizarre, but, you know.
It feels weird to walk away, right? Like, you feel very underleveled too. Like, not underleveled necessarily, but like not quite where you want to be. I don't know. I feel like the rune terrain, like when the times change from day to night, like that just felt so organic to me. And now it's like, okay, 3, 6, 9, 12, you know, all that. It's a lot more to consider and think about and have to worry about your positioning.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like the 6-minute one feels actually quite appropriate, right? Because you know, it's like either the catapult might still be alive. You can make your rotation to the power rune as well as supports. But yeah, I mean the 2 and the 4-minute one. The 4 minutes still okay, but 2-minute one feels really weird to, or 2 and the 3 minutes and stuff like that just feel weird as your 4 position because you don't want to leave your offlaner or your carry in particular. So it's just a little weird still.
Do you think we're going to start to see a trend of more of these cores that can sustain themselves in lane by themselves because of the fact that we have all these runes that are now coming up that need to be secured?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. I think it's really early to feel out what people are actually doing.
I want you to be the Oracle, Fog. A lot of variety. Come on.
I'm not sure. There's always going to be those heroes that do get left alone, but I don't think they're as good anymore. You know, like Enigma got hit pretty badly, the 50-second cooldown on conversion. So there's not a lot of offlaners that really like being left alone that much anymore in comparison.
Yeah, but on the flip side of that, I feel like the supports. Oh, it's a nice courier snipe right there.
Nice.
I feel like the supports, though, especially like your position 5, tend to wander off a little bit more now, trying to help secure these runes or skirmish early. So in that case, like I know we've been seeing some Lifestealer. You know, we've got an anti-mage, someone who's got an escape. You've got Wraith King, who is fairly, durable within the lane. That's what I was considering.
Okay. Yeah, perhaps, yeah.
But the Spirit Brothers, of course, just trading some hits over here in the mid lane. Storm getting a little bit of a nicer setup here. 24-2, currently 17-7 on Iceberg. Willow.
Guys able to just put a little bit more pressure out.
Ooh, Roger, he wants this kill, but did he get too greedy here? Because Miposhka looks absolutely fine, and it's not looking so good for Roger. He's trying to break some ankles here. Juke, nice spear coming out from Ramses. Is it going to be enough? No. Yatoro gets himself his second kill.
Got a little eager. Didn't really see all the, I guess, the stick charges and everything that Miposhka had to survive. We'll see the check for the rune. Mira sitting around that mid lane. Tokyo.
He's trying,
will be just fine.
Nope, gets himself that nice water rune and gets to eat a little tree along the way. Down goes Ramses in the bottom lane. Miposhka, he is going to pay for this, I have a feeling. No! Is he actually going to be fine here?
Still alive.
He's still alive. He's able to just go right back to the lane. Yatoro, he wants this kill. He's hoping for one big old crit. He doesn't have it, but it doesn't matter. Third kill going over here to the Wraith King and the bottom lane.
Wow, I'm quite surprised seeing how well they're doing down there too, versus the Mars and the Willow, which traditionally is a good lane, versus this Wraith King in AA. Yeah, they've done a great job. The chainmail pickup is big for the Wraith King. He's that much tankier, and Miposhka's he's playing like a beast. He's just manning up, he's turning actually and standing his ground versus this Willow and Mars, and it's working for them right now. This is a really good start here. 1,000 gold lead already, and they're actually getting a decent lane for Collapse. That's the biggest thing that I keep looking over. Slardar's not getting pushed away at all. They've actually done a good job of securing him some pretty solid farm and slowing down the AM a little.
Bottom lane, another initiation over here on Ramses. He's gonna proc, he's gonna get frozen into place here. Yatro walking back though, deciding that he doesn't quite want to go for this just yet.
A little harder now. Ramses has double bracer finished up, so he is very tanky.
Yeah, it's fun to look too, the fact that, you know, the Slardar, we talked about him having difficulties in that top lane. He's currently 24-2. Ramses does have a lot of denies here, but he is 24-11 now. V-Tune's courier, though, gets sniped.
Did that have anything on it?
I don't
I think he got on the way back,
so.
it looks like.
Yeah. Drag back here from Toronto, Tokyo. He's got his 6, though. He's zipping away. He sidesteps around. Oh, he wanted that room, but he's not going to be able to get it because Iceberg just a little bit faster there. And that Aether Remnant, of course, slowing him down considerably.
Yeah, they're continuing to just play aggressive bottom. I'm always seeing Miposhka full mana. He's always ready to go if they do get a connection. And they're going again, right away onto Ramses.
They are indeed. Brambles get tossed down, but again, he is frozen into place and he's just getting blocked off. Another kill for Yatoro in the top lane. They are trying to make something happen over here to V-Tune. Looks like Collapse might have gone perhaps just a little bit too far, so I'm assuming now it's going to be Always Wanna Fly who gets the kill. Nice glimpse back, though, over here onto Mira. He's underneath the tower. Iceberg makes the rotation and will be able to collect his first kill.
Very nice. It's all about the anti-mage, so any times that they can like just teleport and get him 1 or 2 extra kills, perfect for Na'Vi. Still good for Spirit, even though they did lose those 2 heroes. They're doing so well bottom. This pressure that they're actually putting onto Ramses is super solid. This Wraith King is 800 or 1,000 gold actually above his counterpart already at the start of the game. That's definitely what you want to see.
Not if you're a Na'Vi fan, that's for sure. And this looks like he's gonna get himself yet another kill here. The body blocks are coming out. They want to make sure that this procs, because of course Willow, she can't dodge that. Nice spear coming out, but it's not enough to save Roger.
God, these 2 are just killers. 402 Wraith King and 204 AA. They have all of the kills that's happened up for their team so far down here.
Just giving them the chilly fingers and the Wraithfire Blast, man. It's a scary lane.
Yep. And it's all these early items. I love that. I think that we're going to see it like every time because of how good Armlet is now too, and it's just so valuable on Wraith King especially. It's going for it.
It's our first arena.
Yeah.
Finds a kill on Miposhka, who's been very nicely just dodging the entire time. Yatoro not going to be able to go and retaliate with a kill of his own, but we'll trade a couple hits anyways. The mid lane, Toronto Tokyo is going to zip back, sidestepping the Brambles. He's going to be able to survive that gank. And Mira snapping up the room.
Very nice. They're going to TP mid as well. Miposhka already having such a good impact on bottom. He'll refill the mid bottle. And Tokyo's gone for full farming build. He's got 4 points in the static remnant to push lanes out and just get that farm up.
That is the VIP treatment when you have a water boy. But the top lane, they're trying to make plays over here onto Always Wanna Fly. They find the kill. Collapse now running. They've got the snowball over on the back lines. Mira, he's trying to come back in. Not going to be able to do it. They managed to get the kill on Collapse. And Mira? They back off. They decide they don't want to let him. They don't want that kill just yet. Man, Roger just can't get a break away fair from Miposhka.
He really can't. Miposhka's just bullying him.
Look
now
at this. He's going right under
too.
the tower, too.
God.
Oof. That's so... Oh, my gosh.
He almost got him.
Look at that. 60-something hit points. That's wild.
And he's gone for the max cold feet build. Since he has Wraith King, he has like a decent amount of little setup stuns and stuff too with his teammates. He actually is going to get some good cold feet procs in this game for sure. V-Tune's still farming really well on the side of Na'Vi. So all this action that's coming out, it's working well for Spirit, but this anti-mage is still going to get his timings, which is quite a big of a concern. Because I don't see the easiest ways for the side of Team Spirit to actually push buildings, which is going to be the next biggest thing that they have to do. Sure, kills are all going to be great, but eventually you have to start shrinking the map. You have to start being able to actually pressure and get these objectives. I like that they have the Slardar a lot because that can give them at least a Roche objective with the Wraith King pretty easily. But taking out these buildings versus this heavy team fight of Na'Vi, it's going to be a task. And it's going to be one that they have to figure out at some point pretty soon.
I mean, on the bright side for Team Spirit, it's not like they have the greatest D-push coming out from the side of Na'Vi. But like you said,
That's true.
It is difficult. It's very difficult when you don't have the best of tower hitters or any sort of, you know, little extra creeps or minions. Rip Necrobook. I don't think anybody misses it, though.
No, definitely not. At least they have skeletons. You know, that's their best way to actually push. And they have good ways to get kills.
Like that.
So if they can set up kills like that around the towers and then get a push going, perhaps. But the team fights are going to be tough still. Mira, Should still be fine.
Yeah, Iceberg, he wanted to make something happen there, but he's not able to get another pause.
Look at this. Do you see this? V-Tune is TPing mid. He sees a Storm Spirit with 900, 1,000 missing mana, but he has a Haste Rune.
I don't know. What do you think? Do you think he's going to make it in time? Do you think he can do it?
I mean, he's got a haste. He's got the bottle going. He's gonna live with just a little bit of HP off of the actual ulti. Iceberg has no step for 4 seconds. I don't think he's gonna get it, but maybe we'll see.
All right.
It's a lot of missing mana, so there's a chance.
And you have a bottle charge over in Storm still as well, but
Yeah.
this could be very, very good for Team Spirit if he makes his rotation and he doesn't actually get anything off of it. That's time that he could have been hitting creeps and farming. We will have to see how it all goes down. But
That's the nice thing about being AM in these type of games when you are playing versus that Storm, as we said. You don't your team fight contribution. You show up, just mana void, done. Okay, I go back to farming. Bye bye. So it can work out pretty nicely if he is able to actually get this one. We're gonna have to see.
Well, indeed. So on one side of the coin, right, you've got Yatro, who is doing very, very well with his Wraith King. I think he has like, 4 or 5 kills underneath his belt at this point. But on the other flip side of the things, Anti-Mage is also farming quite well. So do they get a certain amount of security knowing that their Wraith King is ahead? Or is it still just almost the same in the amount of concern that they have to start pressuring this AM?
They definitely still have to feel the concern of pressuring. Collapse is still having a better game than I thought he was going to, but overall, the threat is still going to be looming. You've got a Storm versus Anti-Mage. They have great team fight. That's like I keep reiterating on Navi. They have a good lineup around that Anti-Mage to be able to battle at all stages. If AM gets to a point where he's online, the game is going to be extremely difficult for Spirit. Like 30 minutes, if they aren't already, if Spirit isn't like completely taking over the map with BKB Storm Spirit, this game is going to be pretty impossible. It's going to start getting really hard.
Yeah, I was about to ask about, the threat of BKB Storm Spirit for sure. But again, they have such incredible team fight coming out from the side of Na'Vi. If they can get some of these little pickoffs as well, it's going to make it a lot easier for them to be able to make space for the Anti-Mage and then eventually, take that really nice fight where they're just a bit, I don't even want to say behind, but just not as powerful and not with the right tools to deal with what they have to bring to the table.
Yeah, Spirit it's going to be get maybe 1 or 2 early towers, take maybe not like a big team fight, but these pick-off fights, and then get a Rosh. And then you really have to press the advantage with that Rosh because they have the Slardar, so they'll be able to take it pretty easily, and they'll be able to actually push their advantage forward. And yeah, we'll see if they can. It's gonna be a tough task, and we've seen V-Tune do some miraculous stuff when he's on these type of matchups on the Anti-Mage versus Storm or PLs in some proper scenarios. As he's waiting in the wings,
he's still
waiting
here.
in mid.
Toronto Tokyo, though, doesn't feel like he wants to take this bait, so he's just going to back off. And Anti-Mage rotates here. He'll take some of the creeps here from Iceberg, but he's going to just head right back to these camps and go back to what he does best, hitting creeps.
Yep. Roger TP's mid, refills bottle. Ramses is actually able to stay bottom for a second rather than just chain dying to this Cold Feet Wraith King combo over and over again. And Poshka's actually starting to get some stacks going so they can get that quick item timing, that quick Orchid. That'll also be a big one. If Tokyo is able to get his in the next few moments, he can do a lot with Orchid versus the Void Spirit versus the Anti-Mage. It's going to shut down those cores pretty significantly. Still a bit away from it, though.
All right, well, we have a smoke coming out from the side of Na'Vi. Mira, most forward in
position.
They
want the Slardar.
Trying to see if he can spot any ganks. It's not, although, no. Iceberg, smoke's going to pop. Mira walking into Roger. He's gonna try, but he does get taunted back. Collapse is here, but he's gonna get glimpsed away. Snowball coming out, though, will provide Mira a little bit more time. As now that Static Storm gets dropped over onto Collapse. Roger does go down because Toronto Tokyo has made his own rotations. So not looking good for the Slardar, though. He is going to go. The rest of the team here over on the side of Spirit. Not looking to engage now. So they dropped the
Navi
old monkey banana phone.
Yeah. Navi got what they really wanted, that actual Slardar. Tusk broke it. That was actually great positioning from Mira to catch that smoke there, but still they were able to get the glimpse, get the connection. Sure, they lose Roger, but they forced reaction, a lot of it.
Now they still have Arena
Oh,
over here on
second smoke.
Ramses. They're gonna jump forward though, hoping that they can just burst him down fast enough. The Arena does go off, but he gets hit with the snowball. And Ramses is going to go down here. Mira looks like he's possibly next. Does get the Walrus punch off. He might actually be able to get denied by Roshan. In fact, indeed he will. Curse Crown will proc over on the Ancient Apparition as rooted into place. The Bedlam comes out, and V2 just saunters on over and finds himself a kill on Toronto Tokyo. Where was he just farming over there?
I think he was just escaping from everything that happened, and V2 just blinks and gets on top of him. Great job from the AM coming in and cleaning up. That's exactly what he needs to do, and Ramses gets the ult off. He doesn't die initially, actually gets them 3 kills. Well, 2 kills and a Roche kill onto that Tusk. Not bad. Not bad for Na'Vi.
They take this. Level 10 now over on Wraith King's got his armlet finished up, is working on the Radiance next.
He'll still have good timing. Tokyo got slowed down a lot there, though. He would have had his Orchid if he gets away there, and then he'd be able to make some big play for the next thing. Now it's going to be delayed a little bit, gives Na'Vi a little bit more time. And the time has been bought pretty much for that Battle Fury. It's about to be finished up, so AM still in a good position, and Team Spirit unable to really knock on towers too much. Collapse is really trying up top. He'll probably be able to get this one soon, and that's going to give himself his Blink Dagger, and that's going to help a lot. So Blink, Orchid, they're going to have a lot of different ways to make plays now on Spirit and look for these catches that they need to start getting.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if once the Blink Dagger gets picked up here on Collapse, and again, there it is. He's picked it up now. With that Orchid on Storm, I just think they become AM hunters. What do you think? I mean, AM hunters, or you know, it would be nice if you can grab Iceberg, but I think the big target, #1, is of course V2. So smoke coming out now on the side of Spirit.
V2 and Iceberg can still. The Iceberg does have his Yules finished up at a good timing to be able to protect himself too, and he does have the backup of his team right next to him. Let's see, Power Rune. It's gonna be bottom.
Yeah, there's the show of the Blink, the jump forward. Oh, but look at the Static Storm, so they get the kill on Iceberg. But there are 4 heroes over here stuck in the Static Storm. They'll end up losing Toronto Tokyo. Ramses, though, will be next to fall as that Fear coming in here. Mira forced back. Yatro, he's still ready. He's looking, was hoping. Nice crush coming out here from Collapse. They always want to fly. A good glimpse back, though, will buy them a bit more time. Roger, not looking too healthy here, though, as Collapse will just kite him. And down goes the Dark Willow.
That was a 4-man Static Storm on top of the Mars ult, and it didn't matter. The Bruisers, they're just too tanky. The Slardar, the Tusk, the Wraith King, they sit in the front line. Sure, Storm does die, but they get the tower, they get what they came for, and they even ate all the ultimates. Beautiful. Great jump onto Iceberg.
Very nice play now coming out from Team Spirit. We talked about them needing momentum, and I would say that they're doing a pretty okay job as they go.
Great job,
get this fixed. Yeah, look. So this is the other fight. This isn't the one with the 4 people in that Static Storm. Mira getting that denial here by Roshan.
But we like to see Ramses, you know, he did survive for a moment there. But yeah, great hit from Spirit. Relic already finished. This bottom lane is honestly, they owned so hard. 6-0-3, AA Wraith King. This is maybe why we're seeing a rise in that AA too, just how strong you actually can be just in lane, just maxing cold feet. You know, it works so well, the combo between the two of them. They've just set up your Toro for a pretty damn good game. This Radiance is going to be so early with Armlet. And we see the crits, you know, with the Slardar, you see how much damage he actually can do.
That, and you have to give some credit here to Maposhka because, you know, AA, he's got to be so careful with his positioning, especially when you're up against a Dark Willow who has pretty good range. He did manage to, you know, help get these kills and not even really trade either. A lot of it was just him sitting really far back. I think the one time he died in lane was when Ramses snuck around the side because he had his arena up and running. So it was an ultimate used for him. I think you're okay with that.
Yeah, and he was super low. He had to like reset out of the lane anyway at that point. So yeah, he's really done an excellent job and great aggressive plays and great aggressive wards coming out from Team Spirit so far. And yeah, just continuing to apply this pressure. So Na'Vi probably feeling a little shaken up after that last fight when they connected everything and it still did not go well.
Yeah, it was a beautiful Static Storm. Just unfortunately, they're relying a lot on Iceberg to be most of the damage, but if he gets picked off first, definitely makes things a bit more difficult.
Yeah, they're gonna have to park someone else on the front lines. Iceberg has to probably sit a little bit further back. They look fragile. Whenever you're playing versus AA, it seems like everybody can look fragile. Just that extra little damage, that extra little pump up from both the Vortex and the Blast, just, yeah, Even a tanky hero like Mars just does not look tanky anymore.
When the God of War doesn't even look tanky, you know there's a problem.
Yeah. The Spirit sticking together. Toronto Tokyo knows exactly the timing that he needs to go for this game. Look at the items queued up. He's got the Orchid straight into the BKB. No funny business. Good stuff from Spirit so far. And now they've got Radiance, so they've done pretty much all that they needed to do. And now the next target, as we said earlier, try to secure a Roshan. And they're going to be able to kill it really fast. It's level 12 on the Slardar, so level 2 corrosive haze. And he just finished up a medallion, so this Rosh is just gone.
Gosh, look at these big chunks of him just being eked out. My goodness. And of course, they have one of the best Aegis carriers in the game, Storm Spirit, so I would not be surprised to see Team Spirit start to crank up that aggression even more than what they've already put on this map.
Yep, pretty much anybody you see now, you're going to be jumping. You're not going to really care too much of that big Na'Vi team fight anymore. Go for top tower if they can, perhaps. Maybe they can get the tier 2 nice and early on.
I'm sure they'd like to secure themselves that outpost as well, so... You can see the forward places. I like this. I like the way that you've got 2 heroes right up there that are scouting out the tier 2. Oh, over in the mid lane to jump forward. He's got a Yules, but I don't think that's going to be enough to save him. Not when those shards come through. So Toronto Tokyo will go down, and Yatoro takes the tower, and I have a feeling we're going to see him wander over towards this mid tower as well now.
Yep, just keep battling. Na'Vi is pretty broken at the moment now. Both Ramses as well as Iceberg, time and time again, have just died when they've shown their faces. I think Spirit's really starting to run away with this game. Toronto Tokyo also finds himself a regen rune, so he's really ready to go. And Vtune, he still does not have Manta, so he's not ready to join with his team too much yet, as he's walking right into them.
Walks right into them. That Static Storm, it doesn't manage to catch anyone here as the snowball bounces right back over here onto the side. They're going to try to just fight Always Want to Fly as everyone else is trying to TP out. It looks like this Disruptor, he's already used the ultimate, but he's going to go right back to that fountain because he's dead. Toronto Tokyo.
They're really starting to dominate. And they even have all these wards positioned very deeply as well, so they can see the positioning of anyone. Tokyo, with the regen, he's waiting for Vtune. Got the Ice Blast going preemptively too, but he'll blink left.
Playing it safe. I like it. Middle tower, though, again, gets crumbled.
They keep pinging. They know where he is. Like the scan coming out now, Collapse. He's got an idea of where this anti-mage is, but yeah, he'll get out. But now he's got Manta, so now he can actually do stuff to get joined in with his team. But man, the Void Spirit and the Mars are just falling further and further behind, and it's not looking like a game where they're going to recover that easily. There's just an overwhelming amount of damage and control that the Team Spirit draft does have.
I mean, never say never. This is Dota.
Never say never. That's true.
You never know what can go down, but yeah, they're looking real pretty. Everything that they need to. Oh, and eventually they do manage to find Vtune. Manta's gonna come out. Nice terrorize here, tossed out as well. Mira hoping he can grab someone here. It's gonna get arenaed here by Ramses, but he's got the snowball. He's absolutely fine. Walrus Punch. Is it now Ramses that's trapped in the arena with Mira? And now, of course, you've got Toronto Tokyo zipping on, and they even toss out the tip.
That's what happens when you miss a spear. You get tipped instantly.
Oh, a little. All right. You know, Yatoro tipping Mira there.
And this is, continuing to look really difficult. Na'Vi, even though the initiation is not perfect from Spirit, they cannot fight. They're in just like immediate retreat. They need to wait for a lot longer before the anti-mage actually does want to look to get involved. And they're just hunting him. Look at this. Spirit, they just beeline across the map. They have great ward vision outside of the base of Na'Vi, so they know they're all trapped in there. They just need to go anti-mage hunting, like you said earlier. It's the only tool, the only task that they really need to tick off now is just keep hunting him, because he's getting no space.
Look at the way Collapse is giving the creeps such a wide berth so they can't actually see him. They do have a ward over there, though, so... Vtune, he shows himself. He's already used the Manta, too.
And he used the Manta.
Oh, I don't think Collapse can make it there in time.
That was scary.
An appropriate voice line. Little sass coming out from Anti-Mage. I like it.
BKB for Storm. They've gotten all these big items now. Solar Crest on Slardar, Drums even on the Tusk, BKB Storm. Everyone's enabled. Everybody's just ready to go, ready to battle. Yatoro also has the Sange as well, too, on top. They're just, yeah, they're going to look for these fights, and they're going to be really strong. I don't know how Na'Vi can actually kill almost anybody.
I don't know if Iceberg wants to stay here. All right, they do manage to go and bait this out pretty nicely, and there's going to be a spear. It's only one, though, that they managed to catch, followed up with the fear. Mira is going to fall as Toronto Tokyo left onto the back lines. They'll find the kill on Iceberg. Tokyo still just plinking away over here at Ramses. He does have the Yules, but there's nothing that V2 can really hope to do over here, as now another spear will connect. On the back lines, Roger is going to get murdered by Maposhka. And they're going to retreat behind their tier 2.
They don't have the damage. Even if they connect, again, 3-man Static Storm, I believe it was, with the Mars ulti, they're just too far behind to actually have enough to finish off most of these heroes. The Tusk barely actually goes down. Now they got to be careful of getting reinitiated on Slardar.
Yeah, they are. I'm surprised about that. The Aegis does get reclaimed, but always want to fly, despite the glimpse back, is going to fall. You know, it's crazy because I keep seeing Na'Vi, like, they start to smoke up, but the party keeps coming to them almost every single time here on the side of Team Spirit. And Yatoro, he does have a blink now. V2, look at how scared he's playing.
Has to be. One stun into a follow-up stun, and he's just dead with an AA blast on top. It's like this Wraith King is hitting him so damn hard. AA now hits level 12 too, so more little things that are just making them a little bit stronger on the side of Spirit. And yeah, Na'Vi, they're being restricted completely in their base. Like, nobody's farming. Look at Ramses. He literally just has to handhold V-Tune to make sure that he can protect him. Iceberg can't get any space on the map at all. I feel like we saw him get the Yules at a pretty decent time. I think it was like 12 minutes. He's gotten almost nothing since then.
Oh, that's a dead always want to fly, and Roger immediately is trying to just run. Oh, wait, does have the Curse Crown over here onto Collapse, though. We'll get the stun off. Ice Blast getting tossed out as well. Ramses hiding in the tree line. The zip forward. Ice Blast coming in through. It doesn't quite manage to connect, though, as they're still trying to get Roger. And again, it is very difficult to take down a Willow, but with a big old Walrus Punch, they do manage to get the kill.
All-out split push is what it's just got to be for Na'Vi. Iceberg now finally getting a little bit of room, getting closer to his Aghanims. Anti-Mage has to just do split push, creep wave, creep cut action. Same thing for Ramses. I think just battles are off the menu just for a long time now. Until V-Tune feels like he can actually show up, which is probably going to be, man, maybe when he has the Scotty, but even then, he's going to have to do some weird ways of team fighting, just blinking around in and out. Because just way too much damage, way too much control. Spirit, 9,000 gold lead. Still looking for kills, too. Look at Mira and Collapse trying to find Ramses, but not quite able to.
I mean, you got to give V-Tune some credit here. He's doing the best job that he possibly can here with this anti-mage, despite the fact that they have such a mobile team coming out from Team Spirit. It feels like if you just take one wrong misstep, you are going to get stunned, or you're going to get silenced, or any of these things. It is a very spooky
really
place.
It does feel like that 1v5. Like, they're going to have to get some beautiful connections of fears plus wall and all that, but yeah, this anti-mage has a lot of carrying to do.
We get another pause here. Smoke did break on Yatoro. He's right near Ramses. Rest of the team is behind him, and they're not aware of that right now. But if they saw that the smoke broke, this could go the way of Na'Vi, and that either they can just back off or they can lay the trap.
Yeah, they see the Slaughter or the Solar Crest buff on the Wraith King, so they're probably like, okay, Slaughter's in the area. I don't know if they want to go on this one. This looks like it could be a disaster if they do try to as Ramses.
He's
thinking
hanging
about
out.
it. They need more time.
They back off. Respectable. I can understand that. There's more time for your anti-mage, right? As he is in the bottom lane.
Ooh, can they actually set the trap here?
Trying to make some things happen over at Toronto Tokyo, but just not quite able to do it. He's just going to go zip around. He's got his BKB just in case here. He's going to teleport out.
Oh.
But the tables have turned a little bit here, Fog, because if Toronto Tokyo is all alone, V-Tune is feeling a lot more powerful.
Yeah, when he's got the Manta, you know, it just makes it, that matchup is always a lot easier versus that Storm. It's just if the rest of them are arriving and, oh man, was that like an instant Roche spawn? I was looking at the timer. I guess it just came up pretty much right away. Another secured Roche for Team Spirit. No way Na'Vi makes it in time.
No way.
Now Aegis Cheese and a Shard that they're going to have to deal with.
I think Slardar was considering getting the Shard.
I think he should. It's really strong. I want to say really strong. It's better than it was before. I like it actually even beforehand.
Right.
It's pretty nice just for that little bit of extra No, you don't have to apply the Corrosive Haze yourself. It just applies with the stun.
I mean, it's no Grimstroke Shard, but, you know, not everything can be super.
But it does make the
super broken.
It does make the radius bigger, which is one of the cool things. Sure, it applies the debuff, but the radius change, it's noticeable. 75 radius is pretty big for a Slardar.
Well, again, Team Spirit has effectively cut off the map for pretty much everyone on the V except for VTune. So VTune trying his best, has teleported back home though to help defend the base, as most of these creep waves are of course pushed in except for the bottom one. That is going to become a bit of an issue for them. They do have an anti-mage problem.
Yeah, just a little bit of an issue with the waves. Looks like they're finishing up that next big item on the Wraith King. I guess he wants that AC before they actually look to break high ground, but it's going to be time to break high ground for them. They've got these BKBs, they've got all these, they've got like almost everything at the ready for them now on Spirit. BKB, you know, would be wanted for Slardar, but that's going to take some time till later, so I think they can still look to apply that big pressure. VTune's almost ready. He's almost got his Scotty. He's almost tanky enough to maybe join into the fray. Iceberg has finally finished Ags too. So there's some slight, very slight hope for Na'Vi, as Spirit still in commanding lead.
It is pretty scary when you take a look at those net worths. Obviously, you know, you've got Yatoro at the top, 20k, and VTune, you know, he's put up a great fight. He's at 16, but then the next two, 13 and 12. And then you look over at the next highest on the side of Na'Vi, and they're just so much further behind. I don't know. I think it's still, like you said, there's the possibility, and it is Dota. Anything is absolutely possible, but it feels like an uphill climb. Even if they manage to take down the Wraith King once, can they take him down a second time?
Yeah, or even the Storm. You know, that's the thing about when you get so much overwhelming map control. It's like these Aegis and Cheeses, they really start to make things so difficult, especially when you're playing with a big team fight lineup. Because then, you know, you throw your everything, and then they just respawn and you don't actually have everything available. While we look at Spirit, their draft isn't like that. They're not really that big cooldown reliant. They're all about like the jump in, get the kill, jump in, get another, jump in, get another. Na'Vi, when they commit, it's a full commit.
Right. Well, Scotty is completed now for the anti-mage, but he is going to have to be doing some skirmishing in and out of these battles. He just isn't tanky enough to deal with the bigger boys, I guess, on this map right now.
I just look at this Wraith King, 43 armor when he's buffed up with Solar Crest. Sure, you're going to be annoying him and tickling with this mana burn and slowing him down with Scotty, but he's going to hit you back, and you're not going to hit him for almost anything with this armor.
He is the big boy in front leading the charge. Okay, there's going to be a silence immediately, but look at this. Yatoro just giggles to himself. He says, yeah, all right, cool. I'm just going to keep hitting these buildings. Take a little nap here now that I'm stunned. Maposhka is nearby, providing a little bit of that support, but they have to be so scared, right? Because Yatoro can just hit their towers, take very minimal amounts of damage. Like, they really have to focus him down, and at any moment, Collapse could just jump on in on top of them, and Ice Blast come out. You could have the Storm zipping through. It's just, the counter initiation is terrifying.
Yeah, and they just die so fast.
Oh, like that, like Ramses. I think he was there a second ago, and they're just taking a bath in the static storm. They don't care. That's a big ultimate that's crazy. Down now. And they got nothing for it.
It's minus 21 armor. Actually, sorry, minus 26 armor with the AC aura. So anyone who shows just gets absolutely eviscerated from one crit from that Wraith King.
And Lord knows he's got crits.
And they're finishing up these next items too while applying this pressure, while keeping Na'Vi in their base. Aghanim's about to be finished for the Storm. Slardar almost BKB.
He's in. He's in. Always want to fly. Absolutely eviscerated. Like you said, Roger's going to be the next one to go down. Buyback now from Roger. Wants to get himself back into the fight, but I'm not sure what he can hope to really do here as V2 just trying to get some of these creeps away. Ice Blast, though, they jump right in over here onto V2. Ice Blast does connect with the Terrorize. Buys a little bit more time. The Silence comes out here from Toronto, Tokyo. Drags him back. It's a double kill as they take down the AM. Ramsey's trying to do anything he can over here on the back line, trying to get a kill. He's even used the BKB. Roger goes down, though, while this is happening. And Iceberg will fall next as they are just chasing them down. GG gets called, and Team Spirit playing their draft absolutely perfect.
Yeah, well said. I don't really see almost any mistakes coming up from Team Spirit this game. This was some flawless execution from them, doing exactly the way they need to play versus this anti-mage and Na'Vi. You know, Ramses and Iceberg, the two of them, they just got owned this game. Like, after that, like, first, even in the beginning, actually, like 12 minutes, Iceberg was doing decent, but Ramses got punished. This AA Wraith King, might be something we see a little bit more. The power of it in the laning phase was pretty ridiculous. Yeah, they just kind of rolled over Na'Vi and didn't make a single mistake either. Love the way they went from objective to objective to objective. Yeah, very clean, great optimization. Loving what I'm seeing from Spirit right now.
Yeah, it looks like a whole new Spirit, especially after last season when I know, personally, I had them as ranked as number 3 and they kept sliding back and forth. It got me quite nervous during that. But my question to you, Fogged, is just, what's the situation with the A and the Wraith King? Is it worth a ban, or do you just need to draft better?
I don't know, honestly. Na'Vi's just, they really crumbled. I'm not sure what happened between like Roger and Ramses down bottom, but they gave up 6 kills in the laning phase. Like that makes the game pretty difficult for you to actually do a whole lot. It's like this Ramses Mars has to actually have a good game for them to make a lot of plays. Otherwise, it snowballs out of control. They just can't give up that many kills. Maybe look to play it a little more passively. Just, yeah, they can't give up that many kills. They just have to be more careful.
Literal snowballs. But yeah, so Team Spirit going to take this game number 1, and I can't wait to hear what our panel has to say about it.
Oh, yes. I'm sure we've got a lot of things to be able to say about that game 1, in particular, Na'Vi's poor performance. Of course, we're going to be talking about how to make a delicious Na'Vi crumble after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ay. Ball so hard, ay. Raise the bar, ay. Turn into a star, ay. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard.
You know, for the first 15 minutes of this game, it looked like it was going to be kind of even, back and forth, and then it was over by 30 minutes and 58 seconds. A dominant game by Team Spirit. And there are two members in particular of the Na'Vi squad that I want to be talking about for this upcoming panel, and it's Roger and it's Ramses, because they had a combined 19 deaths between the two of them, gentlemen. That was a rough game for the offlane duo.
Yeah, and a pretty fun game for Spirit, as you can see. I think that was pretty much actually a very good cosplay of the Na'Vi fans in chat, who were probably a bit disappointed by how their team played, because they just got straight up punched in the mouth. You want a fourth pick in any mage, first game of the season, get wrecked? Really? Really?
It just seemed... I mean, whenever you see a team throw out a Storm Spirit as a first pick, you know that he's played against this anti-mage counter multiple times. They don't care. They've got a plan for it. We saw that in the draft. They bring out these hard physical hitters, the Wraith King, the Slardar. AM he can't turn up. He's never able to sort of get involved in those early mid-game fights to utilize the Mana Void, the Mana Burn against the Storm, because as soon as he blinks in, he's dead. Or Vichu knows that. You see 2-on-1, he couldn't turn up. He couldn't do anything, because if he did, he would just die. Nothing's going to change. But then you got to ask yourself, why are they picking the hero in this sort of circumstance? See, Spirit, they knew exactly how to deal with it.
You key in on Roger Ramses, I'd go right back to Maposhka and Yatoro, who effectively just dumpstered their lane. Probably part of the reason AA is such a high win rate. You know, pair him with a stun, Cold Feet's going off 100%, and they just got kill after kill after kill. And yeah, I mean, looking at this, Na'Vi, they just got wrecked. Like, there really isn't a way to put it. They lost their lanes. I love the way that Spirit came out to cheer. Like, this is a huge match. Like, I don't want to get ahead of myself. It's the first match we've seen either of these teams play. But Na'Vi, you don't have much time to regroup. This is potentially your season on the line. As you said, this is the fourth team, right, in the pre-season rankings. You still have Gambit. You still have VP on the schedule. You can't drop this. Like, your hopes and dreams of going to TI get way less likely
no, absolutely.
if you lose this.
If you consider, sure, Na'Vi, they came second last season, but that was a season where, the two teams beneath them, ASM Gambit and Team Spirit, they had changes through the season. No one only joined the ASM Gambit, towards the very end. They only got rid of Sobad and got Mirasly and halfway through for Team Spirit. So the two teams that were behind you, this time around, they've got the full squad. They're ready to go here, and they've been practicing, and they've been ready for a lot longer than the 10 days Na'Vi's had with their current roster.
Well, something that's never beneath the notice of a man who has very frequently been our weatherman. He's going to be joining us here. He's got a little bit more breakdown of Na'Vi versus Spirit.
Thank you, Cap. The laning stage obviously very impactful here in the safe lane. I think the crucial disconnect came between both Ramses, new addition to the squad, and Roger here. Ramses does move forward at this moment to try to help him go for this pressure on Maposhka, but because he dodged the Wraith King stun, I think Ramses thought, oh, okay, he's going to be fine. But then in the same moment, Roger feels like, oh, I can go for this kill. And he did get AA down to 150 health, forcing him to pop a wand. But if Ramses does commit to moving forward, then Roger doesn't get hit like 4 times by Maposhka, and he isn't able to be killed. Even his spear ended up not stunning to a tree. Roger surely feeling a little bit solo in this lane, and that was the first of many deaths that ended up happening here. And then while Roger is gone, Ramses tries to skewer this range creep, something that you do more commonly as a carry, but you have to be very careful about and not greedy about as an offlaner. He ends up getting killed here with a couple extra right clicks from Maposhka, which just kind of like continues the cascade. And then Roger feels the need to go for Maposhka kill. He ends up getting killed as well, and it's just been catastrophic ever since that first couple deaths that affected the laning stage. And ultimately, this happens many more times. We don't have time to watch all this. This turns into a really fast Wraith King Radiance at 17 minutes. Orchid is also out on Storm, which means that Storm's ability to lock down and kill Anti-Mage is a threat on the map. So with the now Aegis that they're about to get in about 10 seconds, and now Anti-Mage's lack of Battle Fury, his lack of Manta Style, it basically just restricts Navi really hardly on the map. Like, this is their safe zone. It was over here to the right, which just isn't as much of space that Anti-Mage would like to be able to get around the map. So eventually what happens is he's like, there's no creeps left. I have to go for a creep wave. He ends up running into the enemy team. This ends up with some supports dying, which isn't always the best thing for your team when you're trying to accelerate. And yeah, he's got Manta at this point, but the tempo was just firmly in Spirit's hand. And really it just started from that initial disconnect in the Navi offlane. So can't make that mistake again.
Thank you, Purge. Wonderful job, as always, of being able to break down the games and show you exactly how it all starts. And that laning phase was absolutely a big reason why it was such a one-sided game to the favor of Team Spirit. But that is fortunately easily corrected, right? Laning phase problems. It happens. We'll see what happens going into Game 2 and whether or not Navi can correct those behaviors. We'll be right back after the break.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your bad side. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't understand. I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up.
There may be 6 weeks of games here in the Eastern European DPC, but there is only one chance for you to be able to take down each one of these opponents, and we've definitely learned from Season 1, every single one of these series is super important. We talked early on about the fact that Team Spirit, early on, they dropped some games that they honestly just shouldn't have, and as a result, we're out of contention to be able to go to the major. And here, it may just happen to Na'Vi if they lose too many, especially this matchup against Team Spirit. Owen and Kyle, this is... Game 1 was rough.
Very rough.
And hopefully we'll be able to see some adjustments going into Game 2. What adjustments would you like to see? Do you ban Ancient Apparition? Is it that strong?
No, I think you just have to, do something. Have a draft with teeth. Any mage in the 4th position,
I mean, was it obviously last draft? It was hard for them to find a V-Tune hero. I believe he had like at least 4 of his carries banned out by the time they had to go with the AM. So to give Na'Vi credit, probably wasn't their first choice. Maybe they felt they sort of run out of ideas. So we'll see. I'd be interested to see if we see Na'Vi prioritize maybe V-Tune's hero a little earlier in the draft. We're seeing already they're going to open up with a bit of the same style that Spirit did. They're going to
scared.
You don't like this? I mean, for Spirit, it looked good. As I say, Toronto, Tokyo, I can trust it, but Iceberg is a different situation. Or
Iceberg Storm is fantastic, but it's just a bit reactive.
Sure.
You've had how much time to prepare? I guess in their case, only max 10 days, right? But you're telling me that you had a plan how we're going to pick any mage because they have Storm, and you know what, guys, Storm's stronger than we thought. We'll first pick it. I never liked that style. And I think that Spirit, if there's any hero you would expect Na'Vi to first pick here, it's probably either Tusk or Storm. I would imagine they have their 1-2 prepared in response.
Well, it's going to be the Void Spirit that... Isn't that kind of a rough matchup?
I think so.
I think it is, phase, really, because you step up, sure, you're blocking the physical, but Storm's got a whole load of magical. You're going to be in range for a Remnant and a pullback with a Vortex into it. Yeah, I don't think the lane is too easy at all. You've got to make sure you don't feed, and you are going to rely on making sure you get the rune control. You want to make sure you don't hit your 6 a lot slower than the Storm is, so that you're able to use the power of the hero against the other lanes, or against the Storm if somehow you can get enough denies and hold the lane, so you can get a move before he gets Ball Lightning online. But it's definitely not easy. It is, of course, one of Toronto Tokyo's top heroes. He was super smooth on it last season.
Yeah, and it goes to show a lot of confidence, right? I mean, he's got to have his input on his hero, and he's saying, you know what? I'll take Iceberg on either side of this matchup.
That's great. I did not consider Void Spirit that high of a priority, personally.
I think it's different for Toronto. As Spirit doing this last season, they love to get their mid pretty much first pick every time.
No, you're making a good point. Team Spirit, Spirit Heroes.
There you go.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense.
I always expect the hard-hitting analysis to come out of my analyst and the fluff content to come out of my play-by-play caster, but apparently it's opposite day.
If it was opposite day, I'd probably have real analysis. Let's get with the cap.
All right, Phoenix is going to be good. The pickup here for Na'Vi, which I don't love, I don't hate. It's okay.
Yeah, it's always want to fly. This is his hero. He's got, I believe, over 1,000 games. Might be closing in on 1,500. I think he's 2nd or 3rd most played on the hero in professional play. And with Storm, I'm a big fan because, you've got this core hero that's going to scale and typically look to make plays a screen away. Phoenix gives you this ability to follow up with the Storm, add a bit of damage, sure, but mostly provide that team fight that makes it significantly more difficult to counter-initiate onto the Storm Spirit, which is the dream. You lack that team fight, especially if you're first picking Storm out the gate. Like that they banned Wraith King. Make Yatoro play something else, especially if they're going to keep banning carries.
Yeah, it's dwindling here. There's a little bit of me that would kind of like to see Spirit go, hey, you know what? We'll show you how the anti-mage is done. You don't think they would? I'd like to see them do that. We'll say, hey, Na'Vi, this is how it's done.
No,
What you just don't like the hero, or
you've got karma on your side, right?
You don't want to become the.
You don't want to be those guys like, we're gonna pick any mage back. We're better than you, because then you get into a 3rd game scenario and you just feel silly. I think AM is definitely strong. I've been reading a bunch, talked to a couple of players who think it's going to be something we see more this season, and I agree. I think we were just talking about the shard backstage. It's very good. Basically 2 talents in 1 shard. two old talents, the Blink CD reduction and a little bit of extra range, but I'm just not a believer. I think that the patch right now rewards fast play. They took a Roche at 17 minutes with Wraith King having armlet. Thanks to the starter buff, he literally was tanking Roche a bit and healing and staying full HP because of how much he was getting lifestealed.
I mean, what carries that? Ursa still in the pool? You fan of Ursa? Take down the egg?
It's all right. I'm not a huge fan. Same reason I don't like it against Undying, because yeah, in theory you can kill it, but that means that your hard carry, you know, your Battle Fury hero, is dealing with this immovable structure. You know, maybe you're killing a support, sure, but that's your entire open. You know, are you really going to want a BKB to kill a 5-position egg?
I was going to say Troll.
Bang, bang.
The reason why, he's got a fancy new shard.
True that.
Right?
That's
so
true.
One of his problems is he pops ultimate, right? And he can't actually target some of these structures. He has to hit a hero. Well, he can actually use his shard ability, which gives everyone else attack speed.
Absolutely. Well, plus 70, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's actually, it's
either-
Battle Frenzy, I think.
Yeah.
Something. It's really good, actually, against egg.
Absolutely.
It's pretty sick.
It's a long cooldown, which is the downside, but, you know, it's shorter than egg, so, you know, you're going to have it up for Supernova. Or at least it's very similar to Supernova.
And if you buy an Ags, the defensive Dispel when you pop Ags
nice.
is pretty cool as well.
Yeah. I think,
against Orchid and the Fire Spirit.
When you consider all the carries that were banned out, Troll was... Yeah, that's the one left that's solid as ever.
That's probably why they third pick it too, because really, you know,
you're running out.
what are you left with? You don't want to pick a Spectre into these heroes, and outside of him, I just don't see anything that's super meta at the moment.
I mean, talking about Spectre, do you think Na'Vi want to pick a Spectre?
It's not bad. I'm a big fan of Spectre Storm as a combo. Old Fnatic, now EG, like to run it quite a bit. It's all right against Void Spirit and Willow, but Troll can move a little faster than you.
I don't like it just because you don't see the support duo yet, right? And Willow already has an escape against both of those heroes, right?
Yeah. I would take your 4 position here. I think Earth Spirit in the pool would make the most sense to me. Is Tusk still available?
Yeah.
Tusk is still available.
Either one works.
Pango is still available.
We shall see. They're taking a lot of time, though. This is.
What do you think about Axe? Axe against Troll. Axe has been picked up a little bit more. It's a classic combo with Phoenix as well.
Your first pick, you just take your 4 position.
Sure,
I don't think you want to complicate things. I can see Axe definitely being solid, but that's why I'm concerned. You know, Na'Vi, they're running a lot of time off the clock, and you gotta figure this is just the support. Unless they, to your point, think that the offlane pool is also limited enough. There's no Centaur, Mars, or Puck. I guess you're not really running through Puck. But
I think they do have to. You got to think about that lane, because we saw last game, right? Ramses did not have an easy time. This time he's laning against a Troll, an incredibly strong laner. Shadow Demon. I mean, this is some kite and control for the Troll.
Maybe a Luna.
I mean, this does lead the way of potentially a sort of a ranged agi carry, Luna, Drow, something along those lines. If they want to go that way.
Neither, all
TB,
three, not great against Troll though. We shall see.
Wouldn't mind seeing. I don't know if he plays a lot of it. How good's the Ramses Pango?
I would imagine it's not bad. I mean, I would trust Ramses to play almost anything, but they're gonna go straight for a morph. That is that's even better actually. We talked about the Manta being buffed. Yeah. It's pretty much tailor-made for morph. He also had the change to the attribute shift, which some players consider a buff, even if you do have to worry about your mana pool. Really good damage amp. And the burst now, you know, an ST Disrupt into Soul Catcher Wave through E-Blade combo is pretty much a solo kill on anybody. And it's a high reach against these 2 backline supports that can just explode.
And this does explain, that Oracle pickup does explain why Na'Vi took so much time, right? They read the Oracle pickup, and that's why they grabbed the Shadow Demon, right? So they were discussing, they got Troll, they're gonna do an Oracle Troll combo, what do we do about this? And they had to find a solution early on. And I like the fact that they were able to come up with something that I feel counters it quite well.
10 seconds remaining.
Why do you say that? Just because you remove the Edict?
You remove the heal as well.
Oh, it's a good point.
When you're purged,
even when ulted,
you only take
damage.
damage.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. Because I'm like, what do you mean, Cap? That doesn't get rid of ultimate. But yeah, you have a really good point. Because it gets rid of everything. The salves, the earn charges. Okay, that is really cool. Yeah.
Let's get rid of salve.
I would assume, yeah, it's dispellable, right?
Salve is dispellable.
I think so. I think Paul might be right on this.
I never knew that.
I feel it has to. It's a positive buff It's like regen runes dispellable. It's the same concept.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right, Carl.
They ban out Axe themselves. Good choice. I think that hero for both sides would be quite strong here. Na'Vi, of course, will have the selection out of this phase, and then Spirit will have overall last pick. Do keep in mind that Void Spirit could be flexed. It's not a terrible matchup up top.
I think it'll be unlikely, though. I would be surprised. I mean, because we already said, right? That
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it's not great against Storm, but I don't think it's going to be a matchup that Toronto
you're right.
Tokyo is going to feel too scared to play.
I don't know if that's the right choice, though, for Na'Vi with that ban of the Sand King. I'd be more afraid of this ranged spellcaster. We talked about, I mean, I would say Necrophos would be ideal, but into SD Storm, it's a little tricky.
You don't want Necrophos to do as much magic, do you? You're
but
going to get blown up.
This concept of a hero, like, I'd rather see a Viper or a Pugna, right, than a melee initiator style. Because I think that you already have enough catch just because you have this Void Spirit. This Troll is going to be looking to play aggressive. You don't have late game. So if I'm Spirit, I'm setting up an offlaner that's going to be more of a damage dealer.
You know, it'd be super
Timbersaw.
tricky if they did 3 Void Spirit. And then you know what they do? Mid Huskar.
Huskar's pretty. He's back
Huskar
right now.
Oracle
Huskar's
with
getting
the
a lot of
shard
praise.
as well that reduces regen on a hero like Morphling.
Yeah, Huskar.
Good Phoenix
I dig
killer.
that. I like that the most.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Because that's the thing. So I'm thinking, to your point, the heroes I want to see picked for the offlane are more 2 styles. So a better choice could be, just put Void Spirit offlane and pick one of these, damage dealers. Synergize with the Oracle. A Death Prophet's not terrible either. That's still available. But yeah, I agree. Most value out of a mid.
I wouldn't like it for any other hero, but for Huskar, I'd be down for moving the Void Spirit to the sideline if you want to go Huskar.
But that's just because, as you said, for Toronto Tokyo, you really like.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to want to play Void Spirit regardless. That would be the one situation if they want to do the Huskar route.
How things have changed with when Na'Vi had General, first pick Beastmaster. With Ramses, all the way to last pick.
I mean, there was a patch that happened as well. Beastmaster is an entirely different kind of hero now.
I mean, I have similar. We'll wait till Europe comes up on the broadcast for me to bring up another roster change that makes less sense. And so that's a nice pick, actually. Pretty good lane against the Morphling. Percent-based damage, very good against the Beastmaster. The root is excellent against the Phoenix and the Storm. So not like basically the same hero type as like we were talking about Viper Pugna because it's damage. That's what Underlord can really provide you, and not bad. Teamfight item buyer.
Reset against the Phoenix egg as well, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes he just pops the egg and you just like, okay, we're calling it on this team fight. Let's call a taxi home, everybody. Okay, well, it sounds like to me you guys are kind of leaning towards Team Spirit again. Yeah?
I'd say so.
I think it's definitely closer. I like this draft from Na'Vi much more than the anti-mage line that they came in with the first game, but I don't know, there's something about just leaving it to last, getting this last pick Beastmaster for Ramsey. I'm just a little concerned. I was underwhelmed, of course, by the performance from the two of them on that bottom lane last game, and I don't quite know if they're going to have the tools to do anything that much better. I think the Troll, strong laner, Spirit, with the way that they played last game, they're going to be able to deal with whatever Na'Vi throw at them, and whilst I don't think it'll be as one-sided as game one, I think Spirit will still take this match.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that duo, right? Shadow Demon Beastmaster, that's going to require a lot of coordination.
Yeah, I am not I'm not sold on this Na'Vi lineup, and I just once again think that they're picking real complex concepts to try and win games with for a team that can't have had enough practice to feel comfortable with it for this new season.
Okay.
Spirit.
Fair enough. All right. Both sides going Team Spirits, and we'll have to see if it is actually going to be 2-0. We're going to be seeing a Game 3. Na'Vi, our hopes on the major. It all starts at the beginning of the season, weirdly enough. Every single series matters, and of course, every single caster matters as well. We've got Moxie, we've got Fog to take us through this story.
Oh, I'm really feeling the love. Thanks, Cap. You feeling that love all the way over there, Fogged?
I am. I love everyone. I miss everyone.
I know. We miss you too, buddy. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, everybody. Keep your fingers crossed for Fogged. But yeah, so game number 1 looking very much like a textbook kind of style play coming out from Team Spirit. We've got game number 2, though, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to crush the lanes quite as hard as they were able to in game number 1.
No, but the bottom lane could still be, the safe lane for the side of Spirit could still be amazing again. Like Miposhka and Yatoro had some excellent synergy, and I love the duo they got right now. We've got Oracle Troll versus probably Beastmaster Shadow Demon. It sounds like a really good lane for the Oracle and the Troll. Sounds really tough for the Na'Vi side. Shadow Demon, a hero that it's just weird. I don't know how I feel about this hero right now too, because he hasn't really gotten enough love. I feel he got some slight changes, but nothing too dramatic.
What would you have preferred to see, perhaps laning with this Beastmaster?
I mean, just like a more aggressive hero. I don't know. Shadow Demon just feels like this weird 4 because it's a 4 position without a disable. You play more reliantly about like saving and playing maybe with like Soul Catcher and stuff to burst heroes, but it just, I don't know. The hero just feels a little lackluster as a 4. Iceberg, they might actually just get him here.
They get the root into place, followed up with that Aether Remnant, dragging him right back in again. And they try to use these brambles to their advantage. And Iceberg, he's very good at navigating the maze, but it's still going to be Toronto-Tokyo who gets the first blood. And that feels very good. Taking down the enemy mid laner and getting a little something for yourself, too.
Yeah, now he just buys a stick immediately. So the lane, last time we saw the Storm do very well versus that Void Spirit, we could see a difference just because of being able to start with a little bit more mana, a little bit more things to play around with at this, just off of the bat. They're getting that kill. Seeing themselves they're trying to set up for 3 or 4 bounties. They should actually get themselves the 3 at the least. And maybe, oh my god, always want to fly.
Yeah, he is not looking great here because they've got plenty of lockdown. Is forced to take the Icarus dive early. That is not what you want to grab as a Phoenix player.
No, that is quite brutal for sure. That's going to hurt V-Tune's lane quite a bit. He's not going to be able to apply nearly as much pressure to Collapse, and Collapse should get away with a lot down here. So, all right, again, Team Spirit setting themselves up for pretty good success at the start of this game. All 3 lanes should have pretty solid stuff going on here. Iceberg should still win that mid matchup, but that stick, little things do make a difference.
They do indeed. Now, as a Phoenix player, I have to ask you, Fuck, because you're obviously an expert here. Is it better to have just died there than to have picked up the Icarus dive?
Oh god, it wasn't first blood, so maybe honestly, but you know what? Oh, he took it. It's tough to really just say straight up there that it's gonna hurt the laning phase, but you know what? Morphling's gotten a little bit like buffed and nerfed, right? The attribute shift is actually a lot better now at the start. So he should be able to just farm down here fine. It's not like the Phoenix has to beat or to zone these heroes out that much.
But it does feel very difficult for V2 because already the Phoenix sitting so low is forced to use all of that regen. And speaking of needing regen in that middle lane, Iceberg not looking too healthy here either. It's very close to the bottle, luckily, but Toronto-Tokyo definitely feeling like, I'd always want to fly.
He actually got him. Oh my god.
There's a courier kill as well in the top lane. Ramsey's courier will go down. Maposhka.
Oh god. Already a bit of a spiral out of control, at least in some small moments. As we see bottom, V-Tune. If the lane positioning starts pushing too far forward, this is going to be really difficult for that Morph to get the farm. This is where Atrophy Aura really starts to just be excellent. And V-Tune, he's actually skilled Adaptive Strike at level 2. Gets caught in the Bramble.
Looking a little suspect here. They had just a little bit more damage. They would have gotten themselves a kill.
So close. But Mira was actually just shy of the mana to have Shadow Realm. Otherwise, that was going to be a kill. Yeah, that was... Oof. And they're just going to continue to spam onto him, too. They're very low on regen down bottom as well on both of these heroes. This is a great lane for Team Spirit again, and they're going to be able to slow down V-Tune.
This definitely is not the way that Navi wanted to start their game off.
No, definitely not. But, things like that happen. You're forced to skill Icarus dive to survive. You get killed anyway. You're going to have to accept the fact that it might be a little bit of a difficult one. But, yeah, V2, he's getting these last hits.
But, hey, free TP at the very least, right?
Yeah.
Gotta look on the bright side of things.
TPs are real valuable now. I've definitely noticed a lot of times where players are caught in positions where they're just like, oh my god, I didn't buy a TP leaving. Like you just forget sometimes now.
Well, then they're so expensive now for the support.
Yeah.
It is, we're not seeing those rotations quite as often just because of the fact that, TPs are so costly.
You know what? Good. I remember the days of 135 gold TPs, and now everyone can suffer as well. As top, a nice block actually from Roger. The Shadow Poisons. Maposhka almost ticking out.
Yeah, he's gotta be careful. He's a 5th one on him, yeah.
He's dead. Nicely
done by Roger. Lord knows they need one of their lanes to be going a little bit better.
Definitely. And it's not an easy lane up top, right? The Troll versus Beastmaster has always been a pretty good matchup for the Troll. Roger just playing it clutch. This is where the Shadow Demon's a little weird, but he can do some cool plays like that if you see the opportunity. It's gonna get harder though. Fate's Edict maybe get skilled even at level 3. On Maposhka, 3 or 4, he'll have it guaranteed, and then you can't go for those type of kills nearly as often.
And the amount of nuke damage that an Oracle can output if he decides to go for, you know, the point of Purifying Flames at level 3 is intense. It's a very scary lane.
Especially with Troll. Like Troll, it's just like one of the best pairings with Oracle because you just have so much chase, so much damage, so many different ways to catches. Maposhka again. Now going for the kill. He's getting a little sick of Roger.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that. But he is going to throw out a couple more stacks here. Get a nice netting off, and they'll be able to go use the banishment there over onto Yatoro. So nice.
That disruption could get a little annoying this game for sure, especially versus Troll. Like when he does pop the ulti later on, you know, you do have some nice ways to kite him out. They will have problems with catch and just control overall, though. They have a Beastmaster roar and a Vortex. That's pretty much their 2 actual stuns in the game versus some pretty elusive heroes on the side of Team Spirit.
Oh, again, always want to fly, taking a decent amount of damage, but still has the Icarus dive available. I think the thing I'm concerned about here is, I mean, on both sides, right? Because Maposhka, he is the person that you want to try to grab early on, especially during team fights. You don't want him to be able to save. So you have a Storm Spirit for that. But on the flip side of things, you've got this Void Spirit who's going to be hunting after the Shadow Demon, no doubt. Oh, I think if they have the vision, this is a kill, maybe? No. Nope, don't quite have that vision. Might have been
close. And yeah, and also
very close.
For the Storm, it's going to be tough too. Like he wants to get in the backlines, right? But you know that it's very likely that this Underlord, he's going to build the standard items, right? These healing items that a Storm really doesn't like playing versus this. Even a little jolt of heal in your backline heroes, it trips him up. And he's playing versus lots of roots. Like he's got pits, he's got brambles. There's going to be a lot of things tripping up that Iceberg Storm in the mid game.
Ooh, the jump over onto V-Tune. He's going to be able to waveform forward. Goes right into the brambles, but is going to survive here.
Underlord pick is working really well in the lane. I love this percent damage and just that little percent reduction damage toward the Morphling too. It's nice.
Definitely helps. 6-minute runes coming up. Roger throws out the disruption. He denies the rune.
Nice.
So it'll be a sad Toronto-Tokyo, but Roger's got to be feeling pretty happy with himself. Take some of that anger out over on Iceberg here in the mid lane.
Immediately glyphs the wave too, so with that catapult he's trying to apply some good pressure. He'll get some decent damage. Even he's gonna tank the tower. Okay, he's gonna tank with his bottle, wait for the next wave, and he's gonna keep hitting this tower mid. This is a nice move by Toronto.
Goes down for a little vision, goes for a bit of a dive here over onto Iceberg because he knows he's got the catapult. Tower though. I'll get a shot.
He's very safe. Yeah, he's very safe to do this. 19 wand charges, raindrop. He knows he can push his limits. Gets like half the tower. Not bad.
Yeah.
For Void Spirit.
Not necessarily the hero you think taking, you know, half a tower right off the bat here, but
yeah,
some smart manipulation makes it happen.
Yeah, and he knows he doesn't have to like help the side lanes, right? Because of how well they're all going. The Troll's doing excellent top, Underlord doing great bound bottom, so he can just pay attention to his lane rather than making the rotations just yet. Now he's got full bottle. Maybe he can TP if he sees an opportunity.
I think Mira's dead here.
He can just do his own thing.
Oh no! Last second gets into the fountain there with the TP. Very close. Couple of stacks of Shadow Poison over onto Yatoro. This will be a 4th. Oh, look how low he ticks there.
He's got that Oracle behind though, so he'll be able to get healed up a decent chunk. He's also got Ring of Health already, so he should be able to stay in pretty decently. But that gives space to Ramses, who almost actually has his Dominator finished. Pretty decent timing for him. And he's level 6 now, so this top lane, it's done, you know, pretty damn good. A lot, infinitely better than the last game.
The last game was an absolute disaster for Ramses and Roger, so it's nice to see them finally get a laning phase. Man, is that the second one that he's done?
He's just bullying him.
Yeah.
He's just being mean. Because they're not killing Beastmaster top, so Roger's feeling some freedom to move around to set up for those. Really good stuff. Much better. Yeah, good stuff for Roger. Doesn't want to have 10 deaths again this game.
It's more fun to have an evenly balanced game than a stop, for sure.
Yeah.
Be interested to see when we're going to start seeing rotations being made. Coming out. In fact, Toronto-Tokyo is in this top area here.
The ward
is right underneath the ward,
though.
though. It's interesting that Ramses is continuing to just play so far up, considering that he does have the vision. Step forward here. Drag back with the taunt. They use the roar. Nothing comes of it. Roger throwing out the Shadow Poison. That's about all he can do. And they do force out the TP now from Phoenix, which I'm not sure if this is the play. I'm surprised.
Yeah, that was definitely weird.
Yeah, right? You have vision. You know that they're coming, and he's still stuck around that long. And, you know, yes, VTune should be fine here, but this Underlord is going to have the time of his life in this bottom lane now, and he doesn't have to worry about a Phoenix.
Yeah, they pulled both supports. I guess, I don't know who he. There must be some type of communication that was going on between them. But like Storm, he's jungling. He doesn't really want to TP right now or go anything like that. Morphling definitely never TPs up top. So the two supports, it's up to them. And yeah, they just. You know, Shadow Demon, if he's there instantly, he can maybe get the disrupt and save. But Phoenix doesn't help too much just yet.
No.
Not a hero that TPs and
they're still up here. They've
stuff like that.
got the vision. They spot Ramses. They know he doesn't have the roar. It's a good save here from Roger for a little bit longer, but it's still going to end up with the dead Ramses, I have a feeling. Yes, it's another kill here for Toronto Tokyo.
2 successful rotations, even under vision. This is
they've had vision every time. It's strange that they. I don't know.
Yeah, not sure. I don't know. Navi's definitely being a bit passive now. Just some slight mistakes, and now, you know, Iceberg, he's continuing to jungle. Now he's looking to get involved bottom. Nice.
And that's a pick-off on Collapse, so realizing that everyone's been hanging top, Iceberg makes the intelligent play to go bottom and try to get something out of that.
Yep, looks like he's farming a little bit of this stack here. He's actually going to leave the rest of it for VTune to finish off, and he'll have a good timing on that Orchid still. You know, him just jungling has worked out really well. His Beastmaster has been now significantly shut down. As I was mentioning, he almost had the Dominator earlier. He still almost has the Dominator now because of those 2 deaths, so that hurts quite a lot for Ramses.
Get the Water Boy service here from Maposhka as they'll fill up the bottle there for Toronto Tokyo. I love the way that they're playing around the map, though, on the side of Team Spirit. I like the way they're being very, very aggressive.
Yeah, very aggressive, and even when they do have downtime, look at this. A double stack from Mira, setting up his Troll for success later on when he has Battle Fury. A stack from the Oracle, too, so they're not wasting any time. They're always making some type of pressure move or some type of play. Na'Vi right now, they're kind of just chilling. Roger as well as always want to fly. Now have hit 6, so maybe they want to go try to set up some type of play. And I believe that is the Dominator now finished for the Beastmaster.
Is there anything more beautiful than efficient Dota 2 playing?
I love it. When no one's wasting time, because there's always something better that you can do in Dota, right? So it's just miraculous when you get to see people not wasting even a heartbeat. As we see the smoke in mid, maybe playing around the 12-minute rune, it looks like this time around, and Na'Vi looking to try to pressure top, but let's see who gets hit.
I'm waiting for Roger to show up and do his normal shenanigans and then just be completely surprised. But Iceberg, the jump forward though. Toronto Tokyo is going to get dragged back. Nope. Are they going to be able to keep him alive just a little bit longer? Yes, he's going to be just fine. The Sunray coming in, it saves them for just a little bit, but they have the nuke. The Roar's going to come out as well here, as they're going to have to go in for the egg. Miro will fall. But at the end of the day, that's an egg, and they've lost their mid laner here, only for a support.
There's an egg and a roar. They actually had to use both.
Yeah.
I think Always Want to Fly maybe just panicking a little bit there, but a very precise hit from Spirit and very appropriate one as they make space for the Troll. VTune's still farming, but Iceberg does finally get taken out, and that's right before he had Orchid finish. That's a very precise kill.
They look like professional hitmen there. It is very nice.
Another kill. I mean, Spirit, like not missing a beat. Every single one of these plays working out really well. We still do have V2 having a very good game though. He's been enabled quite nicely, and he's actually able to apply some pressure on towers now here. But yeah, that was a good one. And now they're able to actually hit the bottom tower too, and that should pretty much finish up the Battle Fury for Yatoro. So he has a lot of farm, and he'll have a lot of stacks to work on right afterwards to enable himself even more.
Well, you know, when you work hard and you get your work done, you take down the towers, you know, sometimes you get these nice treats, like a nice stack from your supports, you know?
Yeah.
Gotta work hard,
he's playing careful
guys.
too. He's scanning behind the tower, continues to get the push going. Both teams doing them right now. Spirit trying to pressure a little more though because of that cooldown, as we said. You know, the roar and that egg being down, they're really trying to get these 2 towers.
Look at the way they're playing too. Like they're trying to stick over in the tree line here. They are going to get nuked down by the Sunray. from Always Wanna Fly. So they'll clear it up for now, but I have a feeling they will be returning soon as Ramses brings his entire zoo over into the mid lane and wants to do a bit of D-push. I will say that VTune has, as before, has been doing a stand-up job and just making sure that he finds farm around the map, even though the rest of his team is struggling a bit to make that space for him.
He always does seem to, no matter what the game state is. Even last game, right, in the AM, he's 2-1. It feels bad, but he did his job. He actually did do everything he could do that game.
He kept up and
without getting
farmed,
picked off.
but it's just the rest of his team fell too far behind that game.
Yeah, it really did. I mean, it just felt like an impossible AM game once all things started to pick up the pace. As this time does not really feel that much of an impossible Morphling game. Still going to be quite a task for him, but look at this, farming these Ancients nicely, so he'll be able to match Yatoro, who has Battle Fury. He'll now farm his Ancients, but Spirit do get that mid tower, that big one here.
Yeah, they're taking a lot of the available real estate here on the map over here on the side of Team Spirit. And with that Battle Fury done, we should be seeing Yatoro really start to escalate with this farm.
Yeah, and they're getting farm on everybody. That's the important thing that, you know, we see. I even see Mira, he's taking a good amount of farm on himself because he wants to get a vessel at a decent timing versus the Phoenix, versus the Morphling, of course. Very beneficial if he's able to get that farm. So everyone, they're still just kind of chilling with this game state. Not really looking for any big fight. If it comes to them, they'll take it, but not fully hunting for it just yet.
I like the vision that they placed up over here on the side of Team Spirit into the bottom part of the woods here on Radiant's side. Be able to keep nice tabs, might be able to get some sort of a pick off as well, because, you know, someone's going to be jumping in and defending that tower.
Yeah, I like that they doubled it, right? Like,
Yeah.
you sometimes only see, like, the one ward. The fact that they put two, it's definitely really nice.
Gives you a lot of information.
Collapse. Yeah, exactly. You get information from both avenues, so you're always covered. I see Collapse going for this pipe. I saw he had Atos queued up. I'm actually glad he switched it up. I look at Na'Vi and it's like everything is just magic damage, and it's not that much actual control, so he'll be able to get the pipe up. It's going to do significant damage versus this Na'Vi draft.
He's a big tanky lad too, that Underlord. He's going to be able to do a lot of frontlining here.
Yeah, I want him to do pipe like Solar Crest. They have to get a Solar Crest buyer on their team. It's the best item in the patch, it feels like, as Ramsey is farming very aggressively.
Yeah, he is dead here. They're trying to get his Helm Dove creep too. The tomato. Looks like it might be able to survive, but...
Looks like it was space. As they're attempting for a Roshan with that, with the DD Morphling. They should be able to get this one for free. It's dying very quick because of that DD.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they have any idea that they're in the pit right now, actually. And no one on the side of Team Spirit is in position. So this is exactly what Na'Vi wants to do here.
Ramses will tell you it was on purpose that he died over there. You know, he drew their attention so that they can secure that Rosh.
It's about confidence too, right? It's about, you know, confidently saying, yeah, I meant to do that, and just going right back in again.
More stacks, stack gaming, both sides. We see Radiant Na'Vi, Roger stacking up, actually I think the triple stack. Oh, he missed the triple stack. He got the double though, and we have 17-minute mark, so new neutral items as well. Team Spirit still trying to play around their wards, and there we go. We get one new neutral.
Nice.
Ooh, a nice one for VTune, the shawl.
It's hard at work on that Scotty as well.
Yeah, not sure why shawl, I don't know,
Ooh,
shawl seems like it's one of those items that is crazy, but always want to fly?
A dead always want to fly. It does have the cursed crown. I'm not sure if they're going to leap after him here, though. So it looks like he's going to be just fine.
Long jump, Iceberg.
I'm a little surprised that he's trying to make this play on a tanky Underlord with the pipe.
They're
Leap
trying to
forward
catch.
here,
They know the man is gone.
Tokyo will be able to find himself at least one. Oh, nice play there by Ramses, throwing that creep over to tank it. Yatoro needs to be careful here. They do get a nice fear off. We'll push back the Morphling, and they get the heal over onto Yatoro. Again, another root's going to get thrown back. Roar's going to get used as well. As the rest of the team to leap forward here. Yatoro, he has his ultimate though. He's going to go right back in again. The Aegis does go down. Iceberg will fall. Notcher next to fall as well. Yatoro just chasing after everyone that he possibly can, but over and back on the side. VTune does manage to finally get the hit over onto Yatoro. Nice Pit of Malice though, coming out again from Collapse, holding them into place. They've got the Curse Crown here over onto VTune. The drawback over onto Ramses. That should be the next victim on the side of Team Spirit. They still are chasing after VTune, but he navigates the brambles very nicely, so he is going to be able to walk away from this. They end up losing the Aegis. this. And they end up losing the troll as well.
Great positioning from Spirit in the fight. I love watching the way that the supports played there. They saw the way they identified the fight too, right? Storm, low on mana, they just full out aggression to try to catch him. Nice plays from Vtoon, switching between the Underlord a lot there. We're seeing them extra pits, extra firestorms coming out in the lines there. But yeah, Spirit, these two supports just sat in the back and got everything off. Not a single spell really hit them.
Well, again, it did feel a little confusing to see the initiation coming out onto the Underlord. It's not usually the target you want to go after. Nice play there again with the creep. But look at the positioning of the supports.
No mana. Yeah, look, they're just all the way on the right side. We're going to see it like the entirety of this here. Instant reset. The Demonic Purge, we see exactly what the panel was talking about, how effective it can be. They threw a salve, they threw an urn on him to try to save him. It all gets dispelled. But he does get the ult off, the most important thing for his team, because of all this positioning. Just playing on that right side together, avoiding the egg. Just, yeah, great synergy. Spirit, they're killing it.
Looks like they might be killing something else here, too. They'll hold the Phoenix into place with the root. And Cursed Crown, Miposhka will get the final hit. Ooh, Ramses now gets spotted here by Yatro. Uses the roar. Hangs around a little bit. I think he was thinking maybe some teammates might be coming around, but hightails it out of there.
Now no roar for 80 seconds. It's a pretty long one. They can continue to make these aggressive moves. Yeah, Team Spirit continuing to do a really good job this game. Still not a massive lead. Vtoon still having this good game, but they are really shutting down the Beastmaster a lot this time around too. And the Storm, his Orchid timing, he hasn't really found much of anything with it. He's 1-3-1.
Oh,
now he's going to find something maybe.
Yeah, it's like, look at these Power Ranger TPs coming out. Toronto Tokyo is going to survive as they fall with a beautiful pit of mouse. Iceberg is forced to run away. They're going to try to root him into place, try to get that hands on them, but they're not going to be able to quite do it as Vtoon turns himself into the Void Spirit. And they're going to back off. They did force so many TPs after they jumped on Toronto Tokyo.
That was close. They used the Purge too, so he tried to like Yules himself in the air to get rid of the Orchid. He drops down immediately, but is able to get away. Iceberg though, as soon as Tokyo goes down bottom, he's actually setting up at Aether Remnant to scout. Toronto Tokyo will be all right.
It's always fun to watch the Spirit Brothers duke it out.
Yeah, absolutely. As I was saying, like Iceberg, he hasn't really found that big Orchid timing. He got it early. He really did this game, and he's got like the Fairy Trinket too to boot to like buff him up, but hasn't been able to find much of it with this. Hasn't been able to find those backline squishies at all. Team Spirit's just, they're playing really clean. They're playing very nicely together, not giving the opportunities for these pickoffs, and they are playing versus some good pickoff. There's a Hawk, there's this Storm Spirit. There's a lot of different ways that they can just get sniped out, but they're playing together.
Yeah, it is nice to see the two supports usually rolling with at least +1 at any given time. In fact, we've got 4 over here as they intrude the jungle, or invade rather. Yatoro leading the charge now. Gonna clean up some of these creeps here. Easy peasy.
Not the easiest initiation without the Void Spirit. Toronto Tokyo, he's playing around the runes. It'll spawn bottom. It's a nice one. It's an Arcane.
That's a nice little treat. We do get the Atos completed too now for the Underlord, so Collapse is going to be even more difficult to get away from.
That's going to be nice. Now they actually do have a form of catch without the Void Spirit there in some situations. As Tokyo's getting close to his Ags too, and he also found himself a Nether Shawl, just like the Morphling did. So his impact is going to be really high in the fights. At least, as we said, Vtoon, he at least has his own to at least counteract a lot of that magic damage, and it really is like the best item in the game, it feels like on Morph. There's no downside. -3 armor, who cares?
Look at the way they're playing down here too. They're just waiting and baiting.
Yeah, great positioning over and over again here from the side of Team Spirit. BKB on Yatoro. He's feeling very safe now.
Almost got
they want to pick the fight
too. They just needed like 100 more gold over on Toronto Tokyo.
And they've got Vessel too, so I think it's fight time for Team Spirit. When that Ags does come out on the Void Spirit, I think they are pretty ready to battle. Vtoon's still quite large though. He finishes up his Scotty too, so he has a good opportunity to be able to fight. And Iceberg has BKB, so both sides have kind of hit a pretty big item timing for themselves.
Is it a matter of who gets the jump on who first here?
It is pretty massive. We're going to have to be watching how well the supports are positioned on Spirit, because there's a lot of ways to get on top of them. Now with the Storm with BKB and the Morphling being so fat, I think it's going to be a bit harder for Spirit to get that positioning.
I think it's also going to be very important, the positioning of that egg during the fight as well. If they can get a good egg off, I think, in the V, it's going to be even nicer for them. But they seem like a lot of the times they jump onto the, you know, I talked about them jumping onto the Shadow Demon, but they jump onto the Phoenix a lot of the times, and he kind of gets caught out where he's not able to get these nice eggs off. If he does get the egg off, it's mostly trying to save himself or to put out a little bit more damage, not necessarily trying to make things, you know, happen with it.
Yeah. We'll see. It's really going to be up to, you know, it's the battle of the spirits, as I feel like we've said for a couple patches now. It's who gets the better jump in the backline. The double silence on Void Spirit with Arcane Rune, it could be something that just, you know, breaks the team fight. It could just be something that's too strong that they can't deal with if they don't actually find him at the start. So, yeah, there's a lot of different potentials. High ground is going to be a big thing that both teams are looking for right now for this fight.
Well, they've smoked up over on the side of Na'Vi, and they've placed themselves behind V-Tune. It doesn't seem like Team Spirit is quite taking that bait just yet.
They don't have anyone going. So as you said, the Atos was built on Collapse, so no Solar Crest. That's going to be a bit of a painful thing for that troll. Where they're on the other side, we do have a Solar Crest done. It is done on the Beastmaster, so that's going to be a Morphling who's really buffed up. He has Inner Beast. He's got all these different elements, just making him a bit stronger in the fights.
Smoke has run out over on the side here.
Oh, regen. Iceberg wants it. It's another big rune. So Arcane Rune versus Regen Rune. Which one wins out?
I think the Arcane Rune, right? Unless you can purge it off.
I think so.
Because you can cancel out a Regen Rune very easily. Still, it's nice to get a little present in the river. But Spirit feels like they're just maybe not necessarily dodging, but they're just moving around the map and predicting the way that Na'Vi wants to chase after them. Smoke comes out,
They definitely want to fight, though. With that Arcane Rune, they definitely want to look for this battle. Can they catch something here? It looks like it's going to be Ramses.
Yeah, he just happens to be the most forward person here, and he's going to get obliterated.
Jeez, they just tip him immediately. Mira is a bully.
Oh, no, I saw some tips coming out the other day, too.
Everyone's having fun with them. They're always good. They're always in good jest.
Why don't we ever see wholesome? I mean, we see a couple wholesome tips, right? I think I've seen GH put out the wholesome tip every once in a while.
Well, I think, what was it? Not yesterday, the day before. We had the teams like saying like, good luck, 1-1 now. Like they were like actively talking to each other about like the score of the game and stuff like that. It was funny.
Well, that's nice.
Clearly just like friends for a long time or something like that, you could tell.
You like to see it. Unless you're in NA where they know each other for a long time and they still just razz on each other. Yeah. The Fear was getting wound up here by Mira, but the BKB comes out from Iceberg. He's going to zip forward.
It's
already, though. He just throws himself into the Shadow Realm. They're not going to be able to get anything. And that is a BKB down, Fog. They can make something happen off of this now.
He panicked a little bit. He walked into the Bramble, and then he's like, oh my god, like if I get connected by a Fear, I'm just dead. So he instantly BKBs, and bam, right into Roche, Team Spirit. They're not hesitating at all when that BKB charge was wasted.
I want to see a Solar Crest, though, like you said. It's just such a good game. Like, again, not even just a good game, it's just such a good item period right now. It seems odd that we haven't seen it picked up at all. They have to be careful because they're looking to fight this. Roche, less than half health here. It's a bash over onto the Troll. Flame Spirit's coming out as well. They've got the pipe. BKB over here, over onto Yatoro. He wants to finish this off, and there it is. The jump forward, it's still not going to be enough. It's going to be the Aegis going over to Yatoro as he just keeps trying. Look at this fighting going through, but he does eventually get stunned up, and the Sunray is doing so much damage onto the back line. They try to zip over onto Maposhka. They're not going to be able to quite grab him in time. Now Maposhka forced to use his ultimate on himself. They turn around though, and they manage to go and just root this poor Morphling into place. Disarm though, coming out over here onto the Troll, but they're still just chonking away over here onto Morphling. They control him so well that Roar, perhaps just a little bit too late coming out of Ramses, because now he's just getting hunted. Toronto, Tokyo, jumping over onto the high ground. Oh, right at the end of the Pit of Malice. Right on the edge, they take down Ramses.
So great fights coming out from Spirit. They force this like panic play from Na'Vi to egg and everything around the pit so they can maybe secure something. But Yatoro, I believe he got, I didn't see who actually got the cheese, but he got the shard, he got the Aegis, he got what he came for. And I mean, V-Tune, the control that they get on him, this Atos heavily paying off. The pits, it's too much for him. He was strength morphed very early on all the way up. He doesn't do any damage then.
It took so much to take him down. Again, you see that BKB coming out from Yatoro fairly early, so he wants to ensure. There's the hit. Just snaps up that Aegis as fast as possible.
He almost died right there and then. Like, it was actually quite close to him. Oh, he got the cheese. Okay, he used it there. That's what I thought. I thought something happened there because he like full healed up, but what a fight. Again, Spirit, just such good positioning.
Iceberg forcing out that BKB. He's going to teleport out. Should be absolutely fine here. They don't have any way to cancel it out just yet. But double damage.
Time and time again. He keeps having to just like use his BKBs defensively and get out. He's not able to get like any kills. Like, honestly, Spirit is... They're taking these fights so well. These two supports, every single time, they're getting so many rounds of spells off. Everybody's doing their job perfectly. Navi's falling apart a bit. It's 13-4 with a 9k lead.
Definitely feels a bit tough here, but everybody's getting into the car because they want to go and make some moves here on the bottom lane. Ramses, though, buys a bit more time. The rest of the team is nearby, but I don't think they were expecting that Yatoro and Miposhka would be here, so now Vtune forced to just... Well, no, he turns back around, gets the kill onto Miposhka.
This time he's able to get at least one of the pickoffs. He does get the Orchid off, but again, Ramsey's getting grabbed. And who'd they actually give? I think they gave the shard to the Willow.
Yes.
Okay, they did.
So
I actually thought there was a good chance that Yatoro takes it himself because of the attack speed that you can use versus Egg on the Rampage. It's actually pretty nice, but maybe he just thinks that it's more beneficial to have on that Willow overall in the general.
It's more
state of the game.
lockdown, right? It's more lockdown.
Yeah.
It's very... I don't think you really can step around the brambles because they're so close together after the Cursed Crown proc.
It's annoying. It's more roots, more control that Vtune doesn't have a BKB for.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many little things like these pits and these roots and everything that he is dealing with it. He actually has to go for BKB now because of it. There's Toronto Tokyo. An easy kill.
Yeah, that Phoenix just can't be alone on the map at this point. He's just going to get hunted no matter what.
Ooh, and he's actually, okay, he's gone for the Spell Amp talent too now, too. That is going to be so much damage coming out from him. He's also going to Sange and Kaya. That's going to be nice.
So clean up here on the top lane, finish off the tier 1, and the rest of Team Spirit rolling pretty closely together, aside from this Void Spirit here.
And now they have a Lotus Orb too on Collapse. He hasn't gone for the Solar, but Lotus is one of the best items in the game as well, and will be until it does get changed a bit, because it's so effective in every type of situation, either removing silences, reflecting spells, whatnot. So many different ways now to protect Yatoro. And Miposhka, he's actually gotten himself a luxury item. He has a Blink now, so he has a good way to be able to hide in the backlines even more than him and Mira have already done so successfully this game.
And his position has already been so excellent. On the bright side, though, for the side of Navi, we do have the BKB completed now for Morphling, so it's going to be a lot harder for them to control him. My only concern is just, do they have the damage to take down the other side?
Damage?
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, that's how I feel, too.
I'm glad I'm not the only one wondering this.
It's going to be hard. Tokyo is going to do so much in these fights. Look, it's Arcane Rune, Sange and Kaya, the Spell Amp, too. I actually can't even do the math on how much she's going to be doing in all this, but it's a lot. It's like 400 damage per Resonant Pulse.
Got a completed Bloodthorn up and running, too, over on the Troll.
It actually is so effective, this game, because he's playing versus these double heroes that are so reliant on mobility, right? The Morphling and the Storm. A lot of times, maybe you'll see like the Basher is effective, but Silence is so good versus these two. Yeah, I like it.
Aegis does get reclaimed during this, but it feels like Team Spirit, they feel like they're very strong right now. Throwing out, we'll be able to go. They'll hold the Phoenix into the place here. Nice disruption, buys a little bit more time. Lotus is on here, but the BKB coming out now from Yatoro. They just slice up Always Want to Fly. He's not going to be able to get an egg off. Vtune already just waveforms himself out. They don't want to fight in that particular area, but they do buy back on Always Want to Fly.
He has no way to protect himself either. He's still so far from his Yules. He actually was close to it there, but these Resonant Pulses, these Silences, it's extremely effective.
Okay, Vtune immediately turns himself into Collapse. There's that Lotus or BKB over onto Iceberg. But it doesn't seem to be really
Tokyo's
helping
just
them
in.
out much at all because they already just killed Always Wanna Fly. He bought back. Roger is next to fall. As they're chasing after Ramses here, they need to just try to hold him into place. Forcing out the BKB. The root gonna come out though again, and they have the Bloodthorn now as they're just trying to slice through V-Tune. Is gonna get rooted again, the slow. They've got the Lotus up and running. Roar's gonna come out from Ramses. He buys V-Tune a little bit more time. Toronto Tokyo though, he's hungry. He's going very far here as Iceberg zips out. Wants to try to punish them for this, but again, these roots coming out from Collapse, they're just too good. The draw back in again, they'll get the kill on Iceberg.
This feels over. Na'Vi can't fight. They just have to spend the entire duration of the fight running away, and Toronto Tokyo just jumps in and assassinates both supports without having any able reaction.
He is a professional hitman. He gets the kill on Ramses, and now V-Tune is again forced to wait for him around. The step forward from Toronto Tokyo, he wants this kill. They go, they throw out the whip. The disruption buys just a hair more time, but it doesn't matter. Down goes V-Tune. GG gets called, and Team Spirit are gonna 2-0 this series.
Wow. And in very clean fashion. Like, I'm very impressed with the way that they played around the map. Maybe it was a little bit on, Na'Vi not looking the hottest at all. Ramsey's getting picked off a ton in this game again. 0 and 8 on the Beastmaster, but damn, some precise movements and precise hits. I'm loving it. Toronto Tokyo absolutely killing it this game on the Void Spirit. And that's got to feel good too. And you're able to do it like this versus Na'Vi. Like after Iceberg plays it the last game and has such a rough one, then you come back and you show him how it's done. Like that's got to feel really good for this team. That's good stuff. I love seeing them playing so confident.
And I know that there's been a lot of criticism going out towards the side of Na'Vi here, but I have to say, a lot of it is just the way Team Spirit played. They played it so cleanly, so by the book. It was really, really nice Dota to take a look at. And, when you add in another person to a roster, it takes some time to kind of get everything to click again. We saw that in some of the other regions. Some of the other teams have picked up different people, and, they're finally starting to hit their stride, Thunder Predator, for example, but it looks like Na'Vi's, they're going to have to take a little bit more time and figure themselves out. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I think this one for me, the draft looks a little weird just because of the Shadow Demon. It feels like it's hard to make action happening because they have like no real ways to start fights. It's like Beastmaster has to be the one to do that, but Ramses just keeps getting picked off because he's also trying to push waves. They just seemed a little bit discombobulated. They seemed all over the place, and every game is so important. You can't be dropping games like these, and they just got 2-0 by Spirit very handedly. They're gonna have to really review these ones, and Mag's got his work cut out for him for this team now.
But Team Spirit, of course, has got to be feeling very good too, owing Na'Vi, and they're looking pretty good for their start of their season. But we're gonna go throw it over to the desk and hear all their thoughts about the matter.
Toronto Tokyo takes the mirrored matchup, and he's on the winning side 2 times in a row. That means Team Spirit are going to walk away with a 2-0. We'll break it more down after the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are 2 hearts that beat in time, and the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Now that Team Spirit has started their second season of the Eastern European DPC off with a bang by being able to beat Na'Vi, figure it's about time to bring open one of those stats that I think is pretty cool. Since Miroslav joined the roster, they have only lost 2 series. Virtus Pro and Viking GG. Pretty incredible that this team is on quite the tear right now, and it feels like this is easily one of their best triumphs so far, being able to just dominate Na'Vi. They didn't just beat Na'Vi. Wasn't a close series. It was a dominant 2-0 by the squad, and this game 2 was even cleaner than game 1.
Oh, yeah. They played great. Toronto Tokyo didn't die. He literally took the other end of that matchup, Storm Void Spirit, and crushed it.
Yeah, I mean, it was much rougher of a game for Na'Vi than I thought it would be. You know, sure, I thought Team Spirit would have it, but just nothing kind of happened from Na'Vi. You know, the whole game, V-Tune just trying to find the space to farm. You've got Iceberg just having to try and desperately recover his game as he, you know, at the beginning he's sort of stuck at this 1-3-1 Storm, just not able to make any sort of move. And Ramses is just getting constantly focused. He's just dying over and over again. It's just all over the place. And I think it's concerning, you know, for Na'Vi. They're going to need time for this roster to gel and be able to perform, and you're not going to get that sort of opportunity. Sure, the league is drawn out over many weeks, but there's not a lot of games to go through, and every game really, really matters. So it hurts for Na'Vi here this series.
Mean, this reminds me, the only comparison I can make is, you know, when Weeha first joined Nigma and he started, you know, he got picked Viper a couple of times. People were like, well, why we got this guy and we're putting him on like Matu heroes, right? Same here with Ramses playing Beastmaster. This is the general special. You know, if you pick up Ramses, I figured like maybe he would think about playing mid or like there'd be some weird stuff with V-Tune. But now I gotta say, I know it's a quick reaction, whatever, but this is a series Na'Vi can't afford to drop. Like they drop another one. It looks like qualifiers to TI, their only way of qualifying. And Ramses, this is a Life Stealer patch, and my man is playing Beastmaster?
Well, in a game 2, similar to game 1, we saw the outcome of the story really start with a successful draft and laning phase. And here we had the Morphling versus the Underlord matchup, which Purge is going to tell us a little bit more about.
Thank you, Cap. Yeah, well, I was really surprised to see the Underlord picked by Team Spirit, because in the last season of DPC, I've seen Vtoon crush Underlords with Morphling in the safe lane. He gets a fast Mask of Death, and then Underlord just can't even contest the lane because Morphling just does so much damage and he can zone and deny him. But some crucial differences happen. Number one, Morphling was changed, but also Always Wanna Fly had a tougher laning stage. He almost died here as a second blood skill dive instead of Fire Spirits, and that led to issues with him zoning the Dark Willow. He had already used his salve on himself. Here's Dark Willow going for another trade here. Bramble Mace comes off cooldown here. She's able to force dive again to the side, and then a short time later, V2 now gets pressured because Always Wanna Fly is zoned out of the lane, and then he ends up getting killed here anyways after he starts to eat a tango. So after that, what happens again? V2 gets pressured. Now normally when Morphling gets right-clicked in the early game, at least in the last patch, you just spend time morphing more HP, and then when there's downtime, you back away, use a wand, a healing salve, get some regen, and you basically get free heals. But now it costs mana every single time that you want to do that. So it suddenly makes Underlord's harassment feel a lot more valuable because he's trading mana to burn Morphling's mana. And watch this as well. He goes and hides in the trees. He gets self-collapsed, watching Always Wanna Fly's itemization. And he starts moving forward right away, lands the Firestorm before the salve goes through all the way. So matters are just made worse, and Vtoon feels like it's necessary to buy a Ring of Basilius to offset that now important mana needs. And what does this transition to? Here it is. Morphine once again. It costs him 40 mana just to do this like all the way agility, get a little bit of strength up. So it costs him and delays his Mask of Death. And once he finishes his Mask of Death, Underlord's already got Arcane Boots and a Bracer and a Wand, and now he can actually lane, whereas the last time I watched it, completely different. Collapse uses this high levels and this net worth. Myra gets on the map more often, and they end up taking the mid-tier 1 because of this. All because of the Morphling changes, and Underlord now more viable against Morphling in the lane stage.
Thank you, Purge. That was an excellent breakdown at that matchup. It actually makes me want to play against Morphlings a little bit more, when before that's, I mean, that's as an offlaner, I hate playing against Morphling. That hero sucks.
You also have the luxury of going that 4-4-1 build. So even in those early rotations, it's like pit into Q. It's just a hell of a lot of damage and tons of lockdown.
And of course, that was only one important factor there to Team Spirit's win. Another one would be Miroslav, who's actually joining us here with a post-game interview. Mira, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, hello.
Awesome. Let me just say, you guys were fantastic today. Excellent 2-0 against Na'Vi. I want to talk to you about your squad. Since you joined, you guys have only lost one series to Virtus Pro and one series to Viking GG. How's the team atmosphere right now? I mean, I feel like you guys are just destroying everybody.
Yes, it's we got super good atmosphere inside the team. We are super glad to play with each other, and I think it's boost us a lot in matches. We're getting better with each match, you know.
Glad to hear it. Well, I've got Owen as well as Kyle here, who's going to ask you some questions as well.
Yeah, Mira, I just wanted to, you know, we're seeing such great results, as Kat was saying. This performance against Na'Vi was so fantastic. What sort of work has the team been putting in between last league and this one? Have you had much of a break, or has it been pretty much full on as a squad?
We started to play like 2 days ago or something like that, and we played some good picks that might be good against Na'Vi, and it worked out. We out-drafted them, in my opinion, because they were forced to pick heroes that are bad, like Beastmaster, I think, and we just destroyed them on draft phase.
Oh, damn.
We pretty much agree, right? We were sort of saying that we like the draft pro times as well.
Hey, Mira, Cocktail. How do you feel about? Well, I want to ask about your team, but I wanted to get your thoughts real quick. You know, when Na'Vi was your first opponent, are you happy that you got to play them at the start of the season, since they just had that semi-controversial roster change? Do you think they'll get stronger as the league progresses?
We didn't know what to expect from them, because they might get some new heroes, but as as a result, they picked the old picks and they didn't get something strong. So I don't know. I guess it's didn't change a lot. I mean, their team play and and they just don't progress with Ramsus, I guess, in as much as they had to win a league.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Perfect. Thank you, Mira. I actually just had one more question. Since you're a new player on the scene, I was just wondering, I wanted to learn a little bit more about you. Is there anything that you wanted to be able to tell some of the fans that are watching?
I don't think that that I have fans.
No, that's a joke. They're going to be. You're going to have fans.
My first team. So I think that nobody just know about me. So I think thanks for fans that watching, to my friends, because they support me a lot. My family support me a lot as well. So just appreciate that.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Great interview, man. And hopefully, I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of you, and you're going to get a lot more fans after this
I'm
season.
your fan after that one. Have no fear.
All right, goodbye, Mira.
Thank you.
My God, I mean, it's funny though, because that just gives me the feels. I remember way back when I was a budding Han superstar. My OnlyFans were also family members, but you know,
I still are.
Now look at me. I've got at least a dozen.
Yeah, maybe someday. Someday Kyle will be blooming. Of course, we do have a little bit longer until our next series, but that is it for Spirit versus Na'Vi. We have next up is going to be Extremum versus Windstrike. So you definitely want to miss. You don't want to miss that. So be sure. Set your alarm, whatever. Come back and be sure to check out the new Windstrike that's coming in from the lower division.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stars. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush, rush. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago, long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real souls. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around, look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around, look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush, rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. untap my broken hand. So who am I to call? I leave a message then. I already know what it's like to let you go. At night I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? You can't just turn me off and hope the best for everything. I've seen a lot of danger, and it's all in your name. So don't just cough it up and throw it out and wash away. I wish it wouldn't take you, so please take me. I already know what it's like to let you go. I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? What do we do? And what do we know? Not me, you. It was all for show. Why do we choose? And what have we chose? Not me, you. It was all for show. High above the world. If you're alive, please let me know. I already know what it's like to let you go. At night I see your ghost. So what if I was capable of faking our love? What do we do and what do we know? I'm not mad, you. It was all for show. What do we do? What do we do? I'm not mad, you. What do we What do we do? And what do we know? Not me, you. It was all for show. Why do we choose? And what have we chose? Not me, you. It was all for show. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the raps. Call me the fiend up. Every word, smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no odor. I've been an outcast, me and scared we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts speak. Move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G-M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human. If you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I leave. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dubs on the vision, call it 2020.
I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. With y'all lean up, took in a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud, willing to fight and we proud. Bitch, I don't wanna talk, I just walk rock, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck all my ops, we just make jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock, came too far, then we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, 100 with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you.
Look above your heads at the moonlit sky. The stardust drips and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. The stardust falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, spinning, spinning. feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world. I want to conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Every day I wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed a little bit of a break as we prepare now for a fresh matchup. And I've got a fresh panelist joining me as well. T-Governor's going to be on the panel now. What'd you make of that last series?
I think it was surprising we even got to see that series so early. You know, those two big teams. I thought we'd see that maybe week 3, week 4. But the fact that we've already kind of brushed that aside, it's worrying. I think, especially for Na'Vi, they can't recover really.
I saw it. I already gave my thoughts.
No, we want a fresh take, a new take. You've had time to think about it, Kyle. What's your new opinion on that great series?
Kyle, you're giving me... I'm just going to have to do this on camera. When you do a...
Yeah.
I expect that means you have something to say, so I don't say anything.
Oh.
Because also the camera didn't see you do
mean
that.
like what? Like...
Yeah, you
No.
I was just like,
nothing.
Kyle must have a zinger ready to go.
No zingers.
All right,
I'm trying
fair
to
enough. Well, let's go ahead and focus this panel as we have something else to focus on. It's Extremum versus Windstrike. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings so we can see what this whole playfield is about. Obviously, there haven't been a whole lot of matches, but we can still take a look at all of the teams that are here in the Eastern European Division, Upper Division. Second season, we've got PuckChamp and Windstrike, who are the newcomers compared to last season. We're going to be able to watch Windstrike now and see how they match up. And I feel like this is a very fair series to start them off on, right? It would be unfair. Hey, let's go ahead and take the lower division guys and just throw them to the wolves. Here, kids, deal with Virtus Pro. But here, we're actually going to match them up against Extremum, who was a very fair middle ground team of the upper division from last season.
Yeah, for Windstrike, this is the best series they could ever ask for, I think, because Extremum was the team that only beat like the bottom teams, at the bottom 3. They never beat teams who eventually went on to go to major or even like look close to that. So I think for Windstrike, this is the type of team that you want to play, where they kind of, you know, they beat the worst. They never really perform well. So if Windstrike want to prove themselves as an upper division team, they beat Extremum, and now they're already kind of in the middle pack straight away.
And what about Extremum, Kyle? I mean, this is a team that showed potential, right? No? Okay, maybe not.
Yes, they improved, but I think that, you know, No Techie's really underperforming, limited a bit of their competition they actually had to face. And in addition, Extremum, I don't see the same talent level, to be quite honest with you. You know, Pikachu, Iceberg's brother, there's a reason Iceberg has found his way onto Na'Vi over time, huh?
You mean for Extremum? Pikachu? That's not on the roster.
I know, he's on Team Unique. Good catch, though.
No, I got you.
Well, we'll give Kyle a second here to review the teams and who's on what
this
teams.
Is
since
we
actually have an interview with G.
He's the cousin.
To be able to talk about how Extremum was formed.
Extremum, it's kind of a new phase in esports.
I believe they started with Counter-Strike like 1.5 years ago, and they're pretty ambitious. It's all started with our style, looking for players. So I was like a part of this offer. Back then I was playing mid lane. We had some shuffles, and it ended up me position 5.
Kite out the AEM, V2 needs one more hit. Shotlow, he's trying to provide it to
Part of their lifestyle of this organization. They want to look fresh, they want to look young, and they are young and fresh. Extremum is a style.
Smart. Roll in from 2. And they finish him off. Okay, beautiful arena coming in hot here. They should be able to go and take down one of these supports. Yes.
I guess you could call Extremum a good team because we managed not to disband towards the last season and stayed in Division 1. And we'll try to do our best not to disband in Division 2 too.
Extremum is a good team, not because they managed to beat the best in CIS, not because they managed to beat some of the worst teams in Division 1. No, not for any of those reasons. Managed to stay together. That's a feat in CIS, right?
They didn't disband. That's the first hurdle. First hurdle, stay together. Second hurdle, airport. Unfortunately,
that's not needed.
True. They didn't
go anywhere.
That boss could have been difficult. It was for some of their competition. But yeah, shout out to G. You know, he's very honest. He's a veteran. You can see as the years have gone down, he's like, well, I'm a great mid player. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe I'll be a 5 position. It's not working out. At least we have a team.
And a style.
We're in Division 1.
And a style.
In a style.
That's right.
Yeah.
Extremum is a style.
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of young players in Extremum.
Oh, no. I'm just thinking about what's his... Oh,
Not
I can't think
Pikachu?
of, no, I'm thinking of who's the guy that plays the president in Idiocracy? He's just talking about how everything is it extreme. No,
you're in there, Chief.
What?
I know Terry Crews is in them.
Yeah, that's who. Terry
Okay.
Crews. Thank you. That's his character. It's
Okay.
good.
Fair enough.
Anyway, yeah. What is the style? Is it being extreme? What does that mean?
We need a reference board for Kyle sometimes.
Well, apparently extreme meant them kicking G down to 5 position as they had that whole little switcheroo, and that's what he was talking about in the interview. Kyle, let's see.
Yeah, no.
Confused look.
Where are you? Segue?
Is this a segue, Cap?
Segue is we're going to
Speaking
talk
of
about the other side of things,
Whoa!
which is much more solid. They've figured things out.
Yeah.
Windstrike had an entire lower division to run through,
Yeah.
right? And they actually, know what they're about. They're on the come up. They're not just happy they didn't disband. They're happy they made it to the upper division. They're going to keep going.
Yep. They got
To the moon.
Another one of those old school, almost bins in Cheshire Cat on the off lane.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Cheshire Cat, Kyle?
Again, goes back to that Power Rangers squad. They were like they were the best Europe CIS team that would actually scrim us trash cans back when Complexity was like first starting out. We had just swapped over to Dota. J4, of course, on that new stack with Milan and Crystalis over, Ghost Frogs. But it's just cool how like that squad has been scattered to the winds, but they're all finding their own place in the Dota world.
I think the troublesome part for Windstrike is in the lower division last season, the only series they lost was to PuckChamp, but they did only win 2 series out of the 6, 2-0. So they struggled a lot against all these teams. And I think when you're looking at becoming an upper division team, you'd hope to have a couple more 2-0s under the belt. But outside of that, they do have Cheshire Cat. And also I think their mid lane, he's the real kind of X factor for the team, where his hero pool is like, they'll pick a Brood if they have to. Maybe not now with the changes. Maybe they'll change up their opinion on it. But I think this is a team where if they beat Extremum, we're going to look at maybe like a strong like 5th place contender for the entire season.
This is like spot 2. This match, it's cool that all this EEU matches we've seen have had, I'd say, pretty important playoff implications, because this is, okay, are you going to be a team that's just trying to avoid relegation, or do you have a chance perhaps to even compete for a spot at the major?
Well, maybe we'll get a little bit of insight with an interview where we've got Yamich, who wants to be able to talk about his special relationship with Cheshire Cat.
Hey, my nickname is Yamich. I'm the position 4 player of Windstrike team. Windstrike team is strong because we have a very good managed staff, Lukasha, and our coach Achilles. He helping with drafts and with mental issues. And also we have a good player, Cheshire. I very like him. I would like to play with him all my life. I think it's gonna be fun, and we can try to go in PNCI. We spent a lot of time in Discord, watching some replays. Also, we watching TikTok together, and of course, we troll each other. That's all. Our this time maybe called YOLO and maybe crazy, but we're gonna fix it and play more stable. Our expectation in this division is to remain in Division 1, but our main goal is try to qualify to Major NCI. Extremum is our next opponent. I think that they're a good team, and it's gonna be fun to play with them. It's gonna be so YOLO. I don't know. I don't want to play this. I just want to watch this, but I will try.
It's all about setting goals and managing expectations. For Extremum and G, it's apparently, well, I'm happy we just didn't disband. Then you've got Yemich, who's talking about a lifelong commitment to Cheshire Cat and winning TI with him. Quite a difference.
That was also in the same sentence of watching TikToks and winning TI. I don't think I've ever heard a pro ever use those words, and we'll never hear that ever again from a pro player.
Yeah. YOLO versus extreme. Who takes it? Who knows? I will say that's the right attitude to have, though. You know, sometimes people can feel the pressure. I feel like if you look at that last series, Navi definitely had a bit of the jitters. And it's good to come in, you know, watch some TikToks. I don't have one, but I'm told there's a lot of cool stuff on there, I guess. I don't know, all the Zoomers
skits.
are into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zooms. Yeah.
My question is, like, what happened? Like, what's wrong? What was wrong with Vine? Like, how does Vine shut down, but then there's TikTok? That's the thing I just never understood.
No,
that's true, and that's why we assembled this panel here at ESL One, is to talk about what happened to Vine. It's actually talk about Extremum versus Windstrike and who's going to be winning in this series matchup, the important players to look out for, what heroes we're going to be seeing drafted, potential playstyle matchups, a lot of different things we could discuss. Kyle wants to talk about why Vine went away.
Currently Googling, Cap, don't worry.
Well, here's the thing. I feel like that's information that's out there. Like, somebody in chat is like, well, obviously, Kyle, here's why. I don't know if I can tell you what's necessarily successful on the patch yet. It just came out, Cap. We don't have the data. And I left my notebook at home.
You left your notebook at home last season?
What, your apartment or in Ukraine?
No, it's at the apartment here in Sweden.
Okay. No, just
misplaced it.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, well, maybe we can scramble together another notebook for Kyle as they're going to do this thing where they talk while I do my outro. And that's right, it is an outro because we're going to be going to a break. And then when we come back, we do have the draft of Extremum versus Windstrike.
Have you heard about these apps?
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. as long as you're mine. I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
My wonderful experience panel delayed talking about any heroes and anything like that for the draft itself, and smart as they are, they can now talk about it. What kind of heroes are we looking forward to for Winstrike? Did you guys look at Winstrike and what kind of heroes they were successful with in lower division, anything like that?
I think Winstrike, so for Rebel, it's Storm Spirit, Brood, you know, the classic mid lane heroes, but it's mainly that Brood X Factor.
Okay.
And I think it's, it was in the interview, it's their aggressive style. That's the key thing here. And it's their ability to just collapse the map and be over the top.
That's why I think that they're going to be our dark horse in this season. Aggression is just the way to play Dota now. And I want to see them do that. I want to see them barreling down lanes, heavy emphasis on tower pressure, take a Roche for 20 minutes, that sort of thing.
They certainly have the confidence, that's for sure. At least it seems like it anyway in the interview. T-Gov, do you agree? Is aggression the way to be able to win this patch?
I think in terms of the team matchup, I think yes against Extreme, because when we saw them in the previous season, they relied heavily on greedier heroes. And basically it was like 4 protect 1. And that style is completely dismantled by aggression. And then you look at the patch right now, you know, mid lane is pretty independent. You can play heavily on side lanes. That allows for kind of more presence within the map and a more snowballing effect if you can get the ball rolling. So for sure, I think if Winstrike hit their stride and it's their style, then yeah, this could be a very scary series for Extreme if they've not kind of developed and improved over the 2-month gap.
I would assume they've improved. I would say most people.
You'd hope so. Yeah. You know, some teams might not. They could just be the same thing if they've not had that kind of eureka moment. You should know about that, right? Being on complexity. When you're in a pro team and you're playing and you're just kind of doing the same thing every week, and then eventually you get that one kind of, that's how we do this, or that's how we should play. You know, if a team doesn't get that, then they're always going to be the same.
How would you know how that feels?
You start winning.
I must have not.
Sorry. Okay, didn't have the moment.
We won some qualifiers. The qualifiers feel good. The thing is, it's weird, and that's the interesting thing about the way this season is structured, right? The major and TI are where all the points and money are going to get earned, but ultimately your chances are determined by how do you figure out your region's meta, and that is very limited in some ways. Oh, that's
all right.
Snap fire.
We're just going to keep going for these Mars combos, but never Mars Phoenix. Mars Dark Willow, Mars Snapfire.
Which of the 3 do you like the most, though? Willow, Snapfire, or Phoenix?
Phoenix, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like it's the easiest to execute. It's, in my opinion, the strongest amount of team fight.
I suppose. I think it's a different concept, right? Because the snap is somewhat flexible. Could be a core. We've seen it offlane, seen it mid. And in theory, it's damage, like a ton of damage you can throw into the arena. Considering that they're not inside of it if they're BKB'd, you know, that's a lot more damage than a Phoenix.
So if they are BKB'd or they're mobile heroes that can get out of the arena.
Like Puck.
And we already picked up Puck.
Surprised that wasn't banned. That hero, even after the changes, is just a first pick or ban. Pretty much every match we've seen so far.
But going back to your point about the pairing with Mars, I think you have to always think about what's next. Because like, if you pick a Phoenix, then you're lacking kind of control. You're relying on the Mars. If you pick the Willow, you have an abundance of control. If you pick the Snapfire, you have an abundance of damage. So no matter which one you pick, you have to cover that with the rest of your draft. So like Kyle said, we have damage now. I need to see some cheap stuns coming out. Otherwise, they're going to have a lot of issues playing into this Puck.
It's a lot like playing Oregon Trail back on the old MS-DOS. You know, a lot of people, they want to spend time hunting, right? It's the most fun. But you want to also make sure to gather plants and get some distance traveled. Fix the wagon when necessary. And try to avoid dysentery.
Dysentery is key. What is the dysentery of drafting, Kyle?
Not picking stuns. It's really tough to get things moving if you don't have stuns. And it's like one of those classic blunders that every Dota captain picks at some point.
It's just constantly running all the time.
Yeah. Because when it stops, you just can't recover. You can't, fix your
catch
mistakes.
it. Yeah. There's just nothing to do to stop the flood of enemies.
Like one wrong pick.
Doing what they wish.
Yeah.
All right, so what sort of bans are we going to need to keep our eye on here? We already banned away the Timber Saw, as we said. If that's not banned in the second phase, something has gone wrong. The hero's too strong right now.
Hard agree. Especially when you have a Mars selected. It's just Timber Saw is just too good. It's just that simple. The damage output from the hero is... well, he's one of the only ones where I think, we discuss a lot about some heroes that draft, or rather scale, with their damage output based on the levels they obtain, others with the items. Timber's both. Like, you really just get super strong. Your talents are great, and you can lane pretty much anywhere. And all the new items IceFrog added are very Timber-centered. Eternal Shroud's a really easy one. Also, do you know it's Sangha? Not Sanj, but Sangha.
I'm going to call it Sanj.
I'm calling it Sanj.
Okay. Well.
I mean, they also say that it's Aegis or whatever.
Aegis.
No, it's Aegis.
I know, but IceFrog specifically said it was Aegis. So, if we all keep saying Sanj, then eventually IceFrog will be like, yeah, Sanj.
I guess he would know.
How'd you know it's Sangha?
Somebody DM'd me.
Oh. And you trusted that person?
You trust that? You trust everything you see on the internet, Kyle?
Not everything, but, I
Most things?
checked out.
Against what?
Well, I didn't do any Googling, but it made sense. I don't know why anyone would just send me a message that was full, like a lie.
Yeah, why would people lie on the internet? That's
crazy.
That's
Oh my
wild.
God.
That's wild.
But only I saw it.
Well, now everyone's
But you didn't know I was going to do that.
That guy in chat's like, got him! Woo!
Look at him floundering up there.
If you're that guy, just go ahead, all caps. Just let it out. You're a legend. Well done.
It was me. And
we should really get to TI.
Speaking of me heroes, I've never actually played Earth Spirit in my entire life. But it is an excellent
of
pick.
a you hero?
Yeah, way too complicated. Lots of buttons, skill shots.
What hero personifies you nowadays? Like, what would you go for? Like an Abaddon?
No, that wasn't really me either. I need the ability to kill enemies. But with easier to target spells. Slardar.
That part.
No. Slardar, Slardar DK. That's me.
But I like
I'm a DK player.
Mate, I like a DK for Windstrike.
Yeah. I do too. That's part of why I brought it up, because whenever I see a puck, I think, okay, think about it.
It's previous patch.
I will say, like, the Dragon Knight, not like super buff necessarily, but I think that now that you get the damage talent level 10, you have just a change to the pace of the game. I think it's a really strong patch. In addition, armlet buffs. DK armlet build is the best build for the hero. It's so good on DK.
Also, I've seen some Lycans where they actually go armlet now because they can't go Necrobook, and that too's pretty good. We might see that later down the line when people have tested it out a bit, but
It's just because DK, like, your network never really explodes, right? It's not like you're gonna have this crazy timing. I think the way no one used to play it, where you went like double bracer into Radiance, is also potentially viable. But like armlet into Blink or Shadowblade, you are an 8K, 9K net worth hero, but you're strongest on map and nigh indestructible.
I was curious if they were going to ban away the Juggernaut after they banned away Lifestealer, another hero that just kind of easily deals with all this magic damage that's thrown around. He's got his own kit. Now he's got a way to be able to deal with Ursa as well, thanks to Aghanim Scepter, adding in that Swiss Slash. I feel like so many counters to Juggernaut were lessened by the fact that he's just given a mini Omni Slash.
Both of these teams have so much like skirmishing, and it's very scary because when you see two lineups who are so open to take fights in laning phase, but then also exit laning phase, whatever team gets that early lead, maybe that first Roshan, they're going to be able to hold that lead pretty much the next like 10-15 minutes of the game. And yeah, it's really critical who makes the first moves. And I think Extreme, they have the slight edge here just because of Grim Tusk Puck is a lot more potent than kind of the clunkiness of Mars plus whoever he's playing with.
I'm a big fan of the Windstrike draft, to be fair. I just think that, especially considering they have last pick, this feels like a pretty good spot. I don't see any tower push on Extremum, and Grimstroke Ursa is going to be a beast of a lane and very annoying to deal with. Be curious to see how Windstrike deal with that. Do you tri-lane into it with the Jug, perhaps? Could be a bit awkward. I'm still a big fan of the DK. They ban out the Death Prophet. I gotta feel like they're thinking Dragon Knight here. It's actually just the perfect pick because with the synergy with the Healing Ward is there, and it means that you suddenly just have too many stuns. In addition, how do you get taken out by an Ursa draft?
10 seconds remaining.
So I talked to Gunnar recently.
Okay.
About that
Gun
matchup.
Daddy?
Yes,
Yeah.
Gun Daddy. And he actually said something very interesting, and I felt like I learned a lot. He said that he doesn't think Dragon Knight's good against Puck.
That's...
But what was his reasoning, though?
The reasoning being that as a Dragon Knight, your whole concept of being able to hit these towers, part of the reason you're able to do so is you're super tanky, you just back away, mass rotations. Coil is like a really big threat to a Dragon Knight who actually wants to be able to hit towers, because you coil, he's stunned or stuck there for so long, mass rotations kind of bite you in the ass.
I'd say the counter argument to that, and the reason why DK is actually good, is because it's the fact that you force the puck to stay mid.
Yeah,
the DK can hit your
exactly.
tower, and if like a good DK player into a puck, he's never pressuring the tower, he's pressuring the area in which the tower he's playing into. So he's like hitting the jungle camps, hitting the creeps, but if he ever crosses the river to hit the tower, he's got 2-3 heroes with him, and if the call comes out, they can take the fight.
Yeah, the main point is you need like the 2 or 3 heroes extra to kill him. And in theory, if you're timing it right, there's stuff you can get coiled and just sit there. Like, it's not bothering. You're gonna need to then be able to turn it around, of course. But yeah, I just disagree. You all have a point-and-click stun.
You guys are on this desk, and Gunnar's.
Look, NA has a pretty high value on Puck. It's like literally first pick or ban.
Veno. Oof.
Okay.
Oh,
This is the good old classic we hate Ursa pick.
Yep.
Also, we hate anyone who wants to blink at us pick.
Yeah, really good against Puck for that reason. In addition, Puck very low HP hero. You're not really buying magic resist. So if you tank Veno ulti and get poisoned, you feel real bad. This does mean it's a mid Mars. Don't know how to feel about that, but I will say Veno Earth Spirit bottom does sound a lot better than putting a Mars down there.
Yeah, for sure. And I actually really like how Windstrike rounded out their draft. I think these Legion picks, they might look good at the start, but then you get 20 minutes into the game, you've not somehow crushed your lane, you feel like nothing, right? So I think this Veno alone will stop Ursa from playing Dota. Legion isn't really going to pop off. He'll get some farm, but it's not going to be like the 100 jaw damage he's playing the entire game. And Mars v Puck, Mars farms pretty well there. So I actually think Windstrike has the perfect recipe to snowball laning phase into just constant fight.
I feel like we didn't actually talk about that Legion Commander pick too much. I hate that hero. Why'd they pick it?
Jog go spin, I go duel. Jog no spin, you kill.
Yeah, good for the lane, but I would agree just because it's the same reason I never like slowed out Ursa. You have these 1 and 3 now that are effectively all single target, and you don't have the ability to do like scaling damage within a fight. You'll land the duel. Let's say that hero buys back. Let's say Ursa blows Enrage on it as well, or BKB. Like, you're out of tools now, and whatever objective you have to run. There's no team fight left, so they're very reliant on duel and coil. Without it, they're in trouble. Like Windstrike's the same reason, more balanced. I think they have a lot more they can work with.
It's also, I just realized there's like 3 melee heroes playing into Veno, Mars, Snapfire. It's going to be a lot of like
team fights are impossible.
Yeah, one poor positioning, one like running up into high ground no vision. They're going to get completely slowed and just blown up. So yeah, I really like Windstrike's lineup.
All right, I don't even need to ask. Looks like they're both going for Windstrike. We'll see how our casters feel about that. I've got Owen, and I've got a mystery guest caster because I didn't do my research. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Cap, and he's not too much a mystery. It's good old Fogged here with me once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for this one. And Fogged, what do you reckon? Would you agree? You're looking at this Veno and thinking, oh, that's a lot of tasty melee heroes to slow.
Oh, yeah. It looks excellent. I love this last pick for them. Sure, they'll have like some little Dispel stuff with like the Legion Commander, but overall, the damage that Veno does versus Ursa and throughout like the entirety of the game, it's going to be felt. It's going to be there. And also, I like the Earth Spirit as well. I love the whole team fight that Windstrike has drafted themselves. I think Extremum's in for a pretty tough game.
Well, that's the Windstrike already looking for blood as the 5 of them come out with the smoke gank. Does get dispelled on a couple of them from the Legion's positioning. Shashlo still going to step up into them. I'm going to make the move onto him.
He's dead.
And, yeah, he's got nothing to save himself here as he'll go down. First blood for Dyrachyo.
Cool. And look at this, immediately skilling the little shredder with the Blightstone. So going for that full-out armor loss that's gotten increased, of course, much stronger. Now you can actually put people like -7 armor early on. Right clicks are frustrating and yeah, get themselves off to a good one. Probably the best one too, actually. You know, a lot of times you want your mid tech get these first bloods, but I'm always fine with like Jugs. Jug especially, you get boots early.
Yeah.
The off lane becomes impossible very quickly. So like that they did this, they also get this deep ward down, so they see that there's going to be no lane changing, no lane switch ups or anything like that. So perfect matchups. They're going to be really happy.
Oh, yeah, I'm even going to hover around this bottom area for now. We'll see. See if they can look to make a move now. He's going to TP straight top. Make sure that he's here to back up the Veno.
Starting as a tri-lane, it looks like, at least to get like the first kill potentially on the side of Extremum. Earth Spirit, he has ways to break the power of Grimstroke. Once he hits level 2, you can actually kick away the target that is Inkswell. They have a few of these actually to prevent Inkswell. The Spear, the kick away, even the Cookie. They have good distancing abilities on the side of Windstrike to avoid that. And we've seen, you know, Grimstroke, very popular hero right now. Not really winning as much as I thought he would. That's Cheshire Cat. We'll be okay.
Yeah, tag team not quite enough to get the kill there with the two of them beating onto him. And Jamich, meanwhile, starting to disrupt the creeps here. He's able to grab them, so block the neutral on the way around, so he can look to get that top lane in a good position for Windstrike.
Good stuff. Love it. That's the Earth Spirit, the play, right? That's what you always do on these Earth Spirits. You know, the crit, I'm going to call it, because he's the one who did it the most with this, and then he just TPs mid and ganks. But yeah, you deny that whole wave, and you're going to make Cheshire Cat quite happy. But they won't meet the creeps. I see Nefrit trying to actually catch it, but the range creep is just not listening. G even hit it, and it didn't follow him. Wait, what? You see that top? That was weird.
Yeah, I mean, no, it could have still been...
It just ignored him.
It wasn't a part of the original creep wave that was left alive, right? No, surely not. Or maybe?
No.
No.
And G even hit it, and it ignored him. It didn't even aggro him. It just went back to the lane and just walked into tower. So that's actually going to cause the lane to push out instead of them stabilizing the lane positioning. But at least they get a pull off, and they're going to be able to try to do something. But that was weird. You know, I've seen a lot of strange
weird
creep movements. Aggroing neutrals for no reason, just ignoring normal aggro and just going straight to pathing through lanes. I'm seeing it a lot lately, actually. That was weird.
Oh, I see. Things are going on the other lanes. Mid lane, Relable against Mellow Yule. See 13 for 3.
Good.
A little bit of an edge. Here's the Mars.
Yep. I like that he skilled his Bulwark, so he's got a little bit of extra reduction versus that, and he's already got good base damage versus Puck anyway, so solid matchup.
We'll see G trying to deal with Yamich a little bit, but Cheshire Cat
and level 2 Gale.
He's going to be able to step over indeed, but this extra level, it's going to be a lot of damage onto G. Not quite enough though. He's able to get under the tower, and they won't waste any more time diving in on him.
Yamish is holding that roll the whole time just in case, because he knows if he rolls early, the TP just comes out instantly right afterwards, and G probably survives. So G resets full heals. Still putting pressure onto the Ursa, though, and another Gale comes out. Nefrit,
he might be dead. They've got to look for the deny. Or maybe with the Fairy Fire, it's enough. There it is. That Fairy Fire will keep Nefrit. Oh, I said that. It's going to be close with these ticks.
He's going to be really low.
Yeah. He's looking to
Yamish
stick
might
around.
commit. When he's got the spell up on Boulder Smash, I think he's going to go right onto Nefrit.
I mean, this is very greedy from Nefrit.
What the?
I mean,
stay?
That was always going to happen, wasn't it, Fogt? You've got to expect the Earth Spirit to throw his life away to kill you if you're going to go for that creep.
He has a ward, too, on the side, so he sees the Earth Spirit never ran away. He knows he's still lingering around the area, and this is a kill lane, right? The Veno and the Earth Spirit are going to try to kill you nonstop. That was extremely greedy. But maybe he did want to die to just bring regen and get his boots and stuff like that. At least that's what it looked like.
Sure, I guess that it's a reset. It is a reset, that's true.
But yeah, giving up that kill, Yamish is extremely happy. He just got Tranquil boots off of that. That's an excellent start for the Earth Spirit. Every lane's going pretty damn good for them right now.
Yeah, bottom lane, we're seeing both cores get farm out of this. So, you know, Shashlo's having a decent start, but not really able to slow down Drachia.
No, and eventually he will die on the Legion. Eventually there will be a situation where he maybe steps up too far, the Cookie catches him. They've actually not gone Scatter Blast at all. That's actually pretty cool. Just
maxing out the Shredder.
Maybe it's a new build. You know, I've seen people like moving around because it got buffed.
Yeah.
Quite significantly. So.
No, definitely interesting to see. I mean, you said that I guess, you know, Jug obviously a physical, you know, DPS hero. He's going to have crits. He's going to have right clicks to. That's going to be benefiting from that minus armor.
Yeah, normally I do like at least, like, I mean, at 4, definitely get the Scatter Blast because you get the little slow. The slow can actually be huge, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it all works out. Just different approaches. People are trying stuff out. As mid, yeah, Rebel just continues to do excellent in this matchup, even stacking some camps. Shashlo bottom. See that minus armor really coming into play.
Yeah, here's a lot of setup for the damage. Top lane G. He's been galed, and that will allow Yamich to find the angle easily on the slow target as G. Fairy Fire will not be nearly enough to keep him alive.
I actually like the Cheshire Cat win for the 2 points. Just 2 points into the Gale, 2 points into the Poison Sting. I thought he might go for Plague Ward at this point, but nope, he actually just takes another point in Poison Sting. So it'll prevent him from actually like setting up to like defend towers and be like taking over the lane and actually pushing, but he'll be able to kill threat a lot up here because of this build. And he's gonna go straight for that urn into that vessel build that we've seen popularized a lot on Veno. Should have it pretty early on.
Right, this is
stuff from Windstrike.
We'll see what Nefrit's got queued up now. Nothing after the Treasure. I mean, do you always have to go Ursa Battle Fury nowadays? I mean, in a game where the pressure's going to be on and it's not going to be an easy Ursa game, is there any other route that he goes for? If you're Extreme, have you just got to sort of hope that you're going to get time for Ursa to have the space to farm?
I think you kind of just have to, like, and especially in the position that he's in. He's the hard one position. Sure, they have like Legion for this semi-carry and Puck for this, but you have to be able to scale versus this Jug, so I don't think you can deviate from the norm.
Yeah. We'll see how much pressure Windstrike can put on during that phase of the game. I mean, of course, you know, we're going to have the Battle Fury build up in the Jug as well, but
yep.
Jug's going to have a bit more oomph in him with that item alone, with the setup, the control that Windstrike can offer, and of course, that incredibly strong and much stronger team fight overall that Windstrike's hero has against Extremum.
Yeah, much stronger just in every real element. And they just have the counters too, right? This Veno is so disruptive versus almost all of Extremum. His top Cheshire Cat getting gone on.
Actually,
but he's got rotations.
Try to turn towards him, but the backups here. Pantomime and Rebel in, dropping the arena down, catching the two of them. Cuts down Chew, spear over towards G. As the two of them fall as well. As, of course, Nefrit, as Yamich was able to stay on top of the Ursa. So 3 dead on Extremum as Windstrike coming out top with that first fantastic rotation there from Rebel's Mars.
I feel like Mellow Jewel has his work cut out for him on the Puck this game. I don't see the Legion commander. I mean, he's having a good start, but Legion overall as a hero, you don't really just take over a game. I feel like this Puck is really going to have to do so much now. The top lane is going to start being completely taken over. Ursa has to move. And the map's going to start shrinking very quickly for where they can actually set up for this. Since the team fight, as you mentioned, you know, Windstrike, they're going to just keep bringing it at some point when they do have the level 6s on the 2 supporters.
Trying to set up something there onto Rebel, but immediately away, and they can't quite find the Dream Coil setup. Smoke up now from Extremum as they continue to try and make something happen here with the support rotations. They're making their way back up to top. See the two of them up here at the moment.
Shashlo's trying to actually play pretty aggressive down bottom. He lifted the wave to try to go onto the Jug a little bit, but Jug has backup. That's going to turn against him really quickly as this Legion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Extremum have ended up back up top here with the 2 supports, but not really an option to make a move. Very hard for these two lanes. Yeah.
Full info on Windstrike. These 2 deep wards that they've placed, they saw the Ursa actually just jungling. They know he's in full catch-up recovery mode. He doesn't want to go top. He wants to get the hell away from the Venomancer. So yeah, they can stick up here. They can keep doing kind of whatever they want on Windstrike. This is looking really good for them with this start. Especially as we mentioned, you know, it's Veno versus Ursa. It's never going to get easier for the Ursa.
Chew. He's going to use the snowball there to try and get himself away from Yamich, but Yamich, he's going to be able to get the slow onto him. Cheshire Cat continue to get the damage out. Melojewel's coming with a rotation. Should be able to find the trade here onto the Veno, and they will do so. Take down Cheshire Cat. Somebody gets something in return. Meanwhile, bottom, Dracho will see that as a sign to push on and start applying that pressure as they'll take a nice early tier 1 tower on the bottom lane.
Super early on. He's already got the Claymore built up and the second piece of that Battle Fury, having a free time. And they did force the Puck rotation. Thankfully, Mello, he did hold the coil. Didn't actually waste it onto the Venomancer, so he can make another move soon. But yeah, that's Veno's job. You know, he just pulled heroes to the top lane. Ursa's forced to jungle. This is all a win here for Windstrike at the moment. Is that a medallion also? Okay, so Pantoman is just going to go, I guess, the Rush Solar Crest build, as I love. I think it's the best item in the game right now. It feels like gun supports. He's got medallion. Level 5, level 3, Little Shredder too.
Yeah,
that's a lot of minus armor going to come in.
Yeah, for sure. If they can solo out a target and get in there with the Omni Slash, Jirachi is going to have no struggle finding kills at the early stage when he does just have a Battle Fury. They will have the damage to take down these heroes.
That actually does a lot. Wow, it actually does so much damage just from him Little Shreddering people. He just Little Shredder Shashlo down to half HP just in one shot. So
we'll see it up by the Runa. Perfect jump from Yamich and Relbal, leaving no chance for Melo Yule to jump out to the orb. And down bottom, they're making moves on to Chew. Windstrike just racking up the kills here, 9-2. And a 3k lead already here at 10 minutes in. Both side lanes losing their tier 1s. We'll see top lane very soon to be falling. Here's the pressure at the Venomancer.
The chaos is kicking off too much for Extreme to handle. Bottom, dude, the minus armor is actually just so great. Tusk just got hit by like 2 tower hits when he's minus like, I don't even know, like what, minus 10 armor. He just died so fast down there. This is some good stuff coming out from Windstrike. His top puck trying to go in. We'll catch the Veno.
He's got back
up.
Yamich
is here.
Yamich going to come in and try and get Melo Yule off Cheshire Cat. And it's working. Cheshire Cat, he's not going to go down. And now with the cookie in, Melo Yule, he's going to be the one to fall. Pantomem making the rotation, making sure he's there to turn things around. G's trying to find the tower tonight. He's not going to be able to get it. Cheshire Cat gets the tower. They'll also get G as Yamich dives in, as this one does continue to look very tough here for Extremum. Windstrike just coming out on top on all fronts here off the back of the laning stage, as the power of their draft really starting to show.
And they apply so much pressure on objectives too, because of, as well, the Little Shredder, these little things kicking in. Like, they actually take out these buildings very quickly. This is Windstrike just making all the right moves. Yamich, these supports, they're so high level, Owen. Yamich is level 8 on Earth Spirit, and level 7 on the Snapfire. Like,
and what we got on Extreme?
They've hit level 7 on the Grim, but Chu is level 5 on the Tusk. Like, he's not even quite level 6. It's pretty crazy the disparity we've got going on. In Earth Spirit this game, you know, we didn't talk about it too much, but it's one of the most important things versus that puck. You know, just having this silence, high levels in the roll, the stun too. Yeah, they're really running away with the game now. And they even got Yules. Like, they have so much gold now, and they're just continuing to apply this pressure while Jug just free farms. That's the Battle Fury done. Right after this creep camp, he's got it.
12
and he's even got Ancient
Fury.
stacks.
I mean, that's the effect of getting these early towers, that extra bit of gold for the Jug, speeding up this item timing. Whereas Nefrit, he's still got a fair bit to go until his Battle Fury's done.
And even then, it's like Battle Furies for the Ursa. Sure, he's going to be able to farm, but he needs like 2-3 items on top this game because he's playing versus Veno. It's just, he just can never turn up.
Well, I mean, it's going to be a lot on Shashlo to have some sort of impact when he has his first item done. He's got 2k gold. See if he goes straight for the Blink or the Blade Mail. But it's your last pick in the draft. You've got to have some sort of impact here as this offlane Legion. And mid lane, they're going to get the jump on him. Relbal's able to get the arena down, trapping the two of them. G will fall, so will Shashlo.
Well, that's his impact.
Yeah, Windstrike just not giving any opportunities for Extreme to play the game that they had in mind at all here, as it's just getting thrown all over the place.
This is it's completely out of control. Like, they just have no moves to make now in Extreme. They're fully countered. The puck, Yellow Joel, we were saying, like, he has to really kick it up and just really carry the team. It seems like in this early mid game, he's completely countered, and they're just so prepared for him on every single occasion. Man, these teams, like, even earlier, the series earlier that we saw from Team Spirit, like, they look so clean. Again, now we're seeing Windstrike just playing some real pristine Dotem. Extreme are just, it's chaos. Like, they just can't do anything. Look at Cheshire Cat might be a bit too far up now, though. They're going to get a freebie here, perhaps.
Yeah, they should. He's going to try and get himself out, but indeed, left behind, and Extreme get Pantomime as well. Oh, they can.
They get the duel.
They will manage to get the duel. And they've got the damage as well to secure the win. Extreme able to find some glory there, and Blink Dagger now on its way out to Shashlo. So punishing Windstrike for getting a little sloppy perhaps with the lead that they have.
I gave them a compliment. You know, I was saying how perfect they were playing with the movement. So Cheshire Cat's like, let's give Extreme a gift. You know, let's give them like a kill or two here, make this game a little more competitive. That's still just, yeah, they're still in such a comfortable spot though. As the pressure continues being applied, Jugs just got full free game. So Duracho, you can do whatever you want, man. Best feeling as a Jug.
Yeah, the only thing really threatening him is going to be that positioning of the Legion when he looks to push out lanes. That's the way they can stop him from Blade Furying and TPing out these deep areas. As long as he keeps
Cheshire
track
Cat.
of that.
Yep. Cheshire Cat continues to just be annoying, putting the wards down, trying to scout some information while his team just sits back, chills, and farms.
Despite
All
dying.
right, Deity, Blink, and Yules. This is a very large Mars.
Oh my goodness.
So many forms of initiation and catch now. That's like much harder to play the puck. They've even gone. They almost have a second Yules too, like the Earth Spirit. They're already preparing for later stages. Like, all right, you know, Ursa's already shut down, but we're gonna have double Yules for this Ursa too, and double Yules for puck to set up. They're gonna have so many different forms to just counter whatever Extremum potentially can have in the later stages. I love this from Windstrike, and yeah, just looking to continue shrinking the map, even finding perhaps Chu, maybe.
I mean, yeah, Yamich's awareness there, knowing that the Chu was still hanging around. As off the mark with a fair few of the spells though, as Chu's actually making them really work for it here. They will continue to push on and get the kill. TP's come in, but nothing to be done to punish this play. As they get the kill, and 16 minutes in, they're on the verge of taking the tier 2 tower.
Yeah, and continuing to do this great itemization. I see Cheshire Cat's going for the pipe. The only thing that can trip them up right now is really some big coil into some big Grimstroke damage with maybe a humongous overwhelming odds or something. So when he has that, it feels like the damage from Extreme is going to be pretty much fully countered. So it just seems like it's not going to get a lot easier from Extreme with the way that Windstrike's itemizing and the way they're moving around map. Now they've secured such deep vision. They take out top tower. Roche is the next thing on the menu.
Extreme, they can't turn up to this. Nope. Even if they were sort of at the same point in progression, they just the team fight and potential around the Roche pit from Windstrike's heroes. It looks terrifying for Extreme to run straight into.
Yeah, no way they stand a chance around there. As it's killed, they're all just still full HP, so now they can continue to make aggressive moves right after this Roche does go down. And Extreme, they got some time to farm at the very least because of it, but that's just about it.
Straight away looking to utilize this Aegis here around the mid, getting the push on.
Not easy to defend at all. G, he's able to get some nice spam out, but as we said, multiple forms of initiation to jump in to get these back, to get in the back here. The Earth Spirit as well as that Mars are probably going to commit at some point soon, but there's a lot of vision right now. At least Extremum does have that covered for themselves for a moment, as one does get taken out.
18 minutes
right, they want a battle.
And all these towers going down. Extremum themselves only able to take one tier 1 so far away from Windstrike.
Oof. Yeah, that's brutal.
Complete map domination here from Windstrike in the first 18 minutes. Extremum unable to slow it down at all.
At least they steal a bounty. Shashlo up over near the Radiant Ancients. He might die for it, though. His Blink's on cooldown. They found him. He is very dead.
Set things up. Easy connection there with the Arena and Spear. And another kill. We'll go the way slowly but surely here. Well, he's running. He's doing a best effort to get out of there, but they've got him. And a Rebuke and a Spear finishes him off thanks to the Arcane Rune at lower cooldown. Got another round of those good to go. Reliable.
And another round of Yules, as Yamich, he has his finish too, so double Yules, as we said, versus Ursa, versus Puck as well. Can be very disruptive, and also Chu now found again. Will he survive? He will not.
He'll live a little longer here with a snowball. Relball will happily claim the kill. As meanwhile, mid lane, Dracho, he's getting away with just standing right underneath the tier 3. And seemingly nothing they can do to punish this.
Yeah, he's just getting buffed up. He's got the healing ward behind. constant medallion. Solar Crest in about 200 gold on Pantomime as well. That's an easy tower. They can't do anything on Extremum to defend it.
Yeah, I mean,
they're gonna have to hope for an overextension.
And Dracio's like, do I need to go back? I don't think I need to.
Nope.
He's sticking around. He still has that Aegis for 2.5 minutes. And he's got the whole team ready to jump in behind him if a fight does kick off.
And they're just trying to clean up the creeps as best as possible. The Venom wards, though, they build up as well.
I mean, this is very, very quick here. 20-minute racks. We're getting close to seeing it. I think we probably will. Of Windstrike, have no... they've caught him outside of the base.
The ward.
A little off the mark there with the cookie, but it won't matter.
He has to know that there was that ward there, though. Like, Yamich de-warded their ward on the high ground there. He had to have known that, but he gets picked off. Dyrachyo hits level 15, instantly takes the healing ward talent so they can continue this push, continue this aggression. I think that's the way better talent. I always say it every time now lately. And now they've got a Solar Crest to boot, so they can just stay here. Stay inside that extreme base.
I feel like I haven't seen a 20-minute rack spin taken in quite a while. That is, you gotta emphasize how quick that is here by Windstrike. Just, not only getting the lead that they have, but just knowing how much they can get away with the position they're in. Just taking everything here from Extreme, and as Extreme, they've got nothing. They're going to go for one smoke here.
They got a BKB on Ursa, so he's feeling like he can actually do something perhaps in the fight.
Okay.
Let's see. Yamich, he scouts it.
Oh, and Shashno's not even going to get the jump in. They get the arena down. The Kiss is coming in from the side as they'll take down Shashno, take down G. Nefris trying to commit with the BKB in the Enrage. They'll buy some safety here with the Stoba, but the Enrage and BKB is going to come to an end. Draccio getting low. They will lose the Aegis, but it's 4 dead on Extrema. And maybe even 5 in. Melodiul's trying to run Yamich. He's going to be hot in the chase, actually able to close in onto him. Melodiul goes down. And they may call it, yeah, they do. It really is over. 21-minute victory here for Windstrike. 22 for 4. I mean, that... Yeah, you don't get better than that. What a way for them to start their appearance here in the upper division, this game 1, as it was absolutely one-sided. No chance whatsoever for Extremum in this game.
Yep, smiles are definitely in order. We see all of them pretty happy there. Yamich here, we see him, like, he played spectacular. Earth Spirit definitely looking like a really hot hero, but him overall, his play is super solid. Even at the end there, a little play, but he scouts out the smoke that poor Extremum's trying to have happen. Instantly uses the Grimstroke's Inkswell, so you saw the shard instantly dispelled the Yules because of the interaction, but he broke the entire initiation. Even just at the end there, just, little nail in their coffin as he's played pretty much perfect. And yeah, great stuff from Windstrike. Great lanes, great plays, and good start from beginning, right? The way they initiated the start of the game is 5-man smoke, claim high ground, get yourself a kill, get information, play it perfect and clean, except for the 1 death from Cheshire Cat.
Yeah, I mean, that was a brutal game 1 there for Extreme, and Windstrike just walking over them. I don't know if you can recover from that in a series. That's a rough way to start it off. We'll see. We'll see if Extreme can step it up, but it's game 1. Windstrike making it look very easy.
So easy, in fact, that Mr. T. Governor here called it the easiest game of the entire DPC that he has seen. Absolute clinic being run here by Windstrike. Can they do it again? We'll have to see after the break.
Ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I was dancing on my own when you spilled that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something. Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach.
We're going to take a look at some highlights here, but there's not going to be too many of them just because that was a pretty short game, honestly. Winstrike totally dumpstered Extremum. There's no other way to really describe it. They just seemingly, I mean, you guys on panel said it, they had them totally outdrafted, and then we went into the game, and they just executed very, very well. It seems all that confidence that we heard from them in the pre-game interviews was very well warranted. I mean, they were just looking, look at it, just 21-4. 11,000 net worth lead at 21 minutes. They were hunting everybody down from Extremum. Anytime anybody tried to get out on side of the map, they were being hunted down constantly.
That was just wow.
Yeah, you're at a loss for words, clearly. Robson.
Well, the key thing here is I think, of course, lanes went really well. You have the classic Veno v Ursa. Veno wins that, 9 times out of 10. Mars v Puck, again, Mars does really well. And I think his counter rotations, or at least playing into that offlane, playing into the Veno, gave him a really good time. That left his independent Jug Snapfire lane having a really good time. He went 1-1-3 on Snapfire. I love that build, especially because Soda Crest is so strong now in the patch. It's
true.
He's just ripping through heroes.
Yeah, and I think the draft, to your point, was great, but I also love the fact that when we go to the webcams after the match, I saw so many smiles. This team played like they were having fun. I think their draft demonstrates both good preparation and also an understanding of the meta. In reality, Extremum look like a class or tier below. And I can understand it why, if they're going to come out like that, their goal was just not to disband.
Well, you know what's also fun?
What's fun?
Besides winning.
Listening to Purge.
Learning about Dota.
Yeah.
We've got that with Purge, who's going to tell us how to be able to lane against Ursa Grimstroke. That's a rough one. What's it like, Purge?
Thanks, Cap. There's a couple crucial things that they did on Windstrike to make this lane successful. They used one Gale on the laning stage to make sure Venno didn't get killed, and they're very crucial here. 2.5 minutes in, Venno just hit level 3. And this is really important because Venomous Gale does about 125 damage with 1 skill point. But with 2 skill points, it does a massive 300 magic damage. So when G goes for a trade here against the Earth Spirit, they're able to follow that up with a massive amount of damage, which is going to limit G's ability to end up pressuring and playing in the jungle. Then they do the same thing to Ursa. 300 damage dealt to him, some damage dealt backwards. Grimstroke feels the need to use Ink Soul, which ultimately is a waste, and then Ursa isn't able to get as many last hits throughout this first part of the lane. And then because they're now playing back, this gives them some opportunity to do pulls. He gets a stacked side pull off here. We could definitely criticize G for not blocking that camp with a sentry. It's very common for a lot of 5 positions to do this. And then the Earth Spirit has to spend some time making sure that his opponents don't get to pull in compensation. He's forced to do a boulder smash here to pull these 2 melee creeps back to the creep wave, which buys them a little bit of time. And then when it almost happens again, he's gonna have to do the same thing. He rotates over again to prevent them from pulling. This basically just leaves him with only a small camp alone able to get a pull done. And he puts a sentry down as well. And as a result of him coming out here, again, same thing happens. They land the 300 damage Gale on G, forcing him to have to defend himself. And while Grimstroke is a really valuable hero right now, as a 5 position, he's absolutely exploitable by heroes that are faster, heroes that can move over and put pressure on him. This makes his game really hard. And what happens when you lose a hero? It's not just that you're getting golden experience, it's that it gives you time to now deny a full wave of experience on the neutral camp. So this is just a really, really nice advantage that they got to exploit as a result of their hero matchups. And obviously there was this rotation by Tusk, but it ended up going really badly because Mars rotated in. He catches the 2 support heroes before they're able to escape. And here, and Earth Spirit on the backline was able to roll and catch the Ursa. So even after the puck rotated and successfully killed the Venomancer, take a look at this net worth advantage. It is still not looking very good. Ursa's all the way down here compared to the Juggernaut on the other side of the map. So an absolute trouncing in this duel off lane. They punished the Grimstroke and they made their lineup work as a result.
Excellent breakdown as always, Purge. And there's something about when, professional players take certain heroes and they just make them look so good that you actually want to play it. Robson over here was talking about how he wanted to play some Snapfire in his pubs. I want to play some Venomancer. That's how you know a team is truly dominant. Not now, Kyle, because we're going to be going to a break. We do have the draft coming up very, very soon, but we got to pay the bills real quick. Be right back.
Money.
Got them watching from Paris to popping, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice,
know.
They can try, but can do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
The young Windstrike team comes into the second season of the Eastern European Upper Division, and they're only making moves. And for Extreme, there ain't no other options. They've got to be able to take this game 2 and 3 if they want to be able to win the series. Both T. Governor and Kyle here.
Ooh, smooth. I think the real question, though, for Windstrike is that was such a clean game. You don't often get them, right? That's like 1 in 10 you get that type of game. So if the draft's a little bit closer, this will be the true test. If Windstrike can win the series 2-0, then we can start talking about them being that true team that might contend higher up. But again, that one game, you have to write it off and instantly forget it and then go into this new game fresh.
I'm already a bit concerned. Don't think opening with your carry is something you can really get away with nowadays. The only one I might make an exception for is Jug, just because that's, you know, there's more you can do with it. Stronger in lane, a lot of kill potential, and you also have the healing ward, so you can always amp up the game pace. But they're just going to go straight up 4th pick Lifestealer into ban out the 3 hardest carry matchups against it, but into an Oracle. I'm always concerned picking Lifestealer into Oracle. You're very susceptible to getting kited, and yeah, you just can't really stick to that one target if it gets saved.
I think this response of Lifestealer would be good if you're playing up against a team that has no flexibility in Mars.
Yeah.
But we just saw Rebel play at mid, and that then instantly takes away the value of Lifestealer. But potentially, it also could be like a strategy where Extreme, they sack their safe lane by picking it early, but it opens up their mid lane to know what they're playing into, right? Because Mars, if he just moves away from Lifestealer lane, because that's kind of a bad lane for him, now you know Mars is mid. You've lost the flexibility of this hero, and Extreme can now draft the mid lane being like the big win condition potentially.
True. They don't have a last pick though.
Yeah, but like the final pick in the second phase could be like the play they're looking for, right?
Yeah, Duraccio, by the way, winning smile. And
very big smile.
Oh my goodness, like that is a underrated characteristic. And I'm telling you, I think that, you know, there's a lot of boxes checked for this Windstrike team. They've got a lot of experience, and then, you know, well, a couple players have experience and a couple are brand new. But more importantly, they grinded their way up through the Division 2 bracket. They haven't made any roster changes. They're now here with momentum. They stayed home, watched the major together.
Yeah, it's got style. Look what's on the screen. One of the key heroes in the first game. I hope he's got one for every hero.
Man's got a pull-up bar in the back, so he's keeping his fitness.
2 out of 10 players in this lobby have pull-up bars behind.
I don't remember the name, but he reminds me of one of my favorite movie characters, Patrick from The Perks of Being a Wallflower. I'm sure I'm not the only one who sees this.
I haven't.
Lion for the 4th
movie.
position.
Good book.
Continues to be
Chopsky.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good hero. Got buffed up a little bit in this patch. And good against Lifestealer, right?
Yep.
The threat of being able to instantly disable you, potentially burst you down.
Very much a regional meta thing as well, because of course VP liked it a lot in their series the previous day.
I mean, VP were they were the ones who liked it far before everybody else,
For the
right?
test of time,
Everybody else grew to fear the save Lion.
This is a great Death Prophet pick, and it is open. This could be a G hero. I think Falk was even talking. You were talking about it, that Grimstroke as a 5 can be exposed a bit. I think it was certainly that way in the first game. I love Lion Oracle as a combination. This is going back to, man, like pretty much every LGD roster for the last 5 years. If you have save plus Hex Mechanic, Your draft feels nice. Your supports kind of have this natural place and way to play.
It's basically the formula is 2 go in, and then you have like a couple guys sitting in the middle, and then you have Oracle behind that, right?
Yeah, star formation.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much, Cal.
Yeah.
That's the formation we're looking for. And that's what a lot of teams sometimes lack, is a true formation in a team fight.
Agreed. There typically you need to have 2 people on point in some capacity, somebody in the middle, your damage center, and then, 2 on the outskirts. But you can also do the 3-1-1, the 1-3-1. It's a lot like European
What are those
football.
shapes?
Those would be the diamond. You can also run the X, which is very similar to the star
formation.
The wedge works. The flying
Rectangle's the
wedge
best.
is even stronger.
MVP Phoenix, the rectangle, where all 5 just equally go in at the same time.
That's true.
You don't know
That's
where you
more
get
of-
hit from.
That's more of the collapsible sphere. If you ever had one of those, I don't remember the name of it, but it's like you could pull it open, and it's like really big, and then
now it's small.
Yeah.
Very susceptible to a black hole, though. Troll's going to be picked up for Wind Strike. We're talking about Grimstroke and being, flexible in his position, but whether it's 4 or 5, it can't go into the offlane, right? You specifically don't want it matched into the Oracle lane.
Yeah, definitely. I love this troll pick, though, because technically all these lanes are still open for Windstrike.
But you also now have a way in which, like, I think Windstrike needed someone to play with the Oracle, and of course Troll is a classic pairing. And now against the likes of a Lifestealer or a DP, 2 heroes that like to lock into that head-on-head fight, you now have not only an Oracle enabling, but a Troll who wins most of these matchups. And Troll likes to itemize to deal with Lifestealer throughout the entire game, so it's a very good carry going into Lifestealer, which is the weakness of which we mentioned about a first phase Lifestealer. And now Extremum, they have to use this position, unflex their DP, and pick the hero that goes, all right, cool. We revealed our carry, but now we get this hero. This is our kind of trade up.
My man is going in right now.
Yeah, seriously. They're using the time.
Listing all the reasons why the hero that somebody suggested was bad.
If you pick me this, I'm leaving the team.
Yeah.
Week 1, so we all go.
Yeah, what do you think about that, G?
Huh? You like that?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Off
I
lane.
see that
Or mid.
listing, right? It's all right. It's good against Mars, good against Troll.
It's actually
is good.
Great pick. BKB natural as well. You just get the link off on either the Mars or the Troll, and it sets up the fight for you quite well.
The question though for Extreme now, they need to kind of reveal something with their heroes, because we don't have the hero that goes in, like, tanks up. Where's the melee guy? Of course, Lifestealer is that in the role, but outside of laning phase, you don't have that hero standing there right now. Like, you need that.
Well, you need,
dude.
You could go the offlaner, right? They banned out Quap Huskar, which to me says this is a mid raiser. It is a G Death Prophet who will be bottom with the Lifestealer. Now you need an offlaner. I don't think you want to LC again. What's meta here? What do you want? Is Timbersaw in the pool? No, of course not. No Beast, no Vadden. I wouldn't mind even like a Venomancer or some sort of damage dealing kind of, green hero style. Maybe a Viper, something gross. But you want to stun too. You don't have any point and click stuns right now either.
Any fans of the Shard on Razor? Not to sidetrack us too much, but
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So they take it back. Now it's a Razor off DP mid, I suppose.
Yeah.
I like that. I didn't think that'd be the route they would go, but it makes sense. Because you see the Troll.
Is there... Because it's Razor into Troll, like, as a lane. Specifically as a lane, I don't know how much I love that, just because he's a ranged hero. Is there any way they can aggro and...
Wow, okay.
I feel like the way that Extreme picked Shaker was our Grim can never go into an aggressive position, so we need to enable our offlane somehow. So now it's going to be the obviously DP Shaker offlane duo. It gives the Grim some play to go into Lifestealer bottom, and if DP is sufficient top, Shaker then can play with the Grim to go bottom to make plays. But my fear is simply that it's quite greedy, very static, and I don't like the combination of Shaker plus Lifestealer, because Lifestealer has to AFK in one lane, Shaker also wants to take over a lane as well, and now you have 3 heroes playing against 5 potentially.
Yeah, it's just tough because you can't find really easy kills on these 3 cores. Mars, Slardar, you're not really trolled. Like, these are not weak heroes. I really like the Slardar because they needed that amplification. They needed something that gave their draft more power, because you're looking at this line, I think DP, Razor, Lifestealer, this can't be a long fight or you're screwed. So this gives them the tools to take an early Roche and to crush fights if they get a tempo timing going with an early blink.
And yet another reason why you would win those 1v1s you were talking about, right, T, is that Razor, Death Prophet, Lifestealer, they like to be able to lock into that 1v1. You're saying Troll, he's the be-all, end-all of 1v1 winners. Now you give him Corrosive Haze as well.
Exactly, yeah. And I think it's just, once again, Windstrike, the way that they set up their draft to have this last pick value. Like, some teams often falter at utilizing last pick that well, but now 2 games in a row, this offlane last pick is just like, how do we play this lane?
Yeah, and you're playing into, you need BKB, right? You're playing against Mars Lion, but at the same time, if you don't have armor, Mars Troll with amplification, like that's a brutal amount of damage, and you know, you get a kill here and there and suddenly you're going to be able to chase for more, no problem. So if I'm Extremum, you need to have a very calculated game and take big team fights around your DP ultimate. You can't afford to make too many mistakes and errors in mid-game skirmishes.
All right, big team fights. Anything else for Extremum?
Try and get something from the lanes. Don't just fall victim to outpace, because this is quite an easy game for Windstrike to win lanes and just snowball once again.
All right, sounds like from our panelists, Windstrike have heavily outdrafted Extremum in a second game. It may just be a clean 2-0, but we'll see what Extremum has to say about that. And we'll see what Owen and Fogged have to say about the game.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, game 2. Fog, the question really is, can Extremum do better than they did in game 1? Looking at the draft, do you think they have the potential, or are you concerned for them again going into the second game?
I think there's a lot better chances this game. It's not an Ursa versus Veno. It's not triple melee versus Veno. I think this one, there's a lot clearer indication that they have just better lanes that they're going to be able to turn into something, right? Like the Razor, he's got good matchups across the board versus Slardar, versus Troll, versus Mars. He can be pretty strong if he's able to get the links. They actually have a good stun this time around with their Shaker rather than the Tusk, which didn't work out so well for them. So that's going to be nice. And they have good ways to be able to fight back. But yeah, I like Windstrike's draft a little bit more. I like the core matchups that they did get themselves. And Rebel was really impressive on the Mars. That was probably the biggest thing that I saw. I'm looking forward to see what he can do again this time around.
Yeah, and some sort of heroes that I wasn't necessarily expected to see much of, but the last pick, the Shaker coming in, obviously a hero that's been nerfed a few times and continues to get nerfed and changed a little bit coming into this most recent patch. Is there a way to make this hero work in your eyes?
It's tough because he just got nerfed too much. Like the Echo Slam is 150-second cooldown. It's one of the longer cooldown ultimates in the game. And besides that, you're a walking fissure until you have Blink Dagger. So he's just a weird hero to make work. However, he can make your non-traditional offlaners look a lot better, right? Like Razor, he's kind of non-traditional, I would say, but he can work really well if he has like a fissure block, let's say, where he can actually reset positioning of the lane and he's in a good matchup. So for this one, I think it could work with that actual setup that they do have.
So yeah, so you say there is the pressure for Extremum. They've got to make that lane work, right? If they're not getting kills or slowing down the core in that setup, then you kind of got to ask yourself, what are they picking these heroes for?
Yeah, pretty much. They have to do some decent work for Shashlo and slow down the Troll. The thing is, Shashlo, you're versus Troll, but you can actually still die in this lane is the one thing. It's like, sure, you're going to be sapping his damage, but he has magical damage built in with the axes, and there's an Oracle. The big damage that's going to be coming out from behind. So they still have to be careful, but Shashlo can secure himself some really solid farm at the very least and slow down the Troll a little.
Just keep you informed, ladies and gentlemen at home. We do have a momentary pause. Hopefully, apparently one of the players' internets did go out, so that could be short or it could be a while. So hopefully they're going to be able to get that sorted so we can get the action on. But sort of overall, coming into the second game, Fog, after game 1. For Extremum, I mean, how do you sort of pick yourself up as a team after that last game? I mean, do you think that would they have had time to sort of put the loss on something? Like, are they looking back in game 1 saying, you know what, guys, we messed up with the draft, or we made a really bad early play? Like what are you looking at to make sure it doesn't happen again if you're Extremum coming to the second match?
Just they're gonna have Nefrit, who's actually allowed to play Dota. He didn't even get to play last game. There was no Ursa in this game, if you ask me. He did not get to actually play his hero this time around. He can. I'm not sure how the lane's gonna go. This Slardar versus Lifestealer with the back of the Grimstroke doesn't seem too bad for Slardar, but it can become overwhelming if Lifestealer gets a good start. I will say, I don't know. It does seem like they're going to have an actual way to be able to battle rather than just being like, all right, Lifestealer, like you're not playing Dota, like you're not ever going to join. They can actually have some 5v5 fights, and they do have better team fight this time around.
They do.
I feel like Windstrike's is a little bit weaker this time in comparison to what they had last time.
No, definitely. Yeah, Windstrike's line up more on their It's sort of just blowing up a target, of course, as it normally is, but with the Slardar coming in as that last pick, definitely still feels very, very strong of a pick, as you are going to have that ability to set up heroes to get burst by the immense physical damage that will be coming out later on from the Mars and the Troll. And of course, just a lot of stun control. You know, they're going to have to be rather careful. Lifestealer's going to have to be very smart with rage usages. Because this Crush, Lion Lockdown, and Spear, it's all going to be a little too much for the Lifestealer to do much outside of the rages.
Yeah, and they can do a lot of like fun again this time around. They do have a few ways to even break Link, break the Grimstroke Inkswell from connecting on people. It's the same thing. They have Mars, so they have ways to spear targets away. They have Oracle versus Grimstroke too, so you can dispel that Inkswell target. So yeah, Windstrike have definitely ticked the boxes. It looks really solid. It really is so much physical damage. I can't wait to see people get Corrosive Haste. We're gonna need a quick medallion or some type of armor items very early on coming out from Extreme, or they're gonna just die so fast.
Yeah, they're gonna have to have something to break sort of the combo that the Cheshire Cat's gonna be able to set up and follow up with. I mean, we're seeing it's I believe for the second time today we've had like this Slardar last pick, and I mean, most of the time it feels like a pretty solid way to end the draft. I mean, what would you say are sort of the biggest things or reasons to stop you from going for this? If, you know, a lot of the offlaners have been taken out of the pool, you know, when is Slardar a bad decision? Because most of the times it seems like that this hero's got a lot to offer to enable your core.
There's like two different situations probably where you don't really want to have the Slardar. It's if your carries just don't really benefit it, which is pretty rare to have happen, or you can't get a lane at all. Like if you can't lane on this hero, you're not going to be able to recover. You can't flash farm, and you can't push out lanes nearly as effective as a lot of offlaners. Like your Underlord, your Tidehunter, your Centaurs, your like Mars, like every other offlaner for the most part. You clear waves. Slardar, you don't. You're looking for hunting, you're looking for killing, you're looking for objectives.
Well, we should be good to go very momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, of course, for your patience. We've got everybody connected. Actually, I say we've got everybody connected. Someone else has just disconnected. So it looks like multiple issues here with getting connected to the lobby. Hopefully, it's all just mild internet problems. As we're just waiting for one player to rejoin so we can get this game underway. So apologies again. Should be. I mean, they're saying they're ready, and then someone's disappearing. So
there we go.
Here we go.
He's back.
Wait, no, he's not. Oh, he is. He's back.
Yeah, he said they're ready.
Instantly unpausing. We're good to go. Thank you again for staying with us, ladies and gentlemen. As the game has begun, we'll be able to get you into the action here. It's game 2 between Extremum and Windstrike. So let's see if Extremum can give it a better shot than they could in game 1, as game 1 was very, very rough.
Yeah, I think they should. They just like based on what I see with like their heroes, like how they actually can counteract a little bit of Windstrike. It should be much better. They actually have ways to fight as well too with like Death Prophet ult and all that. But we'll see. We'll see if it all does end up that way. As I think Kyle was the one who said it. It really did look like Windstrike was on an absolutely different caliber in comparison to it the way that they played. Not just because of the outdraft, but because of how they manipulated the game.
Yeah, it feels like a game where, I mean, I guess he's got to watch out for the Silence, the DP, the Fisher, the Shaker. But other than that, for Pantomime, I feel like he's going to have the chance to keep his position pretty safe and always be ready to prepare and provide the backup that his cores are going to require.
Agreed. It's gonna take some time for Extremum to be able to get into the backlines. Yeah. It's like Razor has to have a really solid game for him to just be able to charge through all the action that's happening in the front, the Mars, the Slardar, the Troll. So yeah, it's either that or they need that Blink Dagger on the Shaker, which, as we know, that's going to take a very, very long time for the most part. Windstrike, same thing they did last game. Claim themselves a high ground, get a very early deep ward. Level 1 smoke as well, that we saw the secondary time. So they'll get themselves 2 bounties, 2 for 2.
No, they'll probably get the 3 actually here,
Actually
right?
going to the 3rd, actually. I thought they actually walked up. Okay, yeah, they're actually going to get the 3rd.
I know,
nice.
Extreme didn't want to risk stepping up there. I guess not quite knowing how, if the entirety of Windstrike was over there half of the map, or if they split up. And we'll see some of these.
Well, it'll stay there.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, someone might find that, might get the double here at 3 minutes in. Nobody goes to pick that one up. And let's see, yeah, see if Melo could have a bit of a better job, but maybe slowing down Rebel's game earlier, or at least being able to punish his rotations. Of course, this DP, at least a hero that if Mars does try and make those moves to the side lanes at level 6, DP can start putting the pressure onto the tower, which was, of course, something that Extreme have struggled with last game, as they they barely got any towers or objectives away from Windstrike. Now they've at least got a good hero to rally around and do it with.
Yeah, I want to see how this matchup ends up too, because last game, Rebel, he took over the matchup as this Mars. I think he's gonna have a pretty decent one in mid, but Melojo at least just has Spirit Siphon, so like you'll always be able to get a good chunk out of this here.
Yeah, I think Melojo's gonna have a good chance of just having a better impact across the board here.
Yeah.
And
but does have to watch out, as we said. There's a lot of fragility issues that could happen in this game pretty quickly. You need a lot of different things on your Death Prophet. You want your Yules probably still in the game just to cover yourself, but you need armor. This is going to be a very big thing that we're going to keep saying about this game is just armor, armor, armor on the side of Radiant.
So far, looking at what we have on each side of the map, we're seeing
interesting.
Top lane. What we got?
Oh, this is the way that they're setting up the pull. It's Dyrachyo pulling, and the Oracle was actually farming the lane because the Troll was having trouble contesting a couple last hits. So he gets 1 or 2 on the Oracle, and he even gets himself a courier now walking in.
All right, I guess, just a little concerned about laning against the Razor and the static link. Wanting to go the easier option.
I like seeing like little things like that, right? It can help. Sure, you don't get drained. Your Oracle gets like 1 or 2 last hits.
See so far down bottom. Pretty even start here for Cheshire Cat and Nefrit.
Yep.
And both cores in this lane seeming to, they have got enabling support. This Lion Slardar easily run down someone at the same time. Lifesteal, if he gets buffed up by the Grimstroke, he's going to be charging straight in for the Lion.
I love Lion. Just watching this here on lane is just so satisfying too. Your animation, your attacks, it's so nice. They're even going to get the side pull off down here as I am staring at that Lion, so they'll be able to reset lane positioning. But G also gets a stacked pull off, so some good stuff coming out from both sides right now.
It's early days, but already feeling a little better for Extremum compared to what they were starting off with in game 1. All 3 cores getting to farm. Nobody to die quite yet. That's a nice peaceful beginning that nobody's missing out on anything on.
Yeah, and Shashlo is going to be able to apply some pressure. He is slowing down the Troll very tiny bit. He's missing a couple of assets, and I like that he did this. He started with Stick, immediately upgrades it to the Wand, buys the Raindrop. With that Raindrop, there is no way he's going to die up here. Once it gets to him, it's just going to be able to deny all that little bit of damage that Windstrike does have.
Going on Pantomime here, but Panto's still got the salve, so he's going to be fine against this. And is trading with the Troll up top enough, though? Like, do you need to be seeing this Razor and Shaker actually getting kills and slowing down his farm a little more? Like, when you draft this sort of lane, is an even trade good enough?
I think they want to go for a kill soon. I think as soon as he hits level 4 on Shashlo, then they have like the level 2 Link. It's a lot more threatening. The level 1 Link is just not really the most powerful and to slow down that Troll. Once he has 2, they'll be able to actually do more, I feel like. But yeah, they want to apply more. They don't want this Troll to be the top CSer.
Yeah,
and not getting all these denies either.
No. And now the levels are in for Dyrachyo, he's barely missing a creep up here, as he's not getting slowed down at all at the moment by Shashlo and Chu.
They all have boots. Everyone just got boots up here. So the Razor, Shashlo, he actually can't stick on targets. Even though he has his own boots, they're a bit speedy. Now the Fissure, pretty good. Panto, we'll be okay.
Well, I mean, that should miss out on some creeps for this next creep wave with the damage being taken away. He's low on the mana as well, so only had the one ability able to spam. So it's come to an end, so not really missing out on too much whatsoever. Chu, he's going to try and make a movement over towards the mid with the smoke. See if he can set up onto Relbel, but Relbel's pretty tanky.
He's not 6 yet. Melo is 6. They actually could get this with a really good Fissure.
Yeah, they could commit in. Let's see if they can find the angle to try for it. Relbel's being careful. The ping comes out on mid. I think
he sees it.
Yeah, they know what's up.
They're even rotating immediately. We see the Oracle starting to get in position. Not with the TP. He's saving his TP.
Yeah. Now they want Extremum to go.
Yeah. He's about to hit 6 on the Mars too. Another TP now. G is the one swinging over as
Here
he
we
knows
go.
the supports are here.
So to start the move, Rebel's going to immediately push back Mello.
Not too shabby though. He still has Exorcism running for the tower. They have Catapult going too. Rebel, he's going to try to get that creep aggro. Try to slow down that push a little bit here.
Let's see how much damage you can get done to the tower here with this Ghost. They still do have the 3 of them here. Ooh.
Oof.
Well, he tries, Rebel, but not quite. Not quite.
Off the mark, I think Extremum should be pretty damn happy with all this happening. We have Shashlo, the Razor, in a 1v1 versus the Troll right now. You have Lifestealer in a 1v1 versus the Slardar too, and you're forcing these reactions. This is what they want to be doing. They got about half damage on the tower too. Not too bad for the first Catapult rotation. And, of course, you know, Mars missed the ult, so. Not bad, not bad. Yamich should be able to find this D ward, as we did see 2 wards placed around the mid lane from Extremum. So a nice little gold influx for him. And he stacks. Very nice. Good efficient move from the support here.
Now we got bottom. Cheshire Cat, no surprise from the build, but he's got queued up the blinking as the Solar Crest.
Yep.
And
very standard now at this point.
What are we going to have from Nefra? He is going to stick to the Armlet Lifestealer.
Armlet, yeah, you have to versus Slardar as well. And it's just, it's the best item on strength melees in the game now at this point.
I know, it has had quite a few buffs over the patches.
Yeah, it feels so nice. It feels so nice, actually, on almost any strength melee. As we see, he actually commits the point into Ghoul Frenzy. Does not actually take Infest. Doesn't even save a skill point for it, in fact.
All right. It's top lane. I'll get the drain on to Draccio, but he's got the movement speed to back off. So still definitely been a bit of a nuisance for the Troll, but not really slowing down Draccio's farm.
Tiny little bit. He is level 5. Now he's hit 6. Shashlo has a significant experience advantage at the moment.
So the ult is going to come to an end, though, on Shashlo.
Yeah.
So Draccio, he'll be fine. Just continue to clean up the waves as they come in under the tower. No real way for Extremum to dive in and pressure him at this moment.
Looks like Rebel will be the one who actually takes the stacks. He's not going to actually leave it for that Troll. He wants to get himself that farm. That level is just a little bit faster since he did whiff that first Mars ult.
Very quiet opening there.
It is very quiet. 0-0.
Nobody's dying.
No, everyone's just chilling. They're just playing their lanes, playing the farm. We saw the rotation of 3 to mid. Maybe we'll see another big rotation either now that there's an Exorcism available or maybe wait for Catapult. Looks like Extremum wants to go for this tower here.
Yeah, I think
Rebel doing some scouting.
I mean, we saw last time they were able to do a fair bit of damage to the tower, and Windstrike at the moment, not with the best ways to blow up the Death Prophet. I mean, maybe if they bring over Cheshire Cat and they can amp him up. But I actually see the 2 of them here are going to step into a setup for the arena, but they're going to look to try and turn onto Rebel. Rebel's got the backup of Pantomime and Yamich, though. They turn with the stun, they take down G. As the 3 of them trying to turn and fight into the Mars, but just a bit too tanky at the moment. They don't have the burst to take him down, especially when he's got the backup of Panto and the Oracle behind him.
And a weird angle of approach, both supports running on top of each other at the angle where Yamich just D-warded. So they just walked right next to each other, right on top of Rebel, and he just gets a free setup for his ulti. That was quite a big mistake from the 2 supports, not being separated as bottom.
I think
actually just get him.
They've got him.
He's dead.
Playing well, he was obviously amped up, and they had the vision. Yamich, he was ready with the setup, hiding in the trees, and he just gets caught out by the setup from the Lion. He wasn't ready for that Earth Spike. Didn't expect it at all. Or maybe felt that he didn't need to worry about it because he didn't think he could get sort of 100 to 0. But it's a lot of lockdown, the Lion and the Slardar.
That was beautiful. You wouldn't expect the Lifestealer to die at this point when he's had such a decent start, but yeah.
Oh, see TP's coming in. Dive in pretty deep here, Cheshire Cat and Yamich. As Chu and Shashlo are here with the backup. And Cheshire Cat, is there any way he can run away from this? The Embrace, the Link's on him. It's pretty speedy, but they'll catch him. Shashlo able to slow him down, kill him off as the TP's in. Will punish Windstrike for getting a little greedy there with that dive.
surprised he actually went forward so far to try to go for that Grim under the tower, but does get punished. Does force some moves. As Rebel just continues to spam the wave. So he's not really even like looking to spear the death. Probably just killing the wave, trying to slow down that push in mid. His catapult is just going to walk into the tower. It's going to die.
Dire's middle tower is under
I've got to be a little careful now with the line having 6. If Rebel can find that catch with the arena, Yamich is going to be able to step in and burst them. They'll look to set up with the smoke for this situation.
Still sitting around the area, but yeah, Mello could just instantly die, and they have no way to really protect him.
If they get this up, he's not ready for this smoke.
He is going to die.
Yeah. Backups inbound. G's trying to help out, but he's only got himself caught in the arena as well as they burst the Death Prophet, and they'll take down G as well. A smooth smoke there as they use that good timing on the level 6 and the power of the burst that Yamish can offer.
And you couldn't ask for a better timing, really. The smoke rotation as the Yules is getting delivered to the Death Prophet. Potentially, if she has it first, maybe she's able to find side pivot play where she insta Yules or something, but nope. They get the kill, and it's a big one. Yeah, now they can maybe hit the tower a little bit, and now they're still a little too afraid.
We'll see it again here. Just feeling confident with the vision he had here during the daytime, with the smoke catching him off guard, and nothing that G could do to help out there. Just caught in the arena as well.
Yeah, playing Death Prophet without a save for the majority of the game is going to be tough. Thankfully, later on, we may see some like Infest to jump in to heal him up and stuff like that to counteract some of those bursts. And he will have probably like Grimstroke Shard to do like the basic Dispel and the healing, but it's tough as top. Free kill, nice from Chu.
And the tier 1 in the mid is just a push away from falling.
Oh, I actually like this build that I'm seeing from Shosh, though. It's different. He's got Falcon Blade in treads, and then he's going for Solar Crest himself. As we said, they're going to need one early, so I like that he's moved the priority up as this Razor. It's a little unorthodox, but appropriate in this game, it feels like. His mid.
Oh, Melio's going to go for it here. With the Yule setup, Panto's there to hold him back. And he won't get the kill, but he should get the tower. Here's the tower. Put the fortify. I mean, they have got arena. So if Windstrike want to try and take a fight. I mean, they're keeping the tower alive.
It's in deny range, but yeah, Cheshire Cat rotates over to make sure that they can't actually get the guarantee, and now no Exorcism. You can definitely see Windstrike look to hit back. That's pretty much, I mean, that's like the majority of the damage that really does come from Extremum in the early game.
Yeah, this is at least sort of 3 efforts around the mid with the Exorcism, 3 times by now. And the tower still remains. Damage has been done, but Windstrike doing a good job to really limit what Extreme was able to pick up in this early game.
Yep, buy themselves some time for the Troll to get back online at a decent time, decent pacing for the Battlefield, which he is going to have. Even though he was laning versus the Razor, it's going to be pretty early. He's going to have it done probably within the next minute or so. Not the slowest, or not the fastest, but not the slowest either by any means. As they still keep hunting Yamich. They know he wants to just farm a Blink Dagger freely up here. He's farming pretty well on the Lion, but whenever you see those 5 positions or 4 positions sitting in the lanes by themselves, always want to try to get a punish.
Especially when they have sort of the double Blink combo of him and Cheshire Cat.
He's got the Blink on Cheshire. Pretty good timing, honestly.
So now that the mid defense gets even stronger. And this time around, there's no fortification. Shashro, he's going to get caught in the arena, but the silence comes out to stop the spear follow-up. And then we'll get the tower. This time round, Windstrike not able to stop it from falling.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Shoshlo is the one who wants to get initiated on. He's this 1900 health, 14 armor, just beefcake that he has to be for Mello. He has to just be that front one to get the brute force of action that goes on to him. This Windstrike, they're going to go for a smoke anyway. Troll going to continue farming, but Cheshire Cat, like we said, Slardar, you're not about pushing lanes, you're not about farming, you're about hunting and killing.
This Lifestealer better watch out. Nefrit, he's farming this camp. They're going to get vision of him here. He's out. Ooh. He's away, and they won't get the catch. Nefrit.
They'll get the D ward, though. If he didn't have that ward there, he's like 90%
he's getting caught.
That ward just covered him. So it gives time to Chew. As he gets all that information of them rotating top, he can now farm a little bit toward his Blink Dagger on the Earthshaker finally, getting some freedom. 0-0-3. He's had a very quiet kind of game, but he's done his damage, involved in all the kills so far.
Jiracho, he's just charging down it. He's just going in onto Chu. I mean, Shashler's there at the side of him. We've got TPs coming in, so Draccio, you know, knowing that he won't die. In fact, Cheshire Cat's coming in with the backup. He's going to be able to jump in up towards Shashler. Good Fisher from Chu will block the three of them back. Cheshire Cat, he's actually still going to look to move in on this.
Thinking about it.
Extra backup comes in. Melojul comes in with the silence down to the two of them. Winstrike's got to back away. But the Yules setting up, actually blowing the Echo Slam here to take down Panzerman. So, I mean, that's a lot for an Oracle, but it gets the job done.
Yeah, they got him. Melo now can at least hit the tower a little bit here, and as he solar crested up. Just maybe because of the pace of the game, they're just like, whatever, you know, I throw some ults out at this point, like nothing's happening anyway. But yeah, no Echo Slam now for 2 minutes it's going to be.
Time to finish. Cheshire Cat's going to get the jump in. Arena's down, the throw Fisher out, they got the silence down to the two of them. Cheshire Cat getting taken down by this Phantom's Embrace. In fact, he's gone. They can't commit for the kill onto Melojul with backup, and numbers are there on Extremum. A nice soulbind and double silence just stops any follow-up from Winstrike's combo.
They'll get the deny at the very least, but another nice hit from Extremum. And yeah, just a completely different game as we saw from the first one, as they're actually able to play Dota with their heroes this time around rather than being fully countered. And yeah, some good itemization and just good overall movements. I'm actually, yeah, I don't mind that Echo Slam at all, as Chu he's gonna have Blink Dagger now in like 1 or 2 waves. And that all kicked off because, you know, Dyrachyo, he saw this Earthshaker farming bottom alone, right? So he wanted to try to slow him down, try to kill him before he gets Blink. It actually ends up hurting them quite a bit because of all these next follow-up moves. Who got the Philly? Extremum has got the Philly. Very nice.
Who's going to be holding that? Chu?
Chu already has his Blink. You might maybe actually give that one to G in a moment, just so he can get that shard at a good timing and maybe get an actual Aether Lenses.
Look at this, though. This is one of the wonderful things about having a Slardar and a Troll. You know, the two of them, a perfect duo to take down Roche no matter what's going on in the game, as they take it very, very quickly and easily. Aegis now on Draccio.
Very smart, too, right? Echo Slam down, Exorcism down. They know they have the freedom to be able to walk in there this time around. That's mid. Rebel has BKB and a DD.
Well, they're going to get the arena onto the two of them. Yeah, Rebel's ready to go. BKB's DD popped as Houston moves straight in onto Shashlo and Melojul. That's the 2 cores gone.
And G.
I mean, that all happened ever so fast for Extremum. They weren't ready for that one bit. Winstrike just step up and take down 3 heroes.
He just walked in, too. This is not a Blink Dagger, Mars. He just walked in from the side and just got the ulti on the two of them, even though he was slowed from the Razor. Just perfect.
I guess they just didn't expect him to commit or to make that move.
I guess not, and they stacked up really hard and still didn't have any of their big ultis or anything to protect. Chu, he's got Blink at the ready with the legs side, but he actually gets jumped himself.
Yeah, they will turn quickly, Yamage. He will fall to Nefra. They pop the Echo Slam down onto Cheshire Cat, and they've got the save. False Promise comes out, but Pantomime goes down. Nefra committing onto Cheshire Cat. We'll see them jump forward, continue to chase him. He will live long enough to get the blink off and get out of there, but not a bad turnaround, considering that was a situation where, you know, Winstrike, they were the ones trying to make the jump as they spotted Extremum. Extremum will still get away with getting 2 kills, not losing their lives themselves. And Nefra's pretty much got the AC done, so he's going to have that build-up of armor against this Slardar.
Very nice. And I guess, yeah, they did not expect that Infest inside of the Shaker. They probably thought he was alone, but yeah, get fully turned on. And I think Cheshire Cat lived solely because of Essence Ring there, just increasing his health just over a bit.
Yeah, we see here Yamage. It looked like a nice quick jump into the trees, but nasty surprise hitting them as Nefrit getting a good amount out of that turnaround and keeping him in a very good place as the Lifestealer. Very much up there at the top and hitting fast timings.
They needed that. They needed something to come back after that big hit, though, because they were up like what, almost 4,000 gold, and then that big ulti from the Mars from Rebel kind of smashed down their entire lead. So it's good that they got that. Now Rebel, he has himself his Blink Dagger, also the God's Rebuke talent. Doesn't go for the armor. He's all about that damage.
Now we have the patch fastest on a Lifestealer AC, no surprise. This was pushed up in priority on Nefrit's build, and understandably so against all the physical that's coming out. Windstrike, they're going to get jumped at Chu. It's over towards Rebel, but Rebel pots the BKB, gets in the arenas down. He's caught the 4 of them. They're going to get Yamich in with the angle at the side. They're focusing down G. G will fall. Nefrit now going towards the Slardar, trying to bring down the Cheshire Cat, but it's 3 dead. Jirachi is going to chase Shashlo out of the fight, splitting him away from the Lifestealer, because he has no damage at all as it's been completely taken away from him by the Razor. I'll bring him down once. We'll actually see the Lifestealer able to get out with a Rage TP. Jirachi's going to go to Shashlo for a second time, and Shashlo is relying on the Yules and the Static Link. And that will be enough to still allow him to walk away.
Oh, I think I just learned something new. Did you know that? Fervor continues through death because he still had the stacks from attacking the Troll. From attacking the Razor. So when he respawned, he still had 12 stacks of Fervor. I didn't know that it actually worked that way.
Yeah, no, I guess that's interesting because it is a buff rather than a debuff, isn't it?
Right? Like, wouldn't you? Like, you would die, but it cannot be dispelled. I guess not even death removes the Fervor. Okay, I actually did not know that one. It's a big hit, Windstrike. They come back just way too clumped on the side of Extremum. Rebel, he did get the perfect opportunity, though. And that was an Arcane Rune jump that he gets the 3 of them all connected. Exorcism was popped as well, too. So Extremum, they get hurt quite a bit from that loss. I didn't see that wrong, did I? I don't know. Maybe I did with the Fervor, but...
I think you might be right. I feel there's definitely other things that can't be dispelled, and that does include death, not being able to dispel them from yourself.
Yeah. As we see DD Rune, did it just get denied down bottom? Or who grabbed it? Did it get in the bottle? It just got denied.
Streamer, they've got to be careful about the next move. They do have all their ults ready to go. A 4K lead now.
Rebel just go straight for the Deso. So, minus armor, minus armor, minus armor. Might as well get some more to counteract the AC. They're going to probably want an AC of their own at some point afterwards for Rebel, but that'll be down the line.
Yeah, she's just going for his BKB next to help deal with the silences that are coming out from the mid lane. Chu. It's a good jump with the Echo, straight in onto the Mars. They take him down. Cheshire Cat, he's on the run, but they'll get him as well. A lovely jump there from the shadows. Chu setting it up.
They caught them kind of sleeping at the wheel there. The 2 cores farming the same wave on the enemy, enemy side of the map past the river. They were just literally hitting creeps together. So great move by Extremum, but Windstrike maybe letting up a little bit, not being that focused at the moment, getting caught out like that.
Dracho, 400 gold off the BKB, and then we'll see sort of how much easier of a fight you can have. Still, the Static Link will of course be an issue. I'm just going to sort of hope that someone else has gone in first, that the Razor's been tempted to link, but you can imagine most of the time Shashlo is going to be saving that Static Link for the Troll.
Yeah, Windstrike's got to get the initial just disables. They don't even have to per se kill Shashlo, but if they can just stop him from casting Link for the majority of the fight, then we can see that Troll definitely just pop off. And they have a lot of control.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Looks like they're going to smoke. They've got that BKB. They're definitely looking to fight right now, especially because Echo Slam's still on cooldown for quite some time. 50 seconds without that. They're just going to smoke blindly. Extremely aggressive. Actually, they do have the 1 ward. Sorry about that. They see G, so they're just in, and that's going to be a pretty easy kill for them.
Rebel. He's actually going to get the catch onto Melojul. He's going to set up with the arena. Melo's gone. He can't get out of this.
He's dead.
Sort of multiple times where we've seen Rebel just maybe not get the initial jump, but just able to run people down and catch them in the arena as they're not able to get away quick enough.
And that 1 deep ward that they do have on the map, it benefits big time. You just see both of these heroes positioned in split. Nice fissure, trapping Duracho.
Yeah, they're going to get a nice link out of this. Okay, we'll manage to break a good bit of it here with the force from Yamich.
And I think they're happy. They're going to back up.
They're still just maintaining this lead, but Extremum, they've got the ults. They're heading out. Echo Slam. No DP, but this may cause Windstrike to not expect this. Chewy's in, actually dropping everything onto the Oracle. I mean, the Oracle, very, very dead. We'll see if they can get Rebel as well. They can. A good long duration stun, leaving no chance for Rebel to counterplay.
can they get lucky and get a Roche respawn as fast as possible? That would be super fortunate for Extremum. They'd be able to go for it pretty much right away. And they need it, because otherwise Windstrike, for the most part this game, Windstrike is always going to have that control around Roche because of how fast they kill it. But let's see what the timer is. It's 2 minutes. How unfortunate for them.
Yeah, Chu was checking it out, but he won't find the chance to have a shot whilst Windstrike are down and out the sides.
At least it'll give him time to have Echo Slam back up when Roche is up as well, too. So, and maybe making another hit here.
They're going to try for Cheshire Cat. And again, Yamich able to break the combo with the Force, getting him back to safety.
And they have to just keep... The sad thing right now, too, is that you have to keep checking the area. Because right now you're like, we have a chance maybe to get Roche. We have a chance maybe to get Roche, but you can't now with Couriers. So you actually have to keep your body there physically to be scouting out that Roche, which you know, as soon as it spawns, like Windstrike, they're going to kill it so quick if they are in the area. So got to stay in this perimeter pretty much as Extremum. Even if bottom is pushing in, you have to stay up here. Aeon Disc now for Mellow, so he won't get popped as quickly.
See if they're still tempted to jump as Cheshire Cat and Dracho do watch from the side, but both teams going to be very cautious with the next move, as a lost team fight will probably mean a lost Roshan.
Yep, and Mellow, he has to be careful too of just an unfortunate scenario that could happen for him. You know, he could get gone on and then a Purge comes in from the Oracle as soon as his Aeon Disc gets procced. So they have to be a little cautious even with an Aeon Disc on this Death Prophet, because there is an Oracle.
Hey, Shashlo, he's going to show himself on the wave.
He is so far. Did he not get he didn't get a glimpse of him for a second there. He actually got away from the move speed. Whew. And that'll be pretty much his BKB on the Razor. So now those links are going to be a lot more difficult for Windstrike to interrupt, unless they just get the Force Staff to push him away. But Shashlo can have a lot more freedom of just baiting the spells onto him and giving maybe opportunities for Mellow Jewel to actually do stuff in the fights. As we've been seeing, this Death Prophet is really suffering, unable to really get much off most of the time. Arcane Rune and Quickening Charm, though, on this Death Prophet now, too, for the next fight.
Oh, they've definitely got some good stuff to throw out around the Roche Pit fight. The Echo and the Exorcism. Windstrike may still have the lead in gold, and Troll does continue to farm at quite a bit better pace than that of the Lifestealer. 4K lead right now for him.
His matchup stays being pretty good too. Like, it just continues to get better and better versus that Lifestealer. He just has to watch out for Razor for the most part. So all these items, every item that he picks up on Troll is just that much more beneficial compared to like Lifestealer in comparison. Sure, Lifestealer has Halberd, which is good versus Troll, but it's different in that kind of way. As Mellow, he shows himself.
I mean, they're being careful with Windstrike.
Yeah.
They don't want to quite blindly jump the DP. They know that with nobody showing on the side lanes, Extremum, they'll be completely behind him.
Scan comes out just in case. They will catch them there. And Extremum, I like the patience, though. They've literally just sat here for, what, like 90 plus 2 minutes? Like 90 plus seconds to 2 minutes or something. They understand how the map has to be. Like, this is how they have to play around this Roche and this high ground. As a gem, looks like it was picked up on the side of Windstrike, I believe. It's all going to be up to these initiations. Mellow steps forward.
They're in on it. I see the counterplay with the Soul Bind. Look at the two of them. Chu's going to get in with the Echo Stun. They make the jump over towards the Slaughter. Can they quite burst in those? He's still escaping. The follow-up stun is there. They will manage to take down Cheshire Cat. Arena gets dropped. Mellow will be held to the side. Shashlo continues to push on over towards Panto. They'll bring down the Oracle. It's 2 down on Windstrike. 2 buybacks coming out immediately, though, from them as they're looking to turn. Dracho popping the ult, turns over towards the Razor. Chu comes in with the stun control. Shashlo, can he get out? He can't. The damage is done. They'll lose the Razor. Dracho, who's he going to look towards next? Nefrit committing with the Rage. Silence comes out, but it's the second killer for the Troll. False Promise comes out just in time for Dracho to continue to fight on top of the DP as the Death Prophet getting fully focused, taken out, triple kill for Duracio's Windstrike with smart buybacks. They keep the fight going, the finger into the spear, they lock him down. It's another one for the Troll. Ultra kill for Duracio as Windstrike, they fully focus those buybacks coming in clutch. It gives them the power to overtake it's the side of Extreme and the team fight, and now Roshan is theirs.
Honest, some of the better buybacks I think I've seen in quite a long time. These two just completely clutched it out. I thought it was actually looking pretty scary because Duracio had popped his ult a little bit aggressively. Looks like he was getting turned, but bam. Oracle shows up, Slaughter shows up. They turned the whole fight. And Extrema maybe overextending a bit much after they did see those buybacks because that Mars ulti, it kind of whiffed, but they really wanted to take the fight with that Death Prophet ulti going. I actually saw some, this is really like little thing that I saw in the fight, but could have made all the difference was Death Prophet backpacked the Aeon disc when the troll was initially going on him. So that, because I think Windstrike was trying to proc it and then make it go afterwards. So he backpacked it and then looked for the reset by putting it back in, and it ended up not working out, but it was a cool little thing I definitely wanted to point out that I saw him do.
And we'll see after that Roshan shard on Duracio. He's going to have the ability to, honestly, probably most of the time his attack speed is going to be nice, but given his allies the status resistance could be pretty big against the silence and stun lockdown that Extremum have. But we see this fight again, and just a fantastic turnaround from Windstrike in a situation that looked to be going south pretty quickly. But buybacks, no hesitation, and everything just gets a little too split up for Extreme. You know, Shashlo fully committing, and Duracio just having the fantastic lineup around him that just enables him and gives him the space to turn things around.
Yeah. It's all about troll this game, right? Even from both sides. It's all about like limiting the troll's damage. One side's about all buffing the troll's damage. As we see Duracio, he pops the rampage.
He's going to lose pretty much the entirety there to the full link. Can Shashlo actually do anything with this though? Still hard with that Aegis on Duracio, cheese on the Mars.
Windstrike's super ready for the fight now at this point.
A 12K
all these fights,
lead now.
They've done just such a good job of like, it's these resets and everything. When you see Extreme, they do have some ways to do damage if they can keep people inside of it. But yeah, Windstrike, there's really good jobs of how they do execute these. As the Echo.
He's in with the Echo. He's been able to blow up Yamage. They'll turn over towards the troll, but the false promise comes out. Duracio, he can't fight back at the moment. He's down 120 damage to the static link. The rest of them are out of there. I mean, okay, but Panto's not. He will get left behind, so they'll lose the two supports. Shoot, does have the Fisher control. Duracio's going to go for the BKB TP out, and there's nothing to stop it. So, all things said and done, ultimates committed there by Extremum. They will push back Windstrike, but only getting the two supports. They don't find anything more there for their efforts.
They didn't find the gem either. The Lion actually had the gem. Look at this courier right now. I see Lion's courier right now in the Radiant jungle. It's attempting to look for it. I think he's going to get it. Look at it. Secret Agent Courier coming in. Yeah, he's going to get his gem back. So, all right. They may have lost the supports, but the big thing was recovered, at least in the end of it all.
Very nicely done there by Yamage.
Beautiful.
And it is a pushback by Extremum, but still, they need a little bit more than that to turn this lead around that the Windstrike's got going. And
this troll is just so massive. He's level 25 too, so he's got the strong dispel, so they can't 100 to 0 him ever. He's got the satanic for the basic dispel, as well as all the turning and healing and everything. He's got the rampage for the extra status resist and all that too. He is gonna be a tough cookie to crack. They're gonna have to somehow isolate this troll and completely, and they just have to keep finding access into backlines. If Extreme wants any hope in the game, they have to get on the Oracle. They have to get on the Lion like they did this last fight.
No, and he's been so smart with his positioning. 7-0-6. They've not been able to get him all game.
And he's got Abyssal now, so another form of lockdown and control. He's got the Ags queued up next. A lot of different fun things that he can dispel, and more dispels on dispels on dispels, as we're saying. Even being able to dispel Aeon Disc, right? Even the active that does pop from Aeon Disc,
Yeah.
if you throw axes at it, you can dispel it. So eventually we'll get to that point, as it will still take some time for him to farm it, but another Abyssal. Double Abyssals on the side of Windstrike.
Yeah, they're going to be so hard for Extremum.
This poor Lifestealer now has lots of different forms of BKB control that he has to worry about, not just the bash that was there before.
Shashlo, if he steps up and farms this top wave, he could be in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to show.
Oh my god.
But they're going to ignore him,
snuck
actually.
right past
They're
him.
going to keep sweeping over.
G?
Maybe they get Shashlo on the way back.
Shashlo?
They do. Shashlo. He's on the way back home, but they're ready to put a stop to his way over.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are
And the scan, it comes out. It hits all of Extremum. Extremum playing around a ward at the moment. And Windstrike, they're looking at objectives, Rebel. He'll keep an illusion over here. He'll send one in for some information. Maybe a bait. Oh god, if they jump this illusion.
Oh, they won't.
Oh god.
Ah, they won't. They won't. They know.
He has... Oh,
they don't know. They don't know. They know now. They know now. So no echo.
well, they know now. At least
No
they didn't echo it.
Yeah. He kept it cool. He kept it cool. He knew.
Now they'll see the real Mars. He revealed himself in mid, so they're looking to set up around him with the Shadow Amulet. Chew, waiting for something, as they do know the rest of the team is up top. Mello has to be quite careful how he shows himself up here.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And the final outer tower there being taken down by Windstrike.
And now they claim the possession of this high ground. They put the gem down to check out where that ward is. They know it's up there. Then they drop it one more time to get vision, I believe. Never mind, Yamich just jumps up.
He's just dead. So I'll take that.
He's like, I got a 4-staff. They're not going on me here anyway.
He's good. Now blink on Panto as well. So the saves. I mean, how on earth do you ever commit onto this troll?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Yeah, how do you kill him?
So big. Like, he's almost
30K
double the net worth of
yeah.
the Lifestealer at this point. Like, it's
how do you
a
kill
tough
him?
matchup for Lifestealer as is. Throw all the buffs and whatnot on top too that this troll is receiving from his team, plus the rampage that he's gotten. Now they have -4 more armor on the Slaughter too. This is gonna be really tough for Extremum to ever kill him, it feels like.
He's just so far ahead there. What we see as well already was getting a good lead against the farm of the Lifestealer, but that, I mean, of course, that ultra kill in the mid just set him just a whole nother level ahead.
Yep. And now this is actually never would I think I saw this, but Timeless Relic on a Slardar. It's probably the best hero they have to pick it up. So
Yeah. You're basically going to be perma-stunned between the bashes and the crushes.
Yeah.
There's, oh, hello. Oh,
The Lotus.
Yeah, instantly broken.
It's just so hard for Extreme to do anything. Like, this troll just has so many buffs he's just going to be receiving that are just going to counteract the debuffs that Extreme's trying to throw on him. And yeah, they'll never 100 to 0 him because of the strong dispel, because he has Satanic, he has an Oracle behind. Oh, I didn't even know that was... All right. A lot of these talents, you know, it's tough to remember all of them. I didn't know that one was one. Plus 15 armor on False Promise. That's cool. He's already super tanky.
Yeah.
Give him 15 more.
And honestly, I mean, I don't know what it was before, but it was probably something underwhelming at level 15, right? Was there any crazy... Oh, was it cast range talent on Oracle?
It was cast range, yeah.
There
I think
yeah.
like all of these talents are so much cooler for me because they're actually hero independent. I love it.
All right, well, if you didn't have trouble killing this troll before... As well, another little nice one.
Got himself a Penta as well, so him standing toe-to-toe with the Lifestealer would also be pretty phenomenal.
He's got money for... I mean, he's getting to the point where he's running out of item slots. I mean, what did you get rid of the Battle Fury for the Skadi? I mean, what are you doing next in your items?
Well, he wanted the Aghanim's Blessing, but he switched it up a little bit here. I mean, we'll see. The next big fight is going to be around that Rosh, and the thing is that Windstrike kills it so fast. Like, the fact that Extreme's even, like, if they show Lifestealer bottom, I feel like Windstrike just immediately commit into the pit.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think they're going to probably do quite soon, as they have scouted it. And yeah, it's going to die in, like, pretty much no time. Oh, they actually messed up the Corrosive, so it'll take a second application for it to actually go on. But it'll die in seconds.
There we go. Yeah. Very, very quick refresher shard for Rebel, so he's going to have 2 rounds of the arena in the fight.
Sure. Double arena or even maybe double false promise or something. I think it's probably Rebel, but yeah, lots of different things that they could do with this one as the lead is starting to get pretty commanding.
I'm Extreme, what kind of high ground defense they have there? I think a lot of pressure on Chu maybe to find some big echoes. It has sort of been the echo slams that have set up them for some good fights previously. Now doing it.
Yeah, they have to get a wraparound, and they're going to go for it. G as well as Chu taking the whole very long way around to find these two. Panto is already inside of his Shadow Amulet at the ready.
Shashlo's getting a good link off onto Duraccio, so they start the fight with a good bit of damage done. They get the jump over towards the line, they take down the line, they get the 2 supports. A perfect wraparound, but of course the buybacks from Windstrike come out with no hesitation. Relbel's back in, has the spear locked down onto the lifestealer. They're turning straight over towards him. Can they bring him down? Duraccio heading in. He's going to end up in a business himself. Chu comes out with the Echo Slam, though. He's bringing him low. Chu, he's been able to keep control of the fight for Extrema. As they take down Cheshire Cat, they take down Relbel. Now bring Duraccio down the once. Can they do it a second time here? They're going to fully surround him. The link is building up. And there's no help for the troll. Extremum, they're going to hold on as Chu, he's making it work with this Shaker. Every single fight I feel that we've seen go their way has been off the back of a good Echo Slam. Chu continuing to pull them out. At this stage, whilst they were so far behind, now it's been shut down to a 4K lead. A huge team fight swing there for Extremum thanks to Chu.
Everything that could have gone right in that fight did for the side of Extremum this time. They get the Lotus Orb on Nefrit too. Both Abyssal Blades that Windstrike casted on him actually got reflected back onto themselves too. So they maybe potentially would have at least killed the Lifestealer inside of all that, but nope. Little Lotus Orb, big Echo Slam, huge wraparound.
Yeah,
exactly
that smoke was,
hope in this one.
Yeah, they wouldn't have had any chance trying to do that front on from the high ground. A smoke making all the difference, and Windstrike not completely prepared for that. As now they're up to the base.
Lifestealer's 25 now himself, even though he's 10,000 gold behind the troll.
And they don't want to buy back Windstrike here. They're going to just let this Rax go. They don't want to spend their buyback with the death times as low as they are. They do a tier 2 still in the side lane, so they don't need to worry about further base damage being done. But a heavy hit there from Extremum. But, you know, in a game where most of the time they've been down 10k, they've been far behind this troll, they're certainly the team that's first to break the base and get a set of racks.
Yep, and just, I mean, bring up the graphs. The graphs tell the entire story of this last situation, too. After we look at this beautiful fight from Extremum, just, it's literally perfect. Every little thing that could have gone right does. Rebel's reinitiation, it looked decent, but yeah, look at the Lotus Orb.
Oh, here we go, this is the Abyssals.
That's one Abyssal.
Oh, no.
Let's watch the troll in a second, too. He's going to run in. He's going to Abyssal himself, too.
I mean, Jirachi, he saw that Lotus Orb was on there for a long time, you know. Yeah. It wasn't like, I mean, sure, I think if you're Rebel, you could claim, oh, call me by surprise. Jirachi straight up said, yeah, I don't mind Abyssaling myself. Maybe just felt confident because he had the Aegis, but of course, by that time that he was coming up for a second round, his team was not in a position ready to help him out.
No, definitely not. Even the Grimstroke heal. I actually didn't really point that one out either, but every little thing in those type of instances do kick in. Just that Ink Swell, of course, coming in. Even that nice Dispel, too.
I mean, G gets his Ags online. That's going to be rather annoying. A lot of money after that fight. And so Mello. Mello's nearly got 6k gold he's holding on to.
I think I'd actually see him build something different than Ags. You're not into like a super carry that's like this Terrorblade or Morphling or something that actually benefits. Like it's not this crazy illusion. Okay. I think I'd actually like to see him to get something else, but we'll see.
Well, I do just with the Hex or the E-Blade or some sort of damage.
I would like that much better, yeah. Huh? Just any type of control or protectionist.
This time they'll find Chu. They get the jump onto the shake from the side. BKB, the ult comes out as they'll turn straight over towards Melajul, but and they will manage to dispel the Eon Disc. Taking that off him. See Jirachi, can he continue to go? Shashlo pushing him back, waiting out the Lotus Orb. They'll lose 2, but this time it's going to be Extremum committing the buybacks, trying to turn it around. They've got the control onto Shashlo, though. Shashlo goes down. He does not have a buyback, and Relbel, he's able to get out. As the save comes in, Chu, in with another Echo Slam, he's able to take down Panto, but this time the cause of Windstrike, they'll survive, and Jirachi, he's ready to go to work onto the Lifestealer. Silence comes out of the 2 of them, but Relbel's back in with the control. Nefrit hexed up by Yamich as they take down the Lifestealer. 2 cores down on Extremum, as the rest, they have to run. again. This time round, Extrema, they try to use their buybacks, but in a similar situation to that of Windstrike in the last fight, the buybacks won't quite allow them to turn things around as Windstrike, they'll get back to coming out on top.
I think Melo should be quite happy that he even scurries away with his life. He almost just gets brought down to full from the Troll and the Oracle at the initial go of the fight. Yeah, this time Extreme, they get jumped. Chu just a little bit out of position. He actually got revealed for a good 1.5 seconds, and the Slardar just is able to go on him. Like they didn't react quickly enough as they all get collapsed on, and Troll's actually able to do his full damage. Sure, long team fights usually benefit Extrema, but he's actually just jumping in.
Oh, a little bit deep here. It's fine. He's got a force to get him out. I think at least, Dracho, he's actually still trying to go to it. Go for the kill here. I got the jump on him. He's got BKB and he's got the ult back up in a second. Pop the Abyssal Blade, but the Lotus Orb will reflect it. He's going to pop the ult here. The Fisher blocking them off. Dracho, he's getting stunned. Nefrit, he's been hexed momentarily. They come out with the Crush and the Finger, but it's not enough damage. Nefrit's fine. He's going to look to go straight on towards the Troll. Troll's able to fully heal up thanks to the Satanic, but Nefrit's got the Rage. Good to go again. Chu with a 3-man Fisher locks them down, allows Nefrit to take down Dracho. They move over the X-Well stun towards Yamich. Yamich goes down. Cheshire Cat falls in the mid lane as that's 3 dead. I mean, it's all over the place, this game. This time around, Dracho just running in past the tier 3, trying to cause some chaos at Extreme, and they're happy to bring it straight to him.
He has to hold his ground. He can't run from the Lifestealer, and then the supports just free cast. G as well as Chu just literally sit in the back, spamming their spells over and over and over again onto this Troll. The heals, the stuns. It's enough for Nefrit to actually hold his ground versus this Troll. Even though he's so much less farm than the Troll, they have all that control.
Yeah, that move was pretty wild, you know.
It was quite crazy.
Just straight in past tier 3s and racks under tier 4s. Let's go. I mean, well, one of the situations where his teammates are probably not happy that he brought a Swift Blink, because it definitely made him feel like he could just commit pretty wildly into the base.
Yep.
And you're doing that against the Yule's control, against a team with a Shaker, and especially considering how well Chu's played, they're going to punish you for that dive.
Yep, and now Melo's level 25, so look at all these ghosts. We've got the +8 Exorcism Spirits. The buildings are just dropping. Shosh level almost 25 too. Some big mistakes coming out from Windstrike and Extreme, heavily capitalizing with some nice moves, though.
I mean, a game that Windstrike was having a pretty solid hold on, and 2 racks down now. 2 racks down. The gap being closed. We'll see this again. You know, Dracho, he realizes pretty quickly that he probably shouldn't be where he is, but at that point, you know, it's just the fight's gone into disarray. Windstrike, they're panicking. It's like, well, what do we do? Dracho's trying to get out of there, but Chu's in, and they just can't take down Nefrit. You know, we talked about the survivability of the Troll, but amongst all the action, even with the control that they were able to get off onto this Lifestealer, and again, another Hex from Yamich, Finger as well. The Lifestealer's too tanky. They can't kill him, and Chu just lining up stun after stun with these beautiful fishes. We'll see another one in a second come out again, and he finds the angle, locks the 3 of them down, and Nefrit's just got all the time in the world to get these kills.
Yep, and it's the other thing too is like you see this constant healing. Even when the Lifestealer's stun, you see the constant healing. The Ink Swell, it's just like a 7-second cooldown. There's also creeps. It affects creeps with how much it burst heals. So that whole time, Lifestealer's just healing off of all the targets that he's actually getting hit with that Ink Swell, which is probably what gives him that insane survivability. As these fights continuing to be pretty insane.
Cheshire Cat, he's going to drop the ward down. But they stay with the fish, they're going to try and they jump on him, but Dracho's going to come in with the counterplay, looks towards Nefrit, but the Bastion's coming out, Arena's down, it will trap them, but Shasha's got the BKB committing over the static, they'll use the force to break Dracho safely off to the side. As they'll back off, nobody to fall here, both teams able to disengage.
What ulti was used though? Extreme still has their big ultimates available, the Exorcism as well as the Echo Slam, still at the ready.
Minute and a half till Roche. That will be the very important next play here for both teams. As, Cheshire Cat. He's getting gone on. See if they can catch it. Dracho's actually going to jump in. He's going to look for the Shaker. They get the control. They take down Chu. An important kill, removing the Shaker from the team fight. And now Dracho, he's panicking. The stun's dead. Nefrit comes in with a bash. Is there any help for him? There's not.
Gone.
Panto couldn't get in range as Melo was running him down, and Panto, he was having a split. He was not able to get in to help out his troll.
The BKB gets popped. It's that 6-second duration. It gets popped early at the start of the fight, and then that's where G's like, oh,
always the
beautiful.
buyback
Versus a troll, you can just get those silences. They forced a buyback to try to fight around what they think could be that Roche that's up.
Yeah, it's up in about 30 seconds, and they know that the buyback's still on cooldown for Shaker. So Chu can't turn up to the fight, Ghosts are down. So buying back to secure the Roche, which, in all honesty, they probably will. I think it's rather hard for Extreme with 4 of them to push Windstrike away from the pit. They may try to. We'll see if they do try to. If they get away with it, it's going to be pretty huge. But there's the jump. There is straight away on the Death Prophet. The arena's down, looking at the fourth. The Bashasha commits with the BKB. The Battle Trance comes out, but this Link is there. Dracho, he was Lotus though, so at the moment effectively not losing too much damage at all. Hex control out to Nefrit. The False Promise coming out rather early onto Dracho, keeping him safe. The stun, getting Lotus back. Dracho, can he quite finish off Nefrit? He's focusing him down. Can they bring down the Lifestealer? They can. Nefrit goes down. Now they turn over towards the Death Prophet, but the damage from the Ghost and Shashno, it's too much for Dracho. The Troll is out of the game for 2 minutes. Yamich, he's trying to get back in on this. The silence out. He blinks to the side. The flicker allows him the time to get the stun. Cheshire Cat's in with a follow-up. The crush comes down. They burst down the Death Prophet there with the God's Rebuke. Now they go over towards the Razor. But there's 3 down at the moment on Extreme, and buyback comes out from Melajul. Shashlo, he's trying to step back up. Has to be a bit wary of the blinks, yeah.
They're going to re-go. They're thinking about it still here. They're going to get their gem back, and they can go into this Roche and still kill it. Cheshire Cat, he survives. They still have Rebel.
Big moves there.
What a crazy fight.
I mean, a lovely kill onto Melajul there from Yamich. Gets silenced, but having that flicker, so able to remove and getting a new position, you know, still lends up Lotus stunning himself. But just enough for Chu. Is he going to get Jim? Is he going to get the steal? Is he able to pick anything up, Chu? He got the cheese. Nothing else. Nothing else. It was a good attempt there, but not quite soon enough as Windstrike able to get the Aegis. And of course the Aghanim's the big one as well. Who did that end up going towards? Who was able to get the grab on that? They're going to save it for the Troll.
I think the Mars. I actually would like if he takes it too with this build, right?
He did, yeah. Mars has got it right.
Yeah. Because you can just pop out that Bulwark the whole time to be doing even more damage in the fights and be a bigger nuisance as well. That refresher was clutch from Melo in that last fight. It almost ends up winning it for them because he does get it right before the fight kicks off with Exorcism, but jeez, these fights are crazy.
This is a wild game. 52 minutes in right now. Look at that. All over the place, this graph. And, you know, we're still sat at 2K difference in the gold. Win probability also been all over the place, reached about 80% at the moment for that of Windstrike.
I'm just checking out all the talents that people are starting to receive too.
Any crazy stuff?
Cheshire Cat, he's got the big one. Level 25, Corrosive Haze, Undispellable. So
that's
these Lotuses,
best one in the game.
They're still going to be able to reflect and all that, but this is probably the most impactful 25 that we have now added for this.
Nothing you can do about it.
Nothing you can do.
A bit of status resistance will help a little bit. How long you've got to deal with it on you, but chances are it's going to come straight back on. He's going to keep that on you 100% at the time.
Yep. That's going to make it a lot harder for them to actually stand toe-to-toe versus this Troll, because a lot of times it's getting like slightly dispelled for like a second or two here, it gets reapplied, but those slight seconds, it's massive, as we see how much Nefrit's been able to survive in a lot of these fights. Yeah, this is going to be a big one. They also buy Rebel. He buys out, buys an overwhelming blink too, so this Mars, it's going to be annoying. It's going to be really annoying and really disruptive for these non-BKBs, these supports in particular. What's going to happen from that overwhelming blink? He's just going to kill them in a blink and a rebuke, and the supports may just die.
I mean, can Extreme even afford to go for a move whilst they've got the Aegis on Windstrike?
They're going to try to do something sneaky. They have the double refreshers. They have the refresher also on Shashlo for his double ult with his Aghanims. So lots of uncontrollable damage coming out from Extreme in the fights. The Ghosts as well as the double Ags Rezo.
We're going to have the BKB and the Link come out, but immediately the Lotus Orb was there straight away, so he's not going to suffer too much from that Link at all. Melajul committing with the Ghost straight in on the backlines, but they've lost the Shaker. There's no Chu. Chu comes in with the buyback, silenced out onto the Troll. He's getting low, but the False Promise comes out from Panto, keeping Dracho in fighting shape as he turns over towards Shashlo. Shashlo's BKB about to come to an end. They've got the stone control and the finger out onto Nefrit. They're focusing down the Lifestealer. Can they bring him down in time? Spear over to the side. They'll trap him under the tree, but Chu's got the Fisher angle, takes down the Slaughter, but they've lost Melajul. Nefrit's trying to go towards Rebel, will manage to take down the line as it's 2 dead for 2 minutes on Windstrike. Extrema, they've got to try and get this Lifestealer out of it, or maybe not. Nefrit's thinking about turning back into this. He knows there's only 3 alive on Windstrike. The Phantom's Embrace out onto Relbal. Gonna get into him, he's in the trees, he's able to get the blink off in time. As Relbal's away, Chew, see if he can find the Fissure controls. Panto, he's holding his breath here.
Chew, he's dying. Rebel's gonna get him. He's actually got him.
All right, so diebacks all over the place here. 2 dead on both teams for quite a while. Panto will be able to TP back in 15 seconds.
Okay, so the troll actually looked like he was going to die. I think they passed off the refresher to him in the midst of the fight. He gets a second battle trance off and ends up surviving because of it. Panto will die, though, also a dieback. Down for 2 minutes nearly.
But how did they know he was still down there? I guess they
just knew.
They did a... Did they scan? No, still cooldown the scan. Yeah, how do they know he was in there? Maybe
they just knew he got stuck there initially.
Sure, that they kept track of the fact that he was trapped there earlier. Huh? All right, well, he's dead, and he does not have buyback. So actually a pretty big find, because now the 2 cores left up from Windstrike, they're fighting without the backup of the Oracle. As Extrema make a very big brain play and check the trees and kill him before he's able to TP back.
See Rubble?
Gonna make the jump in, Dracho. Gonna put the BKB. The link coming out, battle trance in place. And he's actually gonna start backing away towards the end of the BKB as Nefrit. He's trying to take down the racks. Very, very tanky. He's continuing to focus. We're actually gonna have a pause come out.
He's just auto-attacking. Yeah, I was going to say, what's going on with Rebel? He's just standing inside the Inkswell stun. But yeah, it just seems to be a DC. And my God, what a crazy fight. I was trying to keep track of everything. It's actually getting so hard with the refreshers being passed off, double Oracle ults.
Now, let's see, check this out again. Yeah, so they
was nuts.
Yeah, well, we did see actually, it was Melojaw was spam pinging the trees. So the DP obviously has seen Panto head into the trees. So Melojaw, look, we'll see. He continues to ping. He's like, guys, he's still down here. He's still down here. So smart awareness there from Melo.
Okay, so I mean, both teams seem to be doing it a lot, actually. Mostly the Earthshaker and the Oracle, but they're just Shadow Amulet. They're just, like, in the midst of these fights where all this crap is happening, there's no sentries and gems are taken out, they're just Shadow Amuleting and trying to survive versus these crazy farmed cores.
Oh, back in action here. Just a little unfortunate with the timing of this pause. One thing that did happen just now, the link came out, but it was actually onto Relbal. So Dracio still has his full damage to work with if there's any chance of them committing, and no stat link for 15 seconds. I mean, do you think these two, can they commit onto Nefrit here? Or is Nefrit fine? I mean, Rage is still on cooldown for 10 seconds. Like, is this Lifestealer in any trouble?
I don't think he should be. I think he should still be fine because he has Lotus, he has the protection too.
There's no mana.
G is out of mana. Yeah, wait a minute. Okay, he should back. And Slaughter's up in 15. Okay, yeah. And I think Nefrit starts to probably get away immediately after this ink spawns.
Between G and Shasha, they've got 3 eyes, Gemma's true sights here, you know. So.
They do. And G's carrying 2. Look at
they
that.
got 3 of them here. So making a nice little collection, the 2 of them. But yeah, this looks a little spooky. I mean, does the Lifestealer die here, or is he fine? Well, what do you reckon?
Rebel's going to get stunned.
Yeah.
Right now from the Inkswell. So he's going to be stunned for a very long time. I think it should connect also onto the Troll because the AoE radius is massive at level 25 on the Grim.
But if he starts running, Dracho will have blink up in a couple of seconds.
So
he could chase him out of the base. Could chase him out of the base. I'll say it.
Well, at least we get to see the fight again. We get to see the chaos. And Chew dying on the side, and we see the fight from the Troll. I think the biggest thing is watching his inventory is he swaps in the refresher at some point, like pretty soon, right around here, because he's dying. You see the false promise, he's not getting healed enough. Pops a second Satanic, pops a second BKB, pops a second Rampage, pops a second Battle Trance, and it will keep him alive. Because otherwise he dies if they don't get that second one off. What a wild fight.
Wild stuff. I mean, it's still crazy to see that there's only 1k gold in it at 56 minutes in both teams. I mean, if you had to sort of call it the moment, who is going to take this game? You know, Windstrike, for all the holding lead that they had, the farm they have on Dracio, you know, Extremum giving an insanely good fight, despite how big the Troll is. I mean, who's taking this one?
Just from like a feel, Extremum with like the way that they did that comeback, comeback in the top lane, they have to be feeling so amped up right now. I feel like that could be something that drives them for this win, but hey, who knows? This one is really up to so many small things inside the fights. It's gonna come down to someone missing buyback or something like that. Or hey, maybe 60-minute items. Maybe we get maybe we get Giants rings on Lifestealer, no Giants ring on Mars or Troll or something. Like, who knows? We could have some crazy stuff kicking off very soon here.
Well, so this ain't great. Hopefully he's back soon. Of course, rules are rules, and 10-minute pause time has collectively over the duration of this game nearly been built up by Windstrike. So only a minute left here for Rebel to reconnect. Otherwise, the game's going to have to go on. So hopefully he returns. Yamich does say he's coming, so fingers crossed.
Let's also hope that Extremum would be like, you know what, we don't want to unpause. This game has gotten so hyped that we don't want to give it to a 4v5.
Yeah, but you know. We'll
but a free win is a free win. You can't really give that up.
No, exactly. It's not up to the players. It's up to the rules and the admins. And,
Absolutely.
If the game plays on, you've got to keep playing on to your best ability. So we'll see. Reconnecting now. He's going to make it. Hopefully he's going to make it. 1 min only. I mean, well, they're getting a minute. A minute's a minute. You know, there's we don't do any deals here. We stick to the rule books. Oh, there we go. G's being nice. I mean, of course, the players are allowed to do this. They're absolutely allowed to do this. There's no pressure on them to do this. But the sportsmanship, it is there from G. So respect to him. Doesn't have to do this. Absolutely doesn't. There's no pressure, but they can, of course. You know, the admin can't say, well, you're not allowed to pause. If they want to pause, they can pause. Okay, okay, never mind. Ignore what I said. Apparently not. You can't give them your pause. Okay, I thought, you know, I mean, okay. I feel like if you wanted to, you just pause the game and say, hey, yeah, we need to pause toilet, or, you know, a cat jumped on my keyboard. So. But, all right, I don't know. He's back anyway. It's all good. He's back anyway, and still shout out to G there. He had good intentions.
I'm going to ask a dumb question. Those 5 minutes, it's for each specific game, or is it per series?
Well, I believe, according to the admin, there was 10 minutes. You get 10 minutes in a game.
It's 10 minutes.
Which is pretty bad. I thought it was only 5 minutes,
though.
10 minutes, apparently.
This is like the Rebel is just DCing a lot. Like,
yeah, that's true now. Don't DC again. So. Could be a bit spooky.
Yep. Okay, no Shaker, 15 seconds, no Oracle, 30. Windstrike still looking for perhaps a jump, but they're on top of all this ward vision.
There we have it. And they go for the side. They're going to get a jump on G, but G's got the just go over to the side. They'll get on top of the line. The line's gone. Dead for 90 seconds here, Yamich. Seen that, the Chastro trying to go here for the Grim Stroke. They get the send back, but Chastro puts the refresher. Ready to go with the static link, draining the troll, taking down Chastro's damage, choosing for the Echo Sound. They bring them down, 4 dead on Windstrike, none of them with buyback, as Extremum should have a pretty good route here to close the game up, as there's no buybacks available.
And an exposed throw-in.
And they've got it. They've got it here.
GG from Rebel. He just reconnected and he gives the big GG.
Reconnected for this feels bad. But there we go. Game 2, Extremum, they will do it. And beautifully done. A game that, again, you know, halfway through, it began to look like it was going to be nearly as tough as game 1. But some good turnaround, some little sort of sloppy, maybe too comfortable with the situation plays from Windstrike do get heavily punished. And Extremum here at 58 minutes. They'll be able to draw this series out to a game 3, Fog.
Such perseverance. I mean, you have to just give them all the credit in the world to be able to do that wraparound play top when it looks like the game is pretty much impossible. There's like a 15k gold lead. This troll almost had double the net worth of the Lifestealer, but somehow they bring it together. Chu absolutely clutch in the right moments as this air shaker. Sometimes sometimes he died kind of funny, but a lot of other times he showed up big inside of those fights. Little Lotus Orb things too. I love the itemization across the board from Extremum, and man, I'm shocked that they took this one, honestly. Windstrike have to be kicking themselves a bit.
For sure. But yeah, as you said, solid stuff from Extremum, and yeah, Chu for sure. You know, pressure was on him. They get the shaker first, the last, but a hero that I don't know if we're going to see too much, you know, being picked by other teams. Has been nerfed a lot of times. And it doesn't look great when you just look at the numbers, look at the stats. But Chu says, give me the shaker, I'll be able to do it. And he absolutely does. He's just sort of single-handedly setting up for some of the turnarounds and those team fights when the game was as close as it was. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Extremum, they'll take game 2, 1-1 now between Extremum and Windstrike. We're going to game 3.
Yes, what looked like it was just going to be a clean 2-0, Windstrike with a 15,000 net worth lead. Okay, no problem, they're going to close out the game. Extremum is able to hold back, make a sick comeback, and push us to a game 3, which we're going to talk about a little bit more after the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Chiqui, escucha loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto, todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala, si la situación te asusta, enfréntala, si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha, si la alegría te abraza, acéptala, si la suerte no te roza, búscala, nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad. De tu libertad. Tengo la fuerza, vivir no me espanta. Si me conoces, sabe bien que no soy santa. No me privo de lo que me encanta. Si no hay razones para que lo haga, no. Me gustan los problemas, sabe que yo ando como quiera, no digo que no. Yo soy a mi manera, no me arrepiento. Escucha mi consejo, mi amigo. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala, si la situación te asusta, enfréntala, si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha, si la alegría te abraza, acéptala, si la suerte no te roza, búscala, nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad.
We are going to see a game 3 because Extremum, they held out. They kept strong after getting smashed all the way through game 1 and then getting smashed in the first half of game 2. They held strong. They held their high ground. They took some sick team fights, managed to come up with a way to be able to beat this troll.
This fight right here kind of shows how, too. It's 3 cores of Windstrike all in melee range trying to bash into the Lifestealer as all of Extreme's just free casting as they please, doing everything they can to keep him alive and apply pressure. The Link on Troll, if it's not loaded preemptively, that's the end of the fight, game over, and the easy delivery of the Shaker with the Lifestealer means that they're always getting their damage off, and then DP Ghosts equals DPS.
Yeah, this was one of those kind of weird games of Radiant. They get the win, but it's based off of the back of the aggression of Windstrike, which we know they're for. In the interview, they said that's how they play, and it's their discipline to hold their own high ground and wait for the mistakes to come. Like you see Troll diving, tier 4s at one point. They're grouping up really poorly. I think what we have to look for Windstrike is like the lack of enabling the Troll away from static link. How many times in a fight did you see him get a full static link off and Troll then has no damage? Troll's then trying to take the fight, or they then get the static link broken, but it's already disconnected their whole lineup so much because they don't have like multiple 4-staffs that they're in a bad position and they die to the Shaker. So yeah, bit sloppy from Windstrike, but great discipline from Extreme to be able to come back in that type of game.
How you win team fights is all about how you eke out those advantages. It comes down to the details, and no man is more detail-oriented than Purge, who has a little bit more for us.
Thanks, Cap. Yeah, details are a huge deal in these early team fights. Here's a team fight example from 30 minutes. I'm sorry, I didn't pick your favorite team fight, I'm sure, but this one was pretty cool, I thought. Troll Warlord putting pressure on the Death Prophet here, who recently finished an Aeon Disc. Watch what she does here. Quack packs the Aeon Disc, knowing her team's not necessarily going to want to go in. That buys her Aeon Disc later on. They do a nice Echo Slam follow-up, and at this point, everybody on Windstrike, it needs to leave. But Slardar having a tough time here, ends up getting caught. Great zoning ultimate from Mars, buys them some time. They can get away. They are going to lose Oracle here, but they buy back both Oracle and Slardar. And at this point in the game, it's a little bit difficult for Extreme to continue taking the fight. They want to because Razor's up here being aggressive, but everybody else down here is just caught behind the Mars Arena and the Fissure that block them from chasing. So he still ends up chasing for a bit. He puts a Yules on Troll offensively to buy time, but unfortunately, Christchurch coming back is going to put ultimate down on Razor. That makes him really vulnerable. And then if you watch Lifestealer, he's going to run in to actually try to do some DPS in this fight. But the problem is that Lion's watching. He's going to pop in, drop a stun here. That's going to make the Inkswell feel way worse as well. Too bad for you. And then you finally get some damage on top of Troll, but a Force Staff also separates him again. Then he has to chase him all the way over here. Then he's running all the way back here to go to the next target. And this just makes Lifestealer's job really, really difficult while they're able to kite and force down the Death Prophet with effective skill usage. And this is basically why they lost this team fight. They need to be able to jump and collapse. Obviously, there were buybacks and they continue chasing and going for engagement here. But if Lifestealer can't get on top of his targets and soak up some of the damage, subsequently healing it back up, then they're going to have trouble in the team fights. So it could have been anybody's game, but ultimately, Extreme takes it to game 3.
That's right, and we'll get to be able to see more in-depth details when we head into that game 3, but we actually do have to take a quick break. But when we come back, we will have the draft ready for you.
Body to the sound of the jukebox. Vibe to the sound of the tuba.
Now, throughout their time as a team, Winstrike has been mostly winning. They started out in the lower division. They ended up going 6-1. Didn't really have to deal with losses too often. But now, first series in the upper division, and they immediately experienced a bit of a setback. They had that game. They won that game too. And now they're in a game 3 because what happened?
Thanks, Cap. Doing a great job today. Well, what happened was Troll can get kited. 3 melee cores has its downsides, and their entire draft was reliant on physical damage output, of which Extremum had a ton of methods to mitigate, control, stop, disarm, etc. Plus, what item didn't they buy, T-Gov?
An AC.
On Winstrike. Unforgivable.
I was like,
10 armor disparity. 10 armor. 5 and 5.
4 stuff.
So embarrassing.
No, it's so embarrassing. But also, it's actually the simplicity of defending rather than going forward and fighting. You know?
They did win every fight that was outside of the enemy's base and lose every fight that was.
And like even when the throws occurred in the open area, Winstrike was dumpstering. But as soon as they got to the tier 3s, just the Shaker, the Static Link, everything came into play. So yeah.
Speaking of Shaker,
you gonna
that
shake
chart
things
is
up?
still broken.
It's still pretty good.
It's still pretty good.
What's funny is how it got nerfed like 3 different ways, and it's still good.
Yeah.
When it was released, it's just.
But that's the thing,
absurd.
right? With Dodo, when something gets released and it's like, this is so good, and then it gets nerfed to like a point of being reasonable, people are like, sorry, it's not broken anymore, it's bad. It's like, no. It's now just like realistic levels. So yeah, Shaker's still pretty interesting.
I'm thinking about it as well. Like I just disagree with the Troll's items in a lot of ways. Somebody has to buy AC, if not the Mars has to be Troll. I think MKB is real value when you see all the evasion talent on Lifestealer plus Halberd. Also consider when you're damage drained, you're still getting MKB procs. Procs quite often for a lot of damage. You're attacking pretty fast. Just saying.
Yeah, these are pretty, I think,
valid criticisms.
Yeah, but like they're in the big grand scheme of things, they're kind of like on the lower end, right? Like they'd won the game already, and then they kind of using caps, you know.
The game's not over until it's over. All right. Do you know how many Mega Creep comebacks there have been in the lifespan of Dota 2?
How many?
111.
I want to say 17. Guessing. Do you know how many were against my team when we had Megas?
Like 5,
4. And then I in a testament, it's been long enough I can make a little fun of it. I always got flack because we would always lose these games. We would throw. It was like, it's always Kyle. It's Kyle's fault that these guys are diving tier 4s. 11 days after I got kicked, Complexity Gaming, I believe the record still stands.
Did they lose to with Megas?
No, they lost with the highest net worth advantage in Dota 2 history.
Nice. Wasn't Kyle's.
Wasn't me.
The problem.
Well, you had
we had a lot of
taught
problems.
them certain things about Dota, and those things were still instilled.
Exactly, and the guy who replaced.
You can't just like exercise bad juju like that right away.
No,
you know.
Yeah, the lingering Kyle.
Yeah,
one of the worst type of Kyle.
It's a powerful
like a
presence for sure.
Yeah. You ever have a really bad phone? Never mind.
All right, so let's talk about hero picks because we did have the Puck first pick, Snapfire, Void Spiritus response from Winstrike. Extremum get their hands on the Lion.
Before we get to that, Cap, keep in mind, viewers at home, if you ever go into a public shower, make sure you have shower slippers. Shower sandals. There's a reason.
So yeah, Winstrike, I really like the fact with the Snapfire. In game 1, the Lil Shredder build with the Solar Crest, obviously going Medallion first, so strong. Big fan. So I hope to see that again coming from Winstrike.
Agreed.
And the Void Spirit pick, it's just a default response to Puck, one of the known counters to Puck in the mid lane. You have Void Spirit, you have DK, you have Death Prophet, and yeah, and maybe Mars.
I think in this Eastern European region, much bigger fan of the Void Spirit, I think. It seems like everybody's just got a really good feel for the hero and the intricacies of the different item sets you can go for. Puck has seemed underwhelming, I'll say, even though it is still like a top pick.
Yeah, he didn't really get hit too hard with the nerfs. He obviously got nerfed a little bit, but not enough to really go, all right, we can't like favor this hero that highly. But again, both teams are going for skirmish and fight with their opening picks.
I like the Mars ban from Extremum. Yeah, you might have won that last game, but please, just no more Mars.
Well, especially because Winstrike's second pick again, right? They're going to be able to flex it this time. I don't think they'll fall victim to a life stealer. So,
do you think that the drafting order change affects second pick enough to be significant to you, or do you still prefer it as the?
I still feel there should be more bans in drafting. I think the amount of bans that we have entering the phase allows for it to be pretty kind of not stagnant, but you can't really force your opponent's hand too much with 2 bans. I like the fact that we have second pick being pick and pick directly after each other. It opens up for like you either go for flex plus support or you go for like the duo.
Robson, let's remember what your position is now. You're not on the competitive side of things. You're now on the talent side of things.
Well, I love the second pick. It's amazing.
Oh,
sorry, is that what you wanted, Cap? Is that what you wanted?
I'm saying don't more bans. More bans?
Oh, I took that completely the wrong way. Yeah, more bans. Amazing. I love bans, Cap.
All right, well, then break down these bans that are happening right now.
Yeah, I will. So yeah, Winstrike, Tim's all life still a Tide Hunter. Just annoying dudes.
Do you think it should
anti-aggression heroes for Winstrike? They like aggression.
So you would like it if they could ban a 4th and 5th annoying dude?
In the first phase, sure. I think like 3 bans entering the draft could be
I think 3-2-2 would be a better ban phase listing.
Yeah, because like the way a draft goes is your opening picks is like the entry to your story, right? The middle bans are covering what you've already picked. But coming into the series, your first bans are the ones that really you can tell like kind of get the kind of the rhythm going. So 3 bans, kind of nice. Ooh, you can throw in a cheeky random one.
This sets up for a possible AA. Saw that earlier. Seemed very successful when you had a Wraith King in front, although it's not ideal against a Puck line, you could argue.
I don't think that will happen simply because the Snapfire most likely is the 5 here. The Void Spirit is most likely the mid, and they're looking for the 4 and the 3 still to kind of round out their draft.
You don't want to Tusk into Puck. Earth Spirit's already banned. Maybe a Tiny. It's pretty nice against Lion. I really like playing Tiny here.
Yep. Any support that doesn't naturally buy kind of tanky items, like Lion wants to buy the Blink Dagger, right? You don't really go for like double Fluffy or something to give yourself some your own game.
You guys got anything to break that coil?
Not right now, Chief.
What about a Darkseer?
Ew.
Yeah. I like Darkseer as a hero. I think Helmet Dominator, of course, is kind of back, cheaper.
Hard to
The Ag's very strong, very tanky.
I just don't think you get enough out of your laning phase most of the time. It takes you way too long to actually be useful. If you can get a incredibly fast Helm the Dominator, I would agree.
You do need like the perfect 4 to be very clear. Like
and a good lane matchup. There's just so many boxes that need to be checked.
Yeah.
And even then, it's like, is this hero really strong enough to?
The best combo for Darkseer probably is, I think, Pango 4 plus Darkseer. I think that's probably the best one. That's not going to happen here because Lion obviously in 5. But out of all the 4 heroes,
benefits from Surge, lots of damage.
Yeah, like Earth Spirit is good for team fight, but not laning presence. And I think Pangolier provides the laning presence. I think I'd like to see that combo become a thing.
Well, I do like Pango against Wraith King AA, if that is what they choose to pick up.
A lot of counter aggression from Extreme, and I like how over this series, Game 1, Winstrike, they had the laning matchups, the aggression, they walk it through the park. Game 2, slight adjustments, they have some type of counter aggression. This game, complete outplay potential in the team fights is what they have.
I just don't know if I just Tusk into multiple heroes that have a mechanic to get out of shards. Always seems a bit awkward. You don't really have lockdown for Puck now at all. The Lion will have a rough game for sure, but is that enough to warrant the pick?
The burst that they do have when they lock someone down.
Sure.
Like if they go to Roshan as well, Lil Shredder, Solar Crest, tag team, that's going to be going in like 3 seconds, you know? And Extreme go, all right, we see your play here, we take it away. But going back to my previous point, I like the fact that Winstrike, at least, against what is a very good Medusa game in the essence of it, the core factor that gives Medusa a happy time is that first Aegis. And that pretty much is going to be Winstrike's card the entire game, unless there's some big outplay with a core into Rolling Thunder. But yeah, Winstrike needs to make sure they're on the ball with taking away these Roshans. Void Spirit doesn't like playing up against tanky heroes either. Normally, he likes to kind of be the pick-off guy. So he's never going to be able to kill Medusa in these games. And his job will simply be buying the Ags, buying an Orchid or something, and just sitting on the Pango or the puck.
Hear me out. This is a dream. That's right. Sniper game for Windstrike.
What year playbook are you bringing us up?
Hear me out. It's always been really good against Puck Dusa. You outlane Puck, and it's just really annoying to play against it. It's weird, sure, but you can't really get on top of it very easily in this game. And it also guarantees you have the late game, plus great synergy with all the front line you already possess.
Robson has his hand up. Yes, Robson.
The Puck and the Pango, we're sitting on this sniper like no tomorrow.
Yeah.
This sniper will not have a fun
You can make that argument against literally any hero they could possibly pick.
That's why you need your mid to be somewhat independent, so that if the sniper, if the Puck and the Pango want to jump this mid lane, he buys enough time to survive that engagement and take the fight. It's hard to pick these types of heroes because you want to pick like a Kunkka or something, right? You know, but that Kunkka isn't that good into Medusa.
No, it's not.
I mean, aren't they picking an offlaner anyway?
Yeah, it's a good point.
Unless Cheshire Cat plays the voice for it.
But how cool would it be if they did go?
Dude, that would be really cool. No, it wouldn't.
I'm telling you, that hero's underrated.
Lose the game.
They changed Take Aim.
The grenade is so good, by the way.
Yes.
Like, grenade was good pre-patch, and then they added like an extra little bit of something to it where it pushes him back too, and then back. It's like, whew, that's fun. Position 4 sniper, it might be up in value. The Ags into shard play, very strong.
Yeah, and now Windstrike, you know, I don't know if you're going to get enough value out of an offlaner to pick it last. That's
they
my
need
only
5 pods. Puck mid, Pango off lane, Lion 4. Last pick 5 to enable the Medusa.
Could also just be 5 Lion, Pango 4. They could go for the Dark Seer you were talking about. It wouldn't be bad here. But I think it will just be a 5.
Yeah. Go for like a casual Lich. Be really boring.
Gross.
Undying.
Even better. There you go. Just dominate the laning phase. You already have the Lion, so different concept. We discussed like Lion Oracle. This Hex mechanic with save is quite nice. Undying has absolutely 0 lockdown. Lion has all that you need, so it's a really cool combination. And Undying, of course, arguably the most dominant 5 for the first 5 minutes of the game. Hopefully he carries a TP, so we don't have a repeat of yesterday.
Undying's got TP, very bad. I'd love to see Windstrike pick an offlaner that can be independent in top lane and apply pressure on a tri-lane situation. Of course, Undying is very good in tri-lanes, but I feel like with Tag Team and the Lil Shredder build with Blightstone, the Undying won't be as tanky as you'd expect.
Imagine if Batrider was still good.
Woo! Imagine.
Sniper got even better. Just saying. They legit have nothing for him. If you were to buy BKB, perhaps, wouldn't really even be necessary. I'm just saying.
They pick Sniper. I will not.
Void Spirit off lane. It's a bit awkward, though, I will say.
I'm sure it's just Void Spirit mid. They're picking Cheshire Cat. This is like the recipe for Windstrike, right? Give last pick to Thingy. And this is the last pick for Cheshire Cat. No? There it is.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Viper Tussling.
It's pretty annoying to deal with. One of the few, you kind of need that ability to kill Undying. Viper does provide that. If you just keep 5 stacks of poison, right click in the death, tag team helps, pump a bunch of lockdown. Remove the passive of the Pangolier. Remove split shot as well, right? If they stand in the toxin.
This is it's one of those games where Wraith King, his timings never really align to being too dominant against Medusa unless you have a strong laning phase and you're barreling down towers and aggressively farming, therefore Medusa can't farm. So I think, yeah, it's really key that Viper has a good lane, forces Medusa to go jungle, Wraith King has a good lane, can aggressively jungle, and then they have a recipe to play well. But this is one of those very slow ticking games where Medusa will get to 4 or 5 items and it'll just be, we can never kill her, we don't have the heroes. So.
All right, so which way is that going to go then, Kyle? Do you believe in the laning phase that they've set up here on the side of Windstrike?
I think so, yeah. I think that they'll be able to play fast enough. I think they look like the better team. Let's be real. That last game is a bit of an outlier, and as long as they don't get bodied too hard, I'm just not really a believer in the Dusa.
How long do you think it will take to do Roshan for Windstrike? With the Lil Shredder, the Solar Crest, the Tag Team, the Wraith King. Give me a second prediction. 7 seconds, yeah. Carry it over. Yep.
16.8 seconds.
And at what minute, sorry, was that? Like 20 or?
22 minutes.
22 minutes, okay, thank you. Yeah. Quick Roshan, wins game. Thanks, Cap.
All right. I don't know if that was brilliant or idiotic. Either way, we've got a combination of the two. It's going to be OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, I
Okay.
don't know which way around that's going, but I'll happily take the idiotic. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3, the deciding match between these two teams, Extremum and Winstrike. Fog, what do you make of this one? Deuce coming out, the final answer from Winstrike is going to be the Viper.
Yeah. Aggressive draft versus mostly passive kind of chilling draft, right? You got your Medusa, your Undying. Sure, Undying wants to play more early game, but you're going to be more about just securing Medusa farm and playing as 4 for the most part. While I see Winstrike, it's action. I wanted to see them actually do the same thing that I saw them do both of the other games. I wanted to see that level 1 smoke, but I guess maybe they're a little bit afraid of just the power because you're into Undying, you're into some good stuff on the Dire side. So they won't be able to get that deep aggressive ward to get the initial kill with the tag team this time around, but yeah, they'll be able to still get the lanes that they do want. The Viper's actually gotten boots right away at the start, so keeping the distance. Super slow hero. Undying also has boots on the other side, so he'll have the speed to be able to catch up to that Viper. But I like this Viper pick. I think it's it's your non-traditional kind of offlaner that always doesn't really care if you're playing versus Undying because you're not strength. Most offlaners, your strength decay feels horrible when you're playing against it. Viper does not really care too much.
See this time round, Winstrike actually going to go a little safer to the rune. Last few times they have liked to go for the aggressive wraparound.
The battle begins.
This time they'll switch it up, take it safely.
Double boots in the top lane, so some wave pushing in / wave pulling mechanics going to be coming up from Yamich as well as Cheshire Cat. We'll see how much they can actually slow down Nefrit. Is a very comfortable hero. They love Medusa. This team, Extremum, last season as well, they were even opening up with it, I believe, in some games, like first 2 picks and just like being like, okay, come at us. They're big fans of this hero. He used to do the rapier timing a lot of times when he did play it, just like Manta to rapier and stuff like that, but it's been nerfed. It's been changed, I should say. So we'll see what the option is they're starting tri-lane.
Nice, here's G. Try and start the action, but Yamich, Cheshire Cat, and Panther, they'll happily turn towards him, and indeed that combo. Little Shredder and tag team, you just don't stand a chance.
No, and it's -8 armor that it applies as well, too. Like, that is actually crazy because of the Blightstone. Actually, -7, I think, right? Yeah, 7, sorry.
I was going to say, that was some good maths from you there, Fog.
Wait, no, it is 8. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I know, but yeah, wasn't being sarcastic. Good match from you. Good match from you there, Fog.
Yeah, my bad. Yamich, they'll survive, but they bring the tri-lane right back up there, so it just says everything, right? It's a Medusa game. They want to secure it, and they'll get another one.
Down bottom. Panto. He's away. He's away. Swashbuckle's back up. He won't go down here. But he is going to have to probably take the walk back. He's got any regen coming out. He's got a salve heading out, but he's going to stick around the lane. Just pop the salve rather than go back for the full reset.
They're going to pull the side here. Panto, he's going to try to get it. He should be able to, and that's going to deny almost a whole wave from Shoshlo. He's going to struggle down here, absolutely, especially if he's left completely alone. These two will kill him over and over again if he's not careful.
And they have to do this extreme, and this is best for the lane setup, not having a support down here with him. They've got to have the 2 top.
It's securing the Medusa farm, so I don't really mind it. Because otherwise what ends up happening is like Viper's going to be getting these kills, forcing the wave in, and they're going to kill the Undying over and over again. This is causing problems. And Cheshire Cat's probably feeling a little awkward. He's not playing in the lane, and he's dying.
Guys, I mean, like, top lane's crazy. And the brawling coming out between the two. Yamich is fine. In fact, Extreme, they might just be able to tell. I would say he's fine. He's not fine at all. He is not. He's dead. As Extreme, this tri-lane's just completely handling what Winstrike's trying to throw at them.
I love it. They're like, all right, we're kind of low on mana. Let's just go back to base. You know, there's nobody top anymore to pressure our Medusa, so we don't even have to be there at the moment. Really good stuff here from Extreme, starting out the game very nicely for the Medusa, who's now, it's like you're guaranteed now on the Medusa pretty much to get farm.
Yeah. And, you know, what you just said, you're happy to take that trade where Shashlo's just not really going to get any farm out of this bottom lane.
Yep, absolutely. It's a Medusa game. I think, you know, Medusa's not entirely like Alchemist, but it's in a similar kind of statistic for me, where the game is all about the Medusa. If she has a bad game, you're not going to have a good game at all. So they now can switch up the lanes. We see Chu around that 3-minute mark. Pretty appropriate, too, since it's right around the bounties. He makes a move down. And now Panto, he didn't expect this.
He wasn't ready for Chu to be down it.
He'll kill the rune.
Yeah, but they'll kill him. Chu, killing spree on this line. 3.5 minutes in.
Now he's got to make sure he doesn't die to give it up to somebody too badly, because killing sprees do give that bonus experience jolt. So it could be unlucky for him that he did get all the kills, actually. Shaslo's getting stuff now too. Sure, 3 last hits, but he's getting some levels. And now they are bringing, as we said, the Lion down here to at least give him a bit more, as Panta will eat a solid stun and his quad range creep under the tower.
And top lane, even with the deaths, Cheshire Cat has still been able to farm pretty well up here. Taking some of the neutrals as well. Bottom lane, Shashlo, this time he'll go down.
So much damage. I am actually loving this build now. I think this might just be the thing. Yeah, just 2 points in Shredder. Since it got buffed so much, the damage is absolutely ridiculous, especially with a built-in crit hero too. Like, they're -8 armor, so this Mortal Strike comes in, and it's truly mortal.
No, it's been looking very good on Panto. What he's been able to do in the laning stages. As you see just the trade there with Chu. Yeah, you just don't stand a chance.
It's crazy. He's actually might just get the kill. He's going to be able to cookie in a second, and he's actually got another Shredder up in 5 seconds. So Chu's going to have to turn and stun any second now.
He's got melee here. But, I mean, yeah, you're seeing the potential. Just, you can't trade with this.
No, and how does an offlaner going to trade with most of these? Like a 5 position that has this in a lot of games. It seems very strong. Shashlo, still cooldown on his swashbuckle for a second here.
I mean, one more hit, he's gone. Can Panto find him? Oh!
He actually gets the bottle.
The cookie. It's in and he's out. And Panto, he's just making the magic happen on this bottom lane. Setting up a beautiful opening, beautiful safe lane for Dracha.
G, he'll go down. Maybe they can get a return kill onto Cheshire Cat with the Medusa and the Lion. They should be able to.
Chu just dominating casually. Dominating. 4-0-2. Chu having a wonderful start here as the Lion. All 6 kills, pretty much. You know, it's got Chu's name on.
Yeah. Medusa almost top of the net worth too. So yeah, the lanes work. You know, like you said, Viper, Cheshire Cat, he's still farming, but it doesn't feel good just dying instantly every single time, because you're giving a lot of experience. Like, Medusa's level 6 already because you've gotten stuff on Viper and you've given up more because of that.
Rebel still able to step up and get that haste rune despite Extremum trying to set up for the timing. Chu this time around not quite quick enough with the stun.
Extremum haven't had really the time to go for stacks this game, but it's perfectly fine because of the way that all the action's been kicking off. They've just been securing the farm. So they'll be able to do those eventually later on, as Chu maybe going a little too aggressive this time, scouting some stacks. He'll pay.
Looking pretty dead here. I'll let it go the way of Rebel as well. So Rebel will be able to end that streak, yeah.
Yeah, nice money.
We'll see. I mean, how does sort of the timing for a free farming Wraith King work into a Deucer? Like, you're getting what your Armlet, your Radiance, what your Blink BKB, and then you've got to, you know, you're trying to end the game. You don't want to continue to farm against a Deucer.
I think it's gonna be something similar like that. Also, just playing around Roche. I think even like Armlet into Roche might be the play with the little Shredder when they have like enough skeletons and stuff like that online. If they see an opportunity, I'd like to see them go for a really early one. But yeah, I think they have to just, you know, you want to be playing as aggressive as possible, and they do still have a really good lineup to do that. Is this another disconnect? What's going on here?
Oh, this time it's Extremum, so hopefully they're fine.
They've got a good, they got a good TP setup down bottom right now.
Do they have the catch? They don't quite have 6 yet on Shashlo, but yeah, they've got the coil.
He's got ultimate at the ready, though, if he'd like to on Wraith King. So he just skills it right away.
Let's see. They'll get the snap fire. They can get Dracho twice, though. They get him once. Shashlo's still not got 6, though. And Dracho knows. He's straight out with the TP, over towards the tier 2 as we're heading to the jungle. Top lane, Yamich and Cheshire Cat coming in with the dive onto G. There's no help available for him as they bring him down. Yamich, he's kind of stuck in by the zombies, though.
Stuck.
He's taking
he's actually trapped.
Taking a fair bit of damage there from the tower because of that. Yamich, he's able to roll his way out of the situation.
He'll get out of there. Cheshire Cat will now be able to push this tower. He's going to go rushing for this Atos, having a little bit more forms of catch for himself, keeping the Deuce in there too. You know, Nether Toxin might be something that can be powerful too versus Deuce, and she just stands there and definitely counteract that split shot later on into the game too. Chu. Melo's in the area. No coil just yet, but he's got a DD.
Damage. He's... Oh, swashbuckles off the mark. Doesn't matter. Melo's happy. Means he gets the kill.
We see bottom. Panto, he's going to just take the lane. Going to hit 6 early. Is that what that means on the Snapfire, since they've had a good time down here, and Wraith King's just straight jungling. G finds an opportunity to sneak in, get some deep wards in, to at least watch where that Wraith King is farming. Now I want to see some stacks, though. Now I want them to get any type of ancient stacks anytime they do have a moment to get those. As G actually potentially getting solo killed down here.
Panto just goes for it. He just goes for it. G's not ready for that amount of damage. Very nicely done, Panto on his support. Snapfire just looking fantastic.
Like, tower is also going to take a significant amount of damage now from this snap too. This is a bit of a mess up there from G, where he could have maybe been stacking instead with his time. As top.
Another kill on Yamich. By a little time. But yeah, this top lane seems to be a deadly place for Windstrike. Windstrike, though, overall, they are winning out on the farm. Mainly because of the fact that Shasha is falling behind a little bit as the Pan go down bottom, not really being able to find much farm at all. In fact, he's moving up to the top now, as he's just trying to get some of that progress, make up for the tough time he had in the lane matchup.
Again, down bottom. He's just, oh my god. The damage is insane. The Mortal Strike comes in with the minus armor, and he's just gone.
Wow, I want to see people picking this in my lane when I play. This Snapfire support.
Seriously, this is great.
Yeah.
The cooldown is so low as well, too. If you literally have like one other stun in your lane, you're gonna get 2 little shredders off, and it's like that's 500 plus, like 500 damage, just straight up, just from the shredder.
No, it's looking insane. It's looking great. I mean, I already feel like this is going to be something that we see, you know, teams all up and down the regions trying out. Now, already, you know, Snapfire support, you know, this hero in any role, mid. Of course, we've had some players, you know, that do still like to pick it in the mid lane, but definitely showing its strengths from what it can do from position 5 alone.
Yeah, now you can go your medallion as well too. The build-up is so nice. Like, Solar Crest is like the best item for supports in the game. So, and it fits the hero very appropriately, as you're already innately tanky from just stats because you're a strength hero. So yeah, this is good stuff. And Windstrike, they're already up to a 3K lead because of all this. And I'm still seeing, okay, Extreme now is starting to stack. I was about to say I'm still not seeing stacks, but G now taking the time out to go there. He's 0 and 5 on the Undying. I actually like literally just want to see him stacking pretty much.
Oh, Windstrike, they're out in the hunt. They've got the kisses back online.
Rebel's got the blink, or the Yule Scepter, sorry, so he's got some protection for himself now.
He's gonna have that setup.
He shows himself.
Setup sim, and they've got him. Doesn't stand a chance there. Any sort of disable, plus that minus armor and a right click from Dracho, and anybody's dead at this stage.
Mike, I mean, yeah, this, honestly, man, I'm gonna play this right after this game. This looks really fun.
I mean,
as now they actually get deep vision around the triangle. It's usually pretty hard to actually break into this area, especially when we're playing like versus Undying Puck Pango. But with that catch, they're swinging mid,
and they've got the kisses. Now Fritz going to put the Stone Gaze, but of course he's out of range of it. So these kisses are going to come down. Actually missing quite a fair few of them though. So Nefrit's actually going to be okay. He's out of the side. Yes, yeah, Dracho's still got on top of them, and there's the minus armor. And they get the last hit in. Dracho's trying to close the gap onto Nefrit. Nefrit, he's running. He's trying to hide. Cookie forward, but he's away. Nefrit's up to the high ground. Dracho can't quite finish him off. I'll go over towards the Puck instead, but Puck's out with the orb to the high ground.
Actually able to reset and get away. That looked a bit scary there from the Medusa, but the Tombstone, the heals, every ult committed, the Rolling Thunder 2 to cover. They will keep her alive. And they get the D-Ward. Very nice. And they get themselves that bounty rune. However, I believe G did steal the bounty rune right in front of Mello Jewel, so Mello won't be able to refill his bottle, which kind of stinks, but that tends to happen from time to time. Windstrike immediately back to the mid lane. It's all about these early towers, early objectives you can get versus Medusa, so that you can get into those high grounds to look for her when she's farming jungle. And yeah, this one will be tough for Extreme to defend. Still no Pang ult for 5. Coil down for still 20. Yeah, this one's probably got to just drop. Look at the speed. Minus armor on towers. This feels really nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, we saw this in the other game as well when they had this win streak, just taking such early objectives. Tower after tower. Extreme with their lineup forced to just continue to try and farm away on Nefrit. Still holding the top spot. 3 cores of win streak right behind, and Shashlo's game still continue to be very, very slow. Sitting on the same farm as the Snapfire right now.
Yeah, he's really struggling. I'm wondering, like, maybe he just goes for some type of enabling build. Maybe he just goes Solar Crest on Pango to throw it onto Medusa at this point because of how rough the game has gone for him. Sure, he wants to go for more traditional, but I don't know if anyone else is going to be able to build that Solar for the Medusa, and they absolutely want one. Spot him. Cheshire Cat throws out another Toxin to slow down the push a little bit and immediately gets out.
Yeah, no messing around. Knows that Extremum's on the hunt. Win strike.
Win strike?
Yeah. Maybe they can swing round here. Maybe catch some of Extremum as Extremum start to split up after the tower push.
They are starting to split. Wraith King has skeletons. Will scout out at least a couple of those TPs. Nefrit is still down here. His whole team bailed him, and he's now got everybody around.
Uh-oh. He's got the TP, but they've got the TP cancel. Nefrit left behind.
What the?
I mean, fully bailed on by his team. And, I mean, what, did he have a TP? He did have a TP up, but very slow on this, slow on the retreat. He's left alone.
He really wanted to finish off the tower, I guess, but his team had left like ages ago, like 15 seconds ago. They'd already TP'd out. He heavily overstays.
Oh, that hurts.
That's painful. All this time it's a lot.
That's what the whole lineup's built around. This Medusa having a good game, so they can't bail on the Medusa like that again. They got to make sure that she's safely getting out of those situations.
Oh, that must feel so bad. Like Shashlo, right? Imagine being in Shashlo's position. You're like, you guys sacrificed me completely, and then my Medusa dies like that? No. Probably feels so bad, but we'll be respawning now. It's going to give that window. Dyrachyo now has Relic pretty much done. 4K advantage. Like, Roche is going to be that next big objective that has to be on Windstrike's mind. Probably just waiting to have that comfortable Radiant so that they can fight easily around the area if it does come, but that's a concern there for Extremum. Yeah, they're getting out-farmed across the board. Cheshire Cat shows himself mid.
Drop the tombstone down, but Cheshire Cat's easily out of range. In fact, he's thinking about turning things around, but no, he doesn't want to commit to the tombstone.
Shashlo trying to get the haste rune.
Oh no!
He's going to die for it.
He's very dead for that. Tips coming out as well. They know Shashlo's having a rough one. They want to make sure he knows as well. Rubbing it in with the tips.
Yeah, they're just having to play fully defensive. Like, G's just having to literally run around following the Medusa everywhere he can. He's going for Holy Locket. I actually like this build a lot on Undying. I think it might be one of the best pickups you can, especially with a Doosan in your draft. He can heal up the mana, etc., amplify his healing too. Yeah, Windstrike continuing to apply this pressure, shrink the map. They're just getting so much more farm.
They can't let Nefrit go down again.
No. Like, one more death and it might feel like the game is very sad.
This already feels kind of rough. Does he have to do this? He's going for the Manta into the BKB, having to get both of them when you're sort of this 4 protect 1 lineup. He still has to do this?
Oh, gee. I mean, they're going to have no damage if he does this, but maybe feeling like he has to counteract their Toxin and the Viper, but they'll find the Wraith King alone.
Well, he's got backup on his way over. Let's see if Windstrike can turn this around. Nefrit's going to put the Stone Gaze. Kiss is coming in from the side. Coils down onto the Wraith King. G stepping up towards Dyrachyo. Nefrit focusing the Viper to bring down Cheshire Cat. G getting low shards. Won't quite get him. G will actually live.
Okay.
Dire's bottom tower.
See if they can catch any more.
Nice. Snowballs onto the creep.
And they're still going for him. Actually missing quite a few spells there, but they won't miss the finger. As Chu will seal the deal.
secures his Blink Dagger with that kill too. Nice fight there from Extremum. Great positioning, and yeah, Windstrike just unable to. They wanted to help the Wraith King. They at least bailed him out, but it cost them a couple lives around that area for sure.
See a jump forward here as Mellow. Oh, Cookie won't quite get him. Mellow's out.
A full Solar Crest on Panto though at quite an early time. 18 minutes for the 5 position. I say 5 position, but he's actually way ahead of his Tusk counterpart.
And on par with the 3 of Extremum at the moment.
Yeah. He's definitely having a great time. Now, they probably feel pretty powerful. Tombstone still, I mean, Tombstone's available, but they can now secure this area, get rid of some of these wards. And now, Roche. So tag team, they just used a little Shredder, unfortunately, but they've got Solar Crest.
And the cooldown, you know, it's up in a few seconds.
Yep. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that nice minus armor. They can't make it in time.
No, not at all. They're smoking up, but it's too late. Aegis in the hands of Rebel.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's Extremum, and they're still moving Nefra in on the front lines.
They're thinking about this. Chew with the blink reveal.
Get this Cookie into the snowball as they're able to dodge the Rolling Thunder, get them down into the river. Dreamcoil will get laid down onto the 2 of them. Mellow jumping in. Nefra, as he got the damage to take them down, he's out with the Stone Gaze, looking towards Yamich. Yamich will fall. They bring him down, now looking towards Cheshire Cat. Cheshire Cat also to die. As they take the 2 of them, jump forward from Relball though, as he's in onto G, takes out the Undying. And look at this, Dracho running straight towards the Medusa, but Nefrit's got back up at Chew. Kisses start to come out, but Nefrit's already out, and he's safely away. So Extremum, they'll take a good trade and get out despite not being the team with the Aegis.
Yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I'm watching Panto in the fights. He's immediately... Tombstone gets dropped. He's going for it with the little Shredder. It's almost getting taken out right at the starts there, but... Extremum.
They're going to still try and find something out of this. Maybe Shashlo.
Can he run? There's a stun up in 2.
It is up before the swashbuckle is. Tries to jump up to the high ground, but makes it with the swashbuckle, but the snowball will be there to follow. Some more kills for Dracho. He continues to stay up there at the top. This Radiance will be able to keep on par with the farm of Nefrit.
Yep, and he's going to naturally just build into a Halberd, the best item in the game that you can build versus Medusa at all stages. Just, of course, that Halberd is just so good versus these ranged carries, especially like Dusa. That's going to be a very nice pickup. It's going to help him out too. It benefits those Wraith Kings, these strength heroes so much. As we see also, Rebel almost has his Aghanims too, so that's going to be extremely disruptive in these fights. The Puck has gone for the full aggressive build, the Blink and that Witchblade, he'll just die. SG also will just die.
And now to the high ground, Rebel, he's caught the line as well. He's found Chew.
Okay, that one kind of got handed to him. And that's the Ags. So Puck, no defensive item versus an Ags Void Spirit. That's not going to be easy for Mellow to play around. Same thing for the Pango, honestly. Like, he does have the 20-minute mark, so he has the shard where he can buy it, and he can play around that to, like, dodge out maybe the silences. But these double silences are going to be really impactful this early on versus Extremum.
Yeah, 6k lead right now for Windstrike. Farm is still there.
And he full committed. Just by the way, he went full BKB Manta, so his damage is going to take... It's going to take some time. It's going to take that next big item. It really feels like it's going to have to be a big one. Like, I mean, honestly, the Grapier status, it's starting to feel, but...
I mean, I'd hope so, but he's not going to do that, I don't think. I'd love to see it.
He's done it a lot when he's played it with this team, though. When they used to pick the Medusa a lot, they went for the timings of it, but yeah, I mean, we'll see.
I mean, mate, as you said, if you're going to go this defensive, you're definitely looking to protect some sort of big item, and you know, what better would that be than a Rapier? We can always dream, we can always hope.
Mellow. Very aggressive coil, and the whole Windstrike team is here now.
Oh, they got to run
Extremum. They got to run.
Yep, jumps in straight away on a G. G's gone. They can turn, take down the Tombstone, and maybe not, because a good Rolling Thunder comes in for Shashto as well as the Stone Gaze. They're committing him with the BKB. They'll turn over towards Panto, take down the Snapfire. Relbull will finish off the Tombstone, get the plus 200 gold. Now the jump forward over towards Shashlos. He's already used the Swashbuckle. They've got the control with the Rod of Atos. Windstrike will still come out on top as they take down 2 and only lose their Snapfire.
I can't believe they only lost the 1 hero, actually. They all just like fully reset away with almost full HP. The Stone Gaze and the Pango ult was cute to try, but yeah, the coil was used just way too aggressive, way too early for Mellow. Has he queued it up yet? I feel like I really feel like it's a rapier game.
Yeah.
I don't know what else
think
he
you're
builds
right as
that's
well.
going to benefit.
If you're going
it's better in a way too as the Dusa because it's more damage. It's not the True Strike, unfortunately, and there is a Radiance, but he's got BKB at least.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. If there is an
But there's
evasion,
Halberd too.
If you're
It's
not
still a
missing
little
attacks,
annoying,
it's
but-
better. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it just really feels like it. There's control that is coming out, like the annoying zombie slow, the Pango roll coming in and all that, but their damage is just negligible at this point. So see, is Dyrachyo now working on this tower. They're actually going to bring the Deuce up here. Stone Gaze up in 10. And Aegis has now been reclaimed. Thinking about it.
Not wanting to blow the coil though to take him down the once.
They forced everybody up here. The whole map is now kind of open for Windstrike, depending on how they want to take the fight. They still have the high ground. They still have the wards here too, as G and Chu.
Oh, he's in.
Walk up.
Yamich is going to get the jump straight away onto the line. Chu's dead. Over to the side, they're trying to control Chester Cat. They've got him with the coil snap, so they will take him down. Buyback comes out for Chu. Shashlo getting a good angle with the Rolling Thunder over towards both the two of them, Relbull and, of course, the Wraith King, but Relbull's now into the backlines. Chu brought back for this. He is going to be able to live with the stick charge. Yamich, he wants to make sure that he goes down again. They're rolling straight in, but the silence is out. Big kisses coming in from the side, and will kill Yamich for that deep, aggressive dive. See what Nefra's able to turn towards. Cookie in, jump forward, over towards Shashlo. Shashlo, he's got the stick charges. He's out to the side with the Swashbuckle. Shashlo's still alive, but he's burning to the Radiance. Shield crash over the high ground. Shashlo will live. As he gets away, Dyrachyo with the armor toggle, keeping himself alive long enough to have that reincarnation ready for a potential turnaround, but the buyback comes out from Mellow. Got the Hex onto the Wraith King. BKB popped by Nefra as he commits over towards him. The burn from Dyrachyo ends up killing off G. And over to the side, Shashlo, has he got the damage to take him down? Relbull still alive, another step to the side, but the Swashbuckle misses Relbull. He's actually able to get away. And Shashlo, has he got anything more? He jumps in. Oh, he's not got him. He's out. Relbull's away there with the TP.
Oh my god, and Dyrachyo just takes the long walk away. Cheshire Cat respawns, gets the Force Staff, and he's able to get out as well. And that was, damn, Extreme did such a good job actually kiting around that fight, even with the buybacks, but now those buybacks hurt. I think it was what, both, was it Chu and Mellow that bought back? Or?
It was Chu bought back.
It was, right? So,
and Mellow did as well at the end of it.
So that, yeah, economy damage for sure. Still haven't seen Nefra queue it up, and there it is. Bam, the rapier. It's been queued.
I mean,
definitely recognizing he needs it.
I think he always wanted to. Maybe the team wasn't totally on board. So, you know, he was just going to hold on to the goal, wait for another bad team fight, then just go, look, guys, we need the rapier. Let me do it. Let me do it. And they're like, all right, go for it.
Yeah.
But you're right. It's the only way. You're going BKB Manta in this 4 Protect 1 lineup. You know, if you rapier or bust, you know, this is what you've got to go.
Yeah, agreed. Yamich, his courier just walks in and dies. I think he was trying to send himself something over the tower, and they glyphed. The multi-hit does kill it. And Extreme, they're actually looking to go again.
They're trying to fight once they have this 4,500 gold uninvested on the Dusa. Tombstone down onto the high ground. Now open things up onto the Wraith King. And they'll take it down very quickly here the once. That's why I say that. He's doing some nice armlet toggling here, Dyrachyo. As he'll finally fall. Over to the side. Relbull gets the jump onto the back lines. Chu's out for a minute. BKB and Stone Gaze being used pretty early here by Nefra. As Nefra's now got to run. Relbull might actually have the control. Could he find him? Oh, the Duke's actually Nefra. He's going to be moving in a way that Relbull's actually not going to have track of it. So Nefra will get out of there. He's got to get this rapier finished.
He really does. He has so much. That's the difference. Is not 9k gold. No, it's like 14k because he's holding all that gold, maybe even higher than that. As they looked for that fight onto the high ground with the Tombstone, but it dies fast. Tombstone, there's vision there, and there's a Snapfire. You just like 6-hit it. You kill it almost instantly in these fights. I've been watching him almost every time from Panto going for it. As Extremum
is under attack.
Now forced back in their base. The
Oh, they're going to jump. They're going to jump.
Here.
They're going to make the jump straight around the Medusa. They've got him.
He's
out for 75. No buyback. A beautiful ward and a jump there from Yamich as he spent up on the relic, meaning that there is not the gold for buyback here.
And he didn't have his mana shield on. He actually had toggled it off like right before that moment, so he just dies super quick. And they're gonna find G and a tombstone drop, so they'll clean that one up. So even if G buys back, there's no tomb for 70 seconds.
I mean, even if he did have the mana shield on, he didn't have BKB or Stone Gaze, so probably would have died anyway, but still, that's gotta hurt. Rack's gone. And they might just be able to take a second set here. Windstrike heading straight to the top. I mean, it just such a quick heads-up play there with that Warden and willingness to jump, knowing they could get away with it.
Yeah, they just now the whole game is just completely broken. Poor Medusa, not even gonna get the hopes to get that rapier online. It seems like. That's Windstrike. A very commanding jump to claim a big lead now finally.
Yeah, brilliant move.
Which has felt like they've had for some time, but this one now feels like, man, Extremum just can't even kill anybody.
Now we'll see it again here. Straight in and just so much damage, as you said, especially if you haven't got your mana shield on. Just evaporates in an instant. Let's see. See if he can still get the rapier on before the game end. So we've got a tier 2 down bottom.
Yeah, he'll get it. He'll have it right here. This next 2 creep waves or so, he'll have it. So at least we'll get to see the power of it. Yeah. He also took a talent that I don't see most people take anymore. He took the -3 Mystic Snake rather than the Stone Gaze duration. I always see the Stone Gaze now because you can get the double, the double stone on people. But yeah, I didn't think he was going to be having the chance to cast so many Mystic Snakes anyway. But it's not that big a deal anyway. There's the rapier. 70 gold. He can't get it.
Oh, and they're so close as well. It's a spooky area of the map for Extremum.
He's got it. It's coming.
He's got it.
There we go.
All right, there we go. Let's see how much of a difference this makes, or if they'll still be able to get the jump and burst in before he can put the BKB in the Stone Gaze.
They also are about to have another Halberd on Windstrike too. So there's going to be a lot of different ways to trip up this Medusa also when she is standing her ground. But let's see. Extremum. Can they do it?
Shashlo.
Shashlo's in.
But they're already backing off. I'm just going to start on Roshan here, Dracho. I mean,
might as well.
Yeah.
They have good vision, great vision in the area. Now they still have that ward in the high ground where the tombstone was with all those 3 sentries as well.
See them,
so they see the information. They see everything.
Can they get in the pit? Roshan's low. Nefrit, is he going to be able to get in there? He's trying to move in with the Stone Gaze, but Roshan's already gone down there. Pick up the Aegis on Relbull. Nefrit moving in, but Relbull, he's off to the side. Dissimulate, buys him some time. Dracho getting disarmed. Nefrit, will he have the damage to take him down? The once Nefrit's having to back off, the BKB comes to an end. They're moving in, they're cooking in on top of the Medusa. Yamich jumping in as well, helping Dracho do the damage to take down the Medusa as Nefrit's out. Rapier hits the deck, picked up by Dracho, as this will be it. GG, it's called. As they have one shot there with the rapier, and it's just not nearly close enough at all. Windstrike, after a tough game 2 that Extremum were able to turn on his head. Game 3, they hit back nice and hard again. Extremum trying to hold on around this Medusa, but it was all just a little bit too much, that the power that Windstrike had building up for them this game.
Yeah, and they took all the objectives early. That's the biggest thing I saw. This Snapfire 5 position enabling people to push even faster because of this build and just be honestly kind of transitioning into her core herself this game, killing the offlaner as well. And yeah, just Windstrike, a much more comfortable draft it felt like they were playing, and not having to just rely on some type of gimmick where it's just like this Dusa needs to get big. Their whole team is having a good impact. Rebel, he actually ended 9-0-9 this game as well too, and it maybe didn't feel like it was like this biggest pop-off from a Void Spirit because of how the game was all flowing, but he did. He was always getting on the back line. He had an excellent performance, and yeah, this is what we could see, and I think it's what we probably expected, especially from how we saw that last game. The majority of the game, Windstrike looked really good.
Yeah. No, for sure. It did feel like Winstrike were just having a fair few mistakes themselves in Game 2.
Yeah.
That did lend it to the chance for Extreme to turn it around. But Game 3, they turn everything back up, and they look to be on the same trajectory that they shot into this series with the Game 1 showing. Solid stuff there in Game 3 yet again by Winstrike, and with that, the series is theirs, as they'll take it 2-1 against Extremo.
That's right, Winstrike may have dropped that Game 2, but ultimately throughout the series, I think they proved that they were the better, well-drafted, well-executed team. So we're going to break down this entire series and perhaps get a post-game interview, but first we got to go to a break.
All right.
Going into Game 3, Extremum, with their backs against the wall, had to go all in on a Divine Rapier pickup for Medusa, but ultimately it hardly tickled Winstrike at all. So we're going to see in this final team fight. This just looked like Winstrike, well controlled, weren't going to make the same kind of errors perhaps that they did in Game 2 that made them lose control, and ultimately is the reason why we saw Game 3 with double godlike sprees to close out the game as well. And there's Duraccio and his beautiful smile. And I'm very curious what Yamich is yelling at his camera. I want to know what he's talking about right there.
Sam, what are you thinking? Buying Rapier? You crazy?
You're picking Medusa against
What are you
us?
doing?
We're the most aggressive team in the league.
Do you know who we are? Do you know who I am?
We're Windstrike. That was Yamich. We just translated it for you, Captain. We got you.
That was wonderful translation. Perhaps you could translate a little bit of the Game 3 as well for us?
Fight, fight, fight. A lot of good vision, a lot of continuous strong lanes. I think I like the fact that Game 1, Game 3 of Windstrike, they aren't in a position where one of their lanes is hard countered. Game 2, of course, they had that Razor into Troll situation, not too good. In the game, not too good. But in Game 1 and 3, they just had this like ability to play strong lanes, crush their opponent and kill things, and then
balanced draft. The Snapfire against Dussault, by the way, really cool. He missed a bunch of kisses in some of the fights, but you just ignore Dussault and just slam damage into the fight. It was really cool.
Well, a key part of aggression would be the Pangolier. Unfortunately, he had a bit of rough laning phase. Isn't that right, Purge?
That's exactly right, Cap. The Windstrike did start off with the tri-lane at the very top because of the tag team plus Lil Shredder combo does a lot of damage. But obviously, once she left the lane didn't go so well for Windstrike up here. Viper ended up getting caught and killed here. This was also followed up with Tusk being killed. Everybody had boots at the start of the laning stage to remind me of the good old days in Dota. But the reason that was impactful is because they get the first blood and then immediately because Snapfire comes bottom, it allows them to basically zone out Pangolier. Pangolier got one attempt at a last hit before he was in a 2v1 situation. This is what you lose when you do an aggressive tri-lane or a tri-lane at all. It's that you have to hope that your offlaner can be decently that they can lane decently. He gets zoned almost every time that Swashbuckle's on cooldown. Snapfire gets to pressure him, force out Fairy Fires. He just gets completely zoned from the creep wave, and it's really tough here. He gets a second last hit at 1 minute 45 seconds. And now let's see what he's trying to do to get on top of the board in terms of last hits and experience. He picks up level 2 here. He's going to wait for these last hits, but they both come forward and approach, sacrificing a little bit of last hits to guarantee he doesn't get anything. More denies coming, and the creep wave pushes forward. Now he says, oh, I'm going to go cut the creep wave and pull this towards me. It gets pulled on the small camp. Wraith King again drags his creep wave over to a neutral camp because no one's going to contest. He can get every last hit. So it ends up taking 2 minutes for him to get his third last hit in this game. Huge net worth deficit compared to where Viper is. Viper just throws down another Toxic. He gets last hit. But ultimately, Pango gets in the game with his team fights. Things can go great. But here's his first big rolling boulder after rotating top a bit. Didn't quite connect well on Viper. Viper dodges the last follow-up pass. And as a result, low net worth, less impact. They weren't able to stabilize the game and put the game on their terms. Medusa gets behind, has to buy that Desperation Rapier, and it's all downhill from there.
It certainly was downhill from their laning phase that doesn't quite go right, and they just rapid loss of control of the game, right? Especially we saw them just kind of like diving mid fearlessly. Just looked like they didn't have any damage on the side of Extrema.
I'm just going to repeat it again. I absolutely love Snapfire, Lil Shredder, Blightstone. It does too much damage. It is beautiful, especially when it's something that hasn't really been changed. And it's just wait, we can just play this hero slightly differently. Yeah. So, great stuff.
Also, hard counters and dying. Like, pretty much just works the tombstone by himself. It's just a perfect pick in this spot. And a lot of these heroes, like, picked Undying, picked Medusa into the Snapfire. So maybe they'd have to rethink that if they were to play this game again.
Got to reevaluate perhaps some of their drafting metrics. As Extreme left themselves open almost every single time, it felt like. And is there really anything else to take from that series other than Windstrike is really good and Extremum just maybe the next upper division team on the outs?
I think it's just Dota is, T-Gov said during the break, with Division 1 teams moving to Division 2, these upstart Division 2 teams moving up, I think we just have a closer field. And the Eastern EU, I think, is probably the closest from 1 to 8, from 2 to 8. VP probably the best out, but I think there's a lot of
I'd actually go further and say,
I'd
actually go further than that and say like 4 to like 15, including that lower division. Those teams are so equal because they play so many online tournaments together. They always take games. So yeah, if you drop down into a lower, you could stay there for a season.
You haven't been watching them at home, I'm sure, but like there was a lot of snow tournaments, just like 8 or 9 like tournaments.
Constantly battling,
always these EUCIS teams are participating in, so they get work.
Well, a big part of the DPC and a personal pleasure of mine is the fact that we get to talk to some of the newer players. And we actually have a player who's relatively new to the scene. We got Pantomim, who's the captain of Windstrike. Hello, sir. Congratulations on the win.
Hello, everyone. I'm I'm so happy to play in this tournament, and I'm competing with best 6 teams, and we got our first win, and I'm so happy, and I think I played very good.
I think you guys played awesome. I mean, you were especially amazing. I was very curious. I saw at the end of that game, I saw Yamich was like yelling at something into his camera. I gotta know, what were those communications going on?
Something went wrong in hard lane, not like he planned, and he was a little bit mad, and they tipped him, and he like, let's crush them, guys. I'm mad, but we still can win. Go, go, go. And I said, chill. I'm playing Snapfire. We carry this game. And resting free farming, and Void Spirit has a good network. So game went like you want to, but a little bit with a loud voice in Discord from Yami.
Yeah, I can believe that. I wanted to ask, did you giggle a bit when they picked on dying into your Snapfire? Like, did they?
We were like, Abaddon was good for them because we have not a lot of burst for Medusa and he can save her. And the Elder Titan is one of the best position 5 heroes, even in China, they rate a lot. And we thought if they pick Undying, and even in Snapfire, I said, guys, I will carry his tomb alone, so chill. And they picked it, we were like, yes. For us.
Do you think Snapfire does too much damage with Lil Shredder and a Blightstone?
Yes. Yesterday I watched replay from Alliance, like FNG plays this hero, and I said like maybe I can do the same. I'm not worse than him, so let's try. I played a lot of ranked games, and I like this hero, and we tried. And how you saw, I can destroy lanes on this hero. So guys, you should be afraid of my Snapfire.
All right, Zaya Beast.
All right. He's doing the social media play. You know, like Thunder Predator and Twitter. You're now calling people out during your interview to get Snapfire bans. Very smart, very smart.
Very smart.
Yeah.
All right, well, awesome job today, Pantomime. You guys were absolutely killing it. I have one final question. I was wondering what your guys' goals are for this season of the Upper Division. Are you guys aiming to be able to get those top 2 slots going to the major? What are you looking at?
Of course. Our main aim is major, and what is more is international. I want to play and win a lot of games with these Minstrike teams. They give me a chance, and I will try my best. Something like this.
Awesome, perfect.
Major.
Thank you so much, man. Wonderful interview. I'm sure you guys have won a lot of hearts with this.
Yeah, fans and everyone, hope you enjoy this interview. Goodbye.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
What so refreshing. You know, getting it into after a game and that euphoria. That just, like, you could sense it. It was just like like he was slamming his. You know, he was like yes.
He's like actually like you feel the emotion. This means something, right? It's.
I want them to win now. I couldn't give anything about all the other teams now.
I told you they're the boys. Dude. Like I like the new generation of Dota players. You know, future is bright. I'll take that any day. I'll do my my interpretation of a puppy interview.
How did you think about that game? What did you think about the game?
No, don't hit. And also, no flame, guys.
Why did you pick puppy?
What?
Anyone?
I'm not flaming, guys. It's just, you know.
You're flaming.
It's not the same.
You just flamed him.
Not the same. He's the old experience. He doesn't want to
sure.
give anything away. But, you know, credit to this Windstrike team. I'm rooting for him now. I agree.
Yeah, we got to see both Spirit and Windstrike, right? Like, both of those interviews were very refreshing. I'm looking forward to seeing more of the players. And, of course, we are going to have more of the Eastern European DPC action coming up. Not tomorrow, though. That is going to be Dream League Day. But we do have some more matches coming up on Sunday. I believe 2 more matches on Sunday. We're going to be our first week. We've got Team Unique versus Puck Champ. So we're going to be able to see the other lower division team that is now an upper division team. And AS Monaco Gambit against Team Spirit. Ooh, that's a spicy one too.
Yeah,
we're getting all the hype matches week 1.
Spirit win that, and then ooh, they're 2-0. And if Gambit lose that one, ooh, they're 0-2. Ooh!
Spicy stuff. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the standings. As Robson was saying, if Team Spirit does win that second game, they'd be top of the entire standings here, which they currently already are, tied with Virtus Pro and Windstrike as a 1-0. And then we've got Extremum, AS Monaco Gambit, and Na'Vi down there at the bottom. And of course, we're going to be seeing Puck Champ and Unique on Sunday.
Yeah, I think Puck Champ is basically, if you think of how Windstrike just played now, Puck Champ is like, 0.5 faster, quicker, and more kind of ruthless in both their draft and their play, and volatile.
110% of the speed, but only 90% of the smile.
I've literally never seen them do an interview. So maybe not the same amount of charisma, but I know that they have a very good energy because Herbert Smashes scrim them a lot. But yeah, that team, I think if they hit their stride, can be very scary too.
So what you're saying is we're going to see even faster paced action with potential of perhaps more mistakes, but more hype.
Yeah, for sure. I think Puck Champ will be a fun team to watch, whoever they play. Yeah.
All right. Kyle, what are your thoughts on the Sunday matches?
I won't be here for them. Don't care. Windstrike fan here. Everybody else can disappear.
Well, that goes ahead and closes out our second day of the second season of the Eastern European Division. We are done here, but tomorrow, Dream League is going to be coming back in. We've got 3 series there, but of course, come back Sunday and watch those matches that we were talking about earlier. That's it. Thanks for watching, and good night.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Elohim, you're home. Would you come over?
Ayy, I know my way to the paper. All of my women look tailored. It costs a few thousand, it's tailored. Can't drop a dime to save a wall. I'm in the room with the bosses. All of our pockets look gorgeous, ayy. You'll see the boys of the Forbes, ayy. Constantly plotting, we want this, ayy. I need my bag and clips extended, ayy. Blast you haters to fragments, ayy. Got no time for the cameras, cause I might just pull the extension, ayy. Young, back to the basics. Get in that bag on occasion. She top it until she get brainless, hey. Damn it, I love to be famous. Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so what am I capping for? Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most. Yeah.
Ayy, I got nothing to lose. I ain't got nothing else to prove. I see they all tryna shoot. Ashamed though, cause I'm bulletproof. Can't touch me, I'm up on the roof. I'm catching bodies, hiding all the proof. I make them disappear like poof. Just like that, you're gone for good. Little baby say she wants the wood. Man, I'm so misunderstood. Done playing games when you want the goods. Really did start from the bottom. Those moments can't be forgotten. And they been trying to see how I got it. Just know it ain't the least I bought it. I bought it.
Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so what am I capping for? Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it